Hello! I forgot to turn on the microphone. Hello! Hello, folks. Hello. Hello. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I forgot to say that I'm live on Twitter. Let me go do that. Let me go do that while I'm here. How are folks? How are folks? How are folks? I continue to be old and continue to get older. It's impressive. It is impressive. It is amazing what you can do with some patience. It is amazing what you can do with some patience if you just are willing to wait. Oh my goodness, Ozzy, be well. Aziza is my sister. Be nice to her. She is sick. She's often sick, unfortunately. But she also streams extremely long streams. But yes. Please, yes, your body is screaming. And hello. Hold on a moment. Just putting out my very basic, bitch little notifications that I am here. Hello. Oh my goodness, there we go. All of them are done. I have succeeded. I have succeeded where failure was once my remit. I do need to fix my goddamn tabs. This is a mess right here. This is an absolute mess right here. When things have gotten too chaotic for me in terms of like tab management, that's a really bad sign. That is a really bad sign. I'm used to having over 1,000 tabs open at a time. So if it is so much that it is overwhelming me, that's really rough. That is really a really bad sign. What? 3 tabs. Ozzy. I'm not even that bad. My editor-in-chief at work, the last time he usually has north of 3,000. I usually have about 1,000. My editor-in-chief usually has over 3,000, and I think he once had over 9,000 when he screen shared with us. This is how writers are. If you are writing research projects, it's pretty typical to have thousands open. Like this is like every person I know who's like in writing and journalism is like this. Like we're all like this. It's all of us. We're all like this. I need to migrate off of Firefox because Firefox has been like really going on the decline lately. It's been like really falling apart. So I use I was leaning towards WaterFox. And actually I'm probably going to drive people here insane by pointing out that I am probably going to use multiple browsers. I typically keep my banking completely air-gapped from my daily driver browser. And I have started using a separate browser for my VTuber accounts, and frankly, I appreciate having that. frankly, it makes my life easier to have a separate browser that is just a different browser that has just like Fugi, basically. Like, and like not very much else. It's basically just like a like for Fugi and like one or two other things. That's actually that's considerably more annoying. Yeah, no, that's one that's more annoying, and two, Firefox in particular has demonstrated that I shouldn't trust them with like my data in general. So. So I'm glad I've got looking through your cookies as we speak. I only just learned that when Neo goes to speak to the prophet in The Matrix, there we go. Oh my goodness. That's a bad sign for me, right? That when Neo goes to speak to the prophet in The Matrix and she gives him a cookie, that's a programming joke. I didn't know that. I feel very stupid. But yeah, that's a programmer joke. That's not just like a little old lady thing, it's a pun. It's like, ah, oh, schmucks. That's true. I didn't know what a computer was. I still typed on a typewriter at the time. Let me get in some hellos. Hello, Seriebot. Hello, me. Hello, Deathheart VT. Hello, Almantas. Hello, Akshi. Hello, Scaldy1. Hello, Nyanomancer. Let me give a shout out to Nyanomancer, who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. Who is 7th. Hello, Ozzy. Hello, Gringotts Underwriter. Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, Vexing Cat. Let's give a shout out to Vexing Cat as well. We got double cat action here between Vex and Nyanomancer. Vex, did you finish? I didn't catch all of it. Did you finish Jane Eyre? Vex has been reading Jane Eyre, and I am curious how. Again, like I read Jane Eyre when I was young, right? And I liked it quite a bit, but like the older I get, the more like critical I get about it. What do you mean? So I've never read it? I have read it. I remember I've read it. But like it's you know, the Bronte sisters. Yeah. Oh, fair. Okay, that's cute. That's a cute way to put it. Yes. When I was younger. But as I've gotten older, like it's the Bronte sisters are really not all of them. I think Anne is exempt from this, but Wuthering Heights and Jane Eyre are very much like Lana Del Rey style toxic love sort of things, like really fetishizing shitty dudes as like they're not just shitty dudes, but like they're romantic in their shittiness. And that's kind of amusing, I gotta say. That's for a second I thought you said Wuthering Waves. You didn't think that Heathcliff was supposed to be romantic? I thought that Heathcliff was supposed to be like sexy and cool, according to from the author's perspective. I think he's kind of shitty. But studying. Hold on. I'm struggling to parse this, Gymnasians, but welcome in. I purchased a human kneecap the other day to help with my garden. I'm studying bot knee. Oh, that took me. Yeah, I'm not. I don't have the power of puns. I have not been visited with the power of puns. But no, a lot of people have the common read of Hello Sharkray. The common read of Wuthering Heights is that it's about how Heathcliff is mysterious and sexy. That's like really the common read of like what it's about. And it is kind of interesting that the like most normal traditional read of it is that he's Roma. And then welcome back Vex. I was wondering what you were thinking, how you were feeling about. Did you finish Jane Eyre, and how were you feeling about it? Because I've been saying I've been kind of like reevaluating the Brontes as I've gotten older, and yeah, like the most common way that people parse, particularly Wuthering Heights, is like a sexy gothic romance, and it's well, a good thing I'm talking about Heights and not Jane Eyre then. And like it's I think pretty much everybody who like reads the book in a normal way understands that Heathcliff is supposed to be Roma. And then there's a small contingent of people who like the book and are uncomfortable with the racial coding of Heathcliff. Because most people either like don't like the book, or they like the book and are comfortable with being racist against Roma peoples. Hello, Colebounds. So like if you look at like movies of Wuthering Heights, like you can see they do like they put the actors in brownface and stuff. Like people figured it out. People were not like there was not a lot of confusion, right? There was not a lot of confusion over whether or not Heathcliff was supposed to be non-white by most people, but there's definitely a sliver of the populace that wants Heathcliff to wants to like the book but doesn't want to acknowledge that there's a bunch of anti-Roma sentiments in the book. And so they produce some very strange apologia. That requires like some real some real gymnastics, right? Some real gymnastics to look at Heathcliff is just like a white guy, right? Like it's some real gymnastics there. And so it's really an interesting like way to engage with a piece of art, and I'm just like wondering about like how often does this happen? Because I've seen it happen in other places. I just like don't entirely know how many examples I can come up with. Hello, Gamma. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope that they are delicious snacks. I am playing a dangerous game right now. I am playing a very dangerous game right now. I am drinking some decaf green tea, which I am sure that there are many people in the audience going, "What's wrong with you?" But remember, I am very caffeine vulnerable. I am very, very caffeine vulnerable. And so even decaf green tea usually has enough caffeine to affect me pretty strongly. CT Racing Corner, thank you for the follow. Is that Connecticut Racing Corner? That's how I'm reading that. Connecticut Racing Corner. There we go. That's easier. That's easier. Connecticut Racing. There we go. Yeah. But yes. So I am. Oh god, I just realized I never did my kanji for the day. Fuck me. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. The Thanksgiving menu have been decided. I am having I'm having an extremely different experience in my relationship with Thanksgiving. My understanding was that my extended family had no plans until next week. That nobody was going to be in town or even, like, within the tri-state area until I was going to be the only person in, like, the entire tri-state area this week at all. And I had made my plans around that. And then on Sunday, I was like, okay, so, like, what's the plan? And they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna be there on Tuesday. So, I have been thrown into complete chaos. I have no idea what the plan is at this point. My schedule, when we look at it, you will see that my schedule is just all uncertainty mode is what I've put down for tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. Tomorrow I feel pretty safe in streaming. And then Saturday I am streaming I will be in a Mage Arena collab. I don't know whose perspectives are going to be streamed. I don't know whose perspectives are going to be streamed. It's entirely likely I will not be streaming my perspective. But on Saturday, I will be in a Mage Arena collab with... Hold on, let me go take a look who is going to be in there. Let me go take a look at it. That's the wrong window. This is a lot of people. Me, Callie's Alley, Gravy Gator, Mix, Nyano, Ratbabby, Noir, and Verisimila. So it's going to be a big group. It's going to be a big group. We've got 8 folks. Yeah, that is the Saturday. That's the 29th, baby. Hello, Road Duck 95. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, baby Nano. We're doing it. We're finally doing it. We've been talking about this for like months. We've been talking about this since like off Kai. You agreed. It's like $3. Like, yeah, I have the message from you saying that the time is good for you. I'm just calling out the cat so aggressively on stream. Yeah. 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 That's how it goes, brother. Hold on a second. Excuse me. If I had been smart, if I had been faster, I would have been able to hit the mute button, but I was too slow. Okay, that's the most caffeine I've had in weeks. It is a little bit much caffeine for me. Just a little bit much caffeine for me. Thank you, Colebound. That's thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. And yes. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. I know this kanji. I'm being very silly. I'm just doing kanji drills in the background. Well, I'm trying to figure out what I mean, I know what I'm doing today. I know what I am doing today, which is I'm doing calligraphy, right? I am doing calligraphy. That is the plan. I even have 2 specific calligraphy projects that I want to do today, that I want to knock out today. I want to make a little calligraphy for Yomi Quinley, because 1, she moved into a new apartment and she deserves some congratulations for that, and 2, she is playing Undertale. And I think that those both deserve to be celebrated, right? Anybody getting the chance to enjoy Undertale deserves to be celebrated. It's Undertale, right? And the other is it's supposed to be a little bit secret. Book of VTubers, if you are here, you leave the premises. I hope that you are not here, but Book of VTubers, I'm going to be doing something for Book of VTubers today. Going to be doing a little thing for Book of VTubers. So that is the things I want to get done today. And yeah, no, I probably will appreciate some company. That is likely. I like Undertale a lot. I know that some people consider that kind of cringe, but that's me, baby. I don't know. I feel like it's a poor understanding of cringe to apply it to Undertale. I feel like that's a child's approach. Hello, Fokino. I mean, in your battle with software, I must tell you that to the extent that I can accompany you, it is purely as moral support from a distance. Well, Coalbound's, I think it's reasonable to say that, because I don't know anything about editing software. When I think of editing, I think of using a red pen on a piece of paper, right? That is editing to me. But I may as well get a mosey on here. May as well. But yeah, so like our cultural like cringe as a concept, right, is our cultural understanding of like behaviors that we don't think are strictly speaking morally wrong, but we still want to discourage. So it's a very abstract concept that covers a lot of ground, and the question becomes, what do we consider to be cringe, right? The question becomes, what do we consider to be cringe? And the real question around this, I think, like a very good illustration of cringe to me is
me.
It's really, if you had waited like 1 second longer, the timing on that would have been incredible, because I was about to say Elon Musk. And I don't think you want to be related to Elon Musk.
No, well, I'm not. I'm actually a different species than he is. So you're closer to him than he is to me. So
imagine if he does become a cat boy.
Don't. There's only that one really cringe comic of him, inventing cat girls.
There's an extent to which is secondhand embarrassment. The way that I learned about cringe was through Australian literary criticism, where it was the concept used to explain why Australians, when they write about like wildlife in an Australian book, they'll write about like starlings and ivy, rather than like indigenous Australian life, and they'll write with Britishisms rather than Australianisms, because being
What, are they embarrassed?
Because they're embarrassed of being Australian and not being British, right? That like they view Britain as better, so they act like they're British when they write. Britain is the natural place. What was that?
Who?
The Australians. This was an Australian on Australian criticism. This was an Australian author describing how other Australian authors would write about Australia.
They sound extremely silly.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that's the whole point. The entire point of the conceit is that this is a silly way to relate to the world, to like accept and behave as if the United Kingdom is just like a more real plane of existence than Australia.
Well, it is.
Well, you might particularly appreciate, like, so I didn't actually learn this originally from Australian literary criticism. I learned this from a person who was using this Australian literary criticism to explain train engineering. That's, there's a hierarchy within railroad engineering wherein if you are higher up on the ladder of prestige, you will never take consultants or advice from people who are lower on the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
And vice versa. Like you'll never take advice from people who are lower on the ladder, and people who are lower on the ladder will take advice from people who are upper on the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is why American train engineers, this was their theoretical construct for why hello Golf Alpha Yankee, and wow, 20 consecutive watches, holy moly. Wow, I don't even know if I hit 20 of my own streams in a row. Like Jeezy Pete's. Man, that's so many. Oh, I'm gonna change something. There was something I meant to change. There we go. Way to mog your stream. But yes, what was I going to say? So like Americans will never take advice from Europeans, and Europeans will never take advice. People from French engineers will never take advice from Spanish engineers, and Europeans will just in general never take advice from Asian engineers, and nobody is taking advice from India or Nigeria. It's this whole hierarchy, and this is a really interesting effect, because this means that the higher you are on the prestige totem pole, the smaller your pool of allowed consultants becomes, which means that the quality of your allowed consultants and engineers decreases.
Yes.
It's really interesting. And it's...
in other words, the sweet spot are the Spanish.
The Spanish are actually like some of the best. Like, that's not a joke.
I knew
it.
It.
The Spanish and the... when you look at like the cost of like producing a functional train line, the best countries are Spain and South Korea.
All right, I know what to call.
Yeah. Spain and South Korea are like the best. The Nordics are very good. A bunch of the other nations are also quite good. America and the UK are like the worst.
Of course they're the worst.
There's actually a really funny thing where this is actually one of my favorite little things to learn. You guys are just getting me ranting about trains like a true VTuber experience. What else could we talk about? I'm not even talking about trains. I'm talking about construction engineering and public contracts. I'm talking about public contracting. So when you're constructing a subway, right?
Yeah.
You know what a TBM is.
I've constructed subways. Go on.
You know what a TBM is, right?
That's the tactical vehicular...
No.
Okay.
Tunnel boring machine.
Oh, Oh, okay. So I was reading the subtitles on your screen, right?
Oh,
And it was TVM instead of TBM, and I was like,
TBM, TBM.
I see. So you
Tunnel
gotta start
boring
using
machine.
like you gotta start using like military talk.
I do that a lot, but I can't always remember them. Tango Bravo. What's M? In NATO alphabet.
Moo.
It's not Moo. It's definitely not Moo.
Yeah, I know.
And it's not Nancy, which is what they used in
It's macro.
Is it? It's not macro.
No, it's not macro.
That'd be goofy. NATO reporting alphabet. I should have this like memorized. I know L is...
Yeah, the TBM. I love me some TBMs.
Hello, it's Mike. Hello, Cielo. Hello, Cielo. Yeah. No, it's Mike. But yes, the so tunnel boring machines are unsurprisingly really expensive to use. They're highly specialized pieces of equipment. And one of my favorite parts about a tunnel boring machine is that the drill head has to operate under pressure. They can't operate under 1 atmosphere of pressure. And so this means that in order to replace the bits on the drill head, the people who go and replace the bits on the drill head, the replacement engineers, have to go through an entire pressurization, depressurization sequence that takes like 8 hours. Or else they can die of the bends.
Uh-huh.
So I'm trying to emphasize that's the sort of thing that makes a piece of equipment incredibly expensive, right? Is that like you need highly specialized laborers that have to go through extremely expensive and dangerous situations.
Yeah.
That's how you get really expensive things. So tunnel boring machines are very, very expensive. The alternative to using a tunnel boring machine to building a subway is called cut and cover, right? Which is you just rip up the street down to the bottom level of where you want to build the subway, and then you rebuild the street over it again.
Yeah, I'm familiar. You told me about this.
Yeah, much cheaper, right? Much, much cheaper because it doesn't require nearly as specialized of labor. It doesn't require nearly as specialized of equipment. It's a lot less hazardous. There's a lot less downtime. You just rip it down and rebuild it. Simple. So there's a huge difference in the expense for that. However, if you compare the cost of building a subway system, that's to say building a kilometer of subway, the difference between those two, between doing a tunnel boring machine versus doing a cut and cover, is less than the difference between doing your project in English versus doing it in any other language. The consultants who do things in English and for English-speaking countries are so skilled at ripping off public sector employees that makes a bigger difference than, like, that. Like, it's fascinating. Fascinating issue.
That's a Gadzooks moment if I ever did say so myself.
Yeah, I find it fascinating. Not necessarily good, but very fascinating. And I'm going to make fun of a friend of mine from IRL about this, because I've never gotten over how funny it is that New York City has famously expensive subway construction, like famously cripplingly expensive subway construction. I think we generally know this, right? Like 2 to 3 times as expensive as Paris. And so I remember one of the explanations that has been a common explanation used in New York-based sources that some people believe, including a good friend of mine who I think should have understood better, is that New York, the reason why New York subway construction is so expensive compared to, again, Paris, is 3 times as expensive as Paris, is that New York has stronger unions. Than Paris.
Really?
It's just not a credible explanation at all.
Yeah.
Just a million miles away from a good explanation. Just. It's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. What a ridiculous claim. What an absolutely ridiculous claim. It's so funny to me. And like I've seen this claim get made like a lot, and it's just like it's one of those times where like you know that a person is not actually thinking about what they're saying. They have started with an end result that they want, and the end result here is that they want New York to have weaker unions, and then they are just saying whatever, right? They are just saying whatever nonsense gets them to that point. You know, it's clearly thoughtless. Yeah, without the receipts, right? The rebuilding with union labor without the receipts. Yeah, without the fucking receipts. Yeah, and it's not like unbelievable that union labor would increase the cost of doing something because, you know, unions are better at negotiating than individuals, right? Like and that's one of those results that tends to happen. Is that if you have people who are better at negotiating and are more skilled negotiators, they will, you know, make things cost more, because that's what they're doing, right? That's what they're doing. But it is, hello, Cotton Candy. Yeah, no, you're good, Cotton Candy. You're good, Cotton Candy. I've heard the argument, a more convincing one, that New York City unions aren't corrupt enough. I can believe this. I mean, I do want to make a point here of saying, that, the Sergeants Benevolence Association, I think, may in fact be too corrupt, but I can't believe that the other unions are not corrupt enough. That is believable to me. Yeah, no jutsu makes things cost more. I mean, it's, you know, being more skilled makes things cost more as a rule. Hello, Iloretsi. Hello, Iloretsi. But yeah, Gringotts is a smart fella, and he's occasionally brought to my attention some economic evidence that that corruption itself can actually just like flat out improve efficiencies. It's a wide world. It's a wide world out there. In the world of price negotiations, it's some crazy stuff out there happening. They are, as they say, wild and out there. All right.
It is true. And there's only one thing that we can do.
Steal from them before they steal from us.
Exactly.
Yeah, baby.
It's the only way.
It's the only way. This is the future. This is the future. All right. I'm gonna.
The future is one of theft.
The theftocracy. Hold on. It's not kakistocracy. Kakistocracy is ruled by the most incompetent.
That'd be kleptocracy, I think.
Kleptocracy. There we go. Kleptocracy. Thank you. Yes, it's kleptocracy. The traditional framing for post-Soviet governance is the kleptocracy. Genuinely a fascinating like set of concerns to have, right? The kleptocracy.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's one of the dumber, which isn't to say bad, but it's one of the dumber concepts from Adventure Time. Thief City.
Oh yeah, Thief City?
Thief City, baby! Honestly, Thief City seems a lot less horrible to live in than Wizard City. Wizard City seemed really awful. Like Wizard City seemed really bad to live in. Well,
Nah.
I am sorry. There's a potentially optimal level of union corruption for complete price cheaper and closer to on time. I can believe that. I can actually just believe that. And it's kind of interesting. I don't know. Corruption's like an interesting conceit, right? It's different cultures have different theories of corruption. Hello, Brostive Gravy. Thank you for the 20 watch streak. Holy moly. Yeah, there's probably some layer of there's because corruption is not like a straightforward concept across cultures. Like there are things that are perceived as corruption in some cultures that are just like not perceived as corruption at all in other cultures that are just like perceived as savviness. And the famous one in the case of the United States is it's not considered corruption to overpay somebody enormously for a speaking fee.
I don't know about you, but I think that counts as corruption.
Yeah, it feels like corruption to me. To be like, oh yeah, we're going to pay a senator $200,000 to speak for 15 minutes.
I wouldn't take any less than 1.4 million.
I mean, that is something I do remember some observers from Russia pointing out about the United States, was just like how incredibly cheap it was to bribe American Congress people. Hello, Blue.
They don't know their own value.
They don't know their own value. They don't know how to negotiate. That suggests to me that there may be an element of what shall we say, price discipline being exercised by our kleptocrats, by the people doing the bribing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that, it like maybe you should be paying like 1.4 million for that, but the fact that they are willing to accept only like 200,000 means that you, as the bribers, have disciplined your own community, right? Your own community of bribers into not upbidding each other.
Ridiculous.
Cartelization of bribes, right?
Brother, I can't help but bribe. It's all I can do. It's all I can think about.
Addicted to bribing.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention to East Asia news particularly very deeply lately. I've been... Ironically, I'm not paying attention because I'm, like, studying my Japanese more, and so, like, it really just kind of is like, hell, what am I getting out of paying attention to this? Admittedly, I am frequently just, like, frustrated by spending any time on international politics. I'm really just not like an international... I used to be more of like an international politics guy, and then it was just something very frustrating to me about trying to pay attention to news items that I feel like I have no agency over. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
No, it's just like, oh, like a bunch of cosmically, catastrophically unjust things happen. That sucks. Locally, Hong Kong media is hyping up the anger, but locals still want to travel to Japan. This happens a lot. It's if you were to look at pure news dating, not pure news information about the United States, you would think that there was just like extraordinary universal animosity between white people and Hispanic people. And then you can just look at the actual data on like dating and marriage, and interracial marriage between Hispanic people and white people is really high. Hello, Vovern. So like, clearly, like, is one of those things. This is one of those things, right? That if you have to have constant public proclamations about something, that's usually a sign that it's actually not that popular. Right, like, the fact that we have to have so many speeding signs is not a sign that nobody is speeding. To use a really trivial example. How are you doing, Mr. Mancer?
I'm a little sleepy. Other than that, I'm great.
Yeah, you sounded a little bit sleepy. What's the deal?
I spent about 15 minutes in a fugue state laying atop my bed after a shower. It was a mistake.
I was about to say based. I was about to tell you that was a very base thing to do with your time.
No, it was a mistake.
Wow,
Or let me think.
Yeah, that's what life is about, baby.
I can't be thinking anymore, man.
May I suggest cardio?
I have injured my foot.
May I suggest...
I'm not doing that wacky, weird, like, arm cycling thing.
Waterboarding yourself.
I could do that. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, that's a way to forget your woes.
It's true. I'll get the roommate to do that. And I'll use my cat-themed towels in order to, maximally block my airflow.
I'm
What?
I'm just really struck by it. Just like really hit me that like that is like not a like almost every form of torture I can remember. I've heard of people doing recreationally. Not waterboarding.
Nobody waterboards anymore, and this is why America has fallen.
No, well, I've never heard somebody on Tumblr say like, "God, I want her to waterboard me." Everything isn't kink, but this one does seem to be immune to that.
You know what? Actually,
thank you, Ciela, for
being
right. Braver than troops. Yeah.
I mean, I see like, God, I wish she'd smother me with her tits, but like that's about it.
Yeah. No, like I want to be. People talk about like getting choked, about being strangled, about being crushed, about having their limbs ripped off, etc., etc. But I've never seen waterboarding listed.
I bet that there is a particular, I think there's a particular, what's the word I'm thinking of, taboo associated with waterboarding, considering that the U.S. government did it first, and therefore whatever the U.S. government does first is like immediately uncool.
You're posing that simply too cringe.
Yes.
Hello, Jazzahall. Uh,
Everything you know is cringe.
Usually throw into the Golden Shower Committee. Oh, Jesus Christ. Coal Bounce. Jesus Christ. Was gonna mention, I mean, Vovern, I was thinking about that as well, because I knew folks who I knew one of the things that the youngsters were into when back about 20 years ago was axe fights. Was this a feature of your world, Mr. Mancer? The axe fight?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, so axe. Body spray.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it was.
So you're talking like where they would like light them on fire and spray them at people?
What I remember was people would get was like two guys would get into a shower together, and they would start spraying each other with axe, and like whoever jumped out first was the loser.
Oh no, I don't remember those at all.
Okay.
I was too busy playing like Halo 3 in high school.
Really thought you were going to say Final Fantasy 13 too.
No. I got to one
Xenosaga.
boss in Final Fantasy 13 and I was like, man, this game fucking blows. I absolutely fucking hated it.
I tapped out on the Final Fantasy series well in advance of that. Hello, Inari.
You've made a mistake.
We are about to go into ads, folks.
Edge?
Edge. We are about to get edged. We are about to get edged. All right, hold on. Let me see. Okay, we're low on ink here as well, so I might replace the ink while we are up and about. I am going to this time insist everybody get up and move their body. Please.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Hello! Hello. Jazzahol is an advocate of Final Fantasy 13. I
Really?
still haven't played it. I can believe that. That makes sense to me.
It's ass.
Not really.
I was about to say.
I did also hello Count Dorkula. Cotton Candy Floss VT, please have a good night. Thank you for the almonds. I don't know why Count Dorkula was allowed to redeem present multiple times. That shouldn't be possible. That should be limited to 1 per user per stream. Is that a benefit that you get for being a tier 3 sub? Like, but you get to ignore a basic limitation. It's extremely funny how mad it makes people. I never played it. I don't remember the soundtrack.
The soundtrack is good.
As ever,
the game looks great. However,
yeah,
it just plays like ass. The story is also ass. The characters are ass. The entire thing is just ass. I'm sorry.
I mostly
no, I'm not apologizing for this.
I mostly know it for... Also, hold on. I'm going to enable flip the camera. I mostly remember it for... Oh, yeah, there it is. It says... There we go. Okay. There we go. Also, hello, Sogo Heavy. I mostly remember it because lightning was such a popular design that, like, she was being used to sell, like, real-life fashion.
She was the proto-goon, like, object.
Were people gooning to her? I thought it was...
Yes.
Okay. See, I don't know these kind of things.
Namely, the director of the game.
Oh, Yoko Taro mode, okay.
No, it's different.
How so?
I don't know, go look in a mirror there, old man.
I can't, I've got no eyes.
What do you mean? Oh, right.
Yeah, she's on Louis Vuitton. That's what I remember her for. I was like Louis Vuitton and stuff like that. Which doesn't feel like Gooner stuff to me. Like, is that Gooner stuff? Is Louis Vuitton a Gooner brand?
No.
No, I think it's important that the almond doesn't have eyes. I think that actually helps it a lot.
Googly eyes.
No, I think having no eyes is important.
But that makes it unrelatable.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it like it makes it like a Warframe character.
6'7".
8'9".
Yeah, I really don't understand that joke.
It means nothing to me. It's fine.
It means nothing to me either.
It's children. It's a children's thing. Like, I don't know. Children say words sometimes.
It's true.
I do wonder if that's like, if I should ban people for saying that, just because it's like, this is prima facie evidence that you are under the age of 18.
Whoa. Prima facie?
Yeah.
You don't want to be accused of being a fascist, do you?
It's fine. People have said worse.
Oh, well.
Also, hello, Scene. I actually don't know if anybody has actually said worse. I'm also getting accused of being too woke, which I wear with pride. Eel Doc, thank you for the follow. How you doing, Asim? That actually sounds really cool, Asim. I love that kind of stuff. Asim was describing art pieces where they don't use details and they just use coloring on shadow with no outlines.
Oh.
I'd love to see some examples. That sounds super cool. Oh, it's about Nero. Okay, that makes sense. The kids just don't love a corrupt Julio Claudian. That's what's going on. Okay, that makes sense. No longer I was asleep at 4 a.m. like you have for the last 4 days. Oh, see, I just sleep at 4 a.m. because that's when it's good. From Trinidad and Tobago. Okay. Oh, that's very kind of Count Dorkula to say. You would not be the first Trinidadian I have met. It's Chad Lee. It's Chad Lee. Okay, I see it. I see it.
He sees it. He smells it. He's there. He's on the beach. The waves are lapping against his hairy little toes. A ray leaps out of the water. A shark swims among the reefs. Little fish is currently listening to the Communist Manifesto via some earbuds that were left underwater.
This is a good Pixar film. Pixar film about the fish that get into communism. Well, that's because the discotheques is across 2 lines, so yeah, that makes sense.
You know, I'm trying to come up with a good pun for it, and I can't. Nothing really sounds as good as Nemo, I'm afraid. And I'm unfamiliar with Marxist writers, so...
I'm familiar with Marxist writers, but I'm not sure who's like the most Nemo-like.
Well, it's about like matching the syllables and shit like that, you know?
Yeah,
getting the meter. Trotsky? No.
No, Badjo's the best I've got, but that's not very good.
Who?
Badjo, Elaine Badjo.
Never heard of her.
Him.
Never heard of him.
So do you know Slavoj Žižek?
Yeah, I wish you could see the grimace that just flashed on my face, but yes.
That's Elaine Badjo is Slavoj Žižek's mentor.
God.
He's still alive, I think. I'm not sure. It feels I remember like learning that he was still alive in like 2020 and just being like stunned because the guy was like old in like 1970. He wrote a pretty good book about Paul and an extremely overrated book about phenomenology and an extremely bad book about romance. That's what I think of him for.
Why was it so bad?
It's basically the entire thing is just kids need to get off of the apps and just date other people inside their revolutionary communist cell.
I agree.
Which is just like, man, like...
Because listen, there is no faster way than to like destroy a revolutionary movement by having them, you know, having relationship drama all the time.
I mean, on the one hand, like, as far as I know, none of the successful movements had any particular prohibition against people fucking each other. That doesn't seem to have been something that they tried to stop people from doing or successfully did. But also, like, I don't know, the number of movements I can think of that are just like complete goddamn disasters is just so high, and I don't know what separates out the successful ones from the unsuccessful ones at this point. Other than that, like, it seems I don't actually know. I don't actually know what seems to I've got some theories, but I don't know that I want to like commit to them in a public medium. You know.
I understand. No need to dance around the bush with me?
Hello, Hardcore 24. I got turned into an almond.
God damn it, not again.
Because it's almond toss. And hello, Gamma Churchill. Keeping the crazy... Well, it's not even like so much the crazy theories, so much as the ones where I'm like, I don't know about these, and they're highly contingent, and I'm really not sure about them, but if I have learned anything about the internet, it's that people online are really bad and getting worse at managing and understanding uncertainty.
Really?
I feel like online people are extremely bad at dealing with uncertainty.
In what way?
Well, in this particular case, in accepting that somebody is proposing something that they're not actually that sure about and they're just kind of exploring and thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people tend to treat it as like a lifetime commitment to anything you say.
Oh, no, that's actually accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found myself falling into that little thing like a couple of times, that little mental trap.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and so...
I think that part of it has to do with the fact that like a lot of communication online, is done via text.
Yeah.
And like not really having, any physical signifiers of sarcasm or like the hemming and hawing that people do whenever they are considering a silly idea or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I think that's part of it. I think that we are trained like from a very long cultural tradition to treat writings as like more permanent and more thought out.
Oh, no, absolutely. In fact, this is like, to touch on a bit of an example of this, it's like, it takes me a few minutes to like really get into like a, what I consider to be like the proper like journaling mood whenever I feel like journaling, because otherwise, because like I kind of have to get into this mood of like, okay, well, what I'm writing is kind of like, it's there,
As opposed to, sorry, I'm just making sure.
As opposed to it being like, like ephemeral, like speech.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you were talking about trying to get out of the mode of doing like totally open, free expression, right? That like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was wondering why I couldn't see my audio mixer, and it's like, oh, because I had it minimized. I am not always a smart man. Not always a smart man here. And
because like I'll just be completely honest, I find like the vast majority of things that I say out loud, if I wrote them down, I'd be like, what the hell? Who said that? That's incoherent.
So true.
You don't get to so true that.
I have hung out with you on those late night Discord calls.
Fuck you.
Love you, buddy.
Sure thing.
But yeah, I think we have this long cultural tradition of treating writings as like having a higher level of seriousness and permanency than anything we say out loud. Yeah, I did hear that the One Punch Man 3 is dog water. I think part of it.
I don't want to think about that.
I think partially it's because writing is like by default recorded, right?
Yes.
Like I think that makes.
And I also like.
Yeah.
I think it also probably goes back, honestly, to the invention of writing too, where like writing was an esoteric skill, and like people who could use it and use it well were kind of like wizards.
God, it's
like, imagine being able to like look at something and be like, oh yeah, your property, this is your property boundary, you stupid motherfucker.
Okay, so I have been thinking about this. Sorry, I mean, you've got me.
Good.
You provoked something.
I've got him.
Okay, so writing is something of a superpower even now, right?
Yes.
Like you you in the audience right now, you in the audience can learn lessons from Zhuangzi today. You can, if you so chose, leave my stream, go over to ctext.org, and read the James Legge translation of the Zhuangzi, or the original text of the Zhuangzi, because they're next to each other. You can just read the Zhuangzi and learn from Zhuangzi. Zhuangzi. It's people were asking me about reading lists earlier today, and it's like, yeah, read Zhuangzi. My favorite axial age philosopher.
Axial
age, yeah, it's a weird term.
Dude, axial age sounds like a fucking video game title.
I know, right?
Like he'd be like Final Fantasy Tactics 4, the axial age.
I would so that would be a good Final Fantasy 14 expansion.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
Getting Chinese up in here.
Yeah. What if my Japanese game was Chinese?
It's more likely than you think.
Yeah. So the Zhuangzi, you can just read the Zhuangzi. You can read Li Bai. You can read Tacitus. Like, you can just do this. And this is a kind of insane power. I'm just gonna have to find the goddamn link, folks. ctext.org. ctext.org Zhuangzi. There we go. I knew I had that on autocomplete. As soon as I typed in CTE,
of course you fucking
it was
did.
auto-completed to that. Yeah, you can just read that whenever you want. Like, and that's a thousands of years old philosophy text. It may drive you insane, but it's awesome. You can read Epictetus over on Wikipedia. They have all the full text of Epictetus's Tractatus. It's pretty short. You can read in like an afternoon. Whereas the Zhuangzi takes some time. The Zhuangzi is actually a pretty beefy boy. Why might it drive you insane? Because it is Taoist mysticism.
Oh, I gotta read this then. Holy shit.
Yeah. It is Taoist mysticism, and it is a mix of like highly mystical esotericism and then just like jokes.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Dude, that's my kind of shit right there.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It's like the best book ever. It's amazing.
All right. I gotta click on that.
Like you can just read. What was that?
Zhuangzi?
Zhuangzi.
Zhuangzi. I absolutely fucking hate Pinyin. Anyway.
Pinyin's it's actually really predictable, man. Like,
well, it's because I was taught in the old system, not the other one.
I was taught in the old system, and I'm still actually better with Pinyin. Pinyin's actually just so much easier to use that, like, despite learning Wade Giles for years, I picked up Pinyin in like 3 weeks, and then it was like within 3 weeks of learning it, I was better at it. Like, Pinyin's like way more consistent and easy to use. I'm sorry, it's just easier. it's just fucking easier.
Yeah. Rub it all over me.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. But yeah, so like this is kind of a superpower. Really, I saw how I pronounce the axial age Final Fantasy might just be Xenogears. That's so true.
Dude, you're fucking right. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's so true. How far off am I on pronouncing the Z? That's how I was taught in Chinese class. Z. Z-I, Z.
Zhuangzi.
I might be getting the tone wrong, in which case, sorry. I am sorry. I am tone deaf.
Listen, dog. Here's what you gotta do. You gotta go.
Pretty off. What?
Oh yeah, well you describe it then, wise guy. You say the funny words.
Anyway, my point on this is, this is what has been driving me kind of insane, is that this is like a huge capability gap, right, between a person who can read and cannot read.
Yeah.
Right, there's like an enormous capability gap between those two people. And that is the difference between, like, that's kind of like what 70 IQ means. Is like, that's like one of the that's one of the consequences of somebody being at 70 IQ is like nearly impossible to teach them how to read.
Really?
Yeah. So it's like a huge capability gap.
That's quite something.
Yeah, it's like an enormous capability gap. And so like that's a really huge loss in capacity and abilities, right, between a person who can and cannot read. And so this proposes, right? This proposes. I want to be clear here in case anybody gets it all confused here. I am being critical of IQ as a system. This proposes that there's some sort of similar capability gap between somebody who is 130 IQ and somebody who's 100 IQ.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lick of sense at all.
It doesn't.
Who the fuck came up with this system?
Okay, I mean, the system was come up with in like the early 20th century. This is something Mixed knows like way more about than I do. In the early 20th century for identifying people with learning disabilities. Like if you're using for like anything else, it's like you're not really like using it for its purpose. So go heavy, I don't know. I would assume not by default. No,
the AI is never accurate.
Just assume that the AI is not accurate. Yeah, just especially when it's a number, right? Assume that if an AI gives you a number, it's just choosing.
Don't
a random
trust it
number.
at all. Just don't.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
drill it into your skull. It is not trustworthy. It will never be trustworthy.
It's getting less trustworthy.
It's getting less trustworthy because
It's actually getting worse. It's very funny.
yeah, it's awesome. It's so great. And in fact, the way that those models are made, they can never be 100% trustworthy.
No, they're always less trustworthy than their database. They're always worse than their database. It's like
No, it's not even about their databases. It's not even about that. It's that statistically, it will generate text that appears to make sense, but it's just completely and utterly meaningless.
Oh no, that's true. I just mean like it's if it's following a normal. Yeah, it's just I'm trying to remember if it's like if 30 is I think 30 is 2 standard deviations. In IQ, and so it would be 1/2 of the second deviation, right? Because it's so yeah. Well, it's sex prediction, and what I mean, Yano, is that like that's why I mean it is always going to be less accurate than its own database. Is that like the LLM is a database that then also hallucinates stuff on top of that.
Yes.
It is a lossy SQL query. If you are trying to use it for the data that is inside the LLM, it is a lossy SQL query, which is like, holy crap, why would you want this?
To fool people into thinking what I want them to think.
I'm partially driven insane by the fact that like SQL is just like it's like basically just like writing in English. Like I'm just like driven slightly insane by this. It's like it's like, oh yeah, like it's so cool that you can just like ask a question like plain English. I'm like, that's kind of neat, but also like SQL's like almost plain English. Like
it's ass.
Yeah. Well, and Nvidia did declare that they are Nvidia.
Yes.
Not Nvidia.
Nvidia.
Nvidia. Nvidia. Nvidia did declare that we're not Enron today.
Oh yeah, dude.
Which is always a
what
good
a
sign.
fucking statement. What a
which is
beautiful
not
statement.
which is a great sign, right?
I can just imagine Jensen standing up on the stage going, "We're not Enron."
It didn't occur to me that they're Enron, and I'm one of like the biggest haters. Like,
well, they're not quite Enron yet. They actually do have a product.
It's true. Well, I left cap lock on, so I just
Still just a bunch of stupid, funny people.
So really good sign that when I'm searching in English, all of the news I'm getting is in French. That's a great sign.
Thank you, Google.
Hey,
For
I'm on
your-
DuckDuckGo, so that's
Thank you, DuckDuckGo.
Thank you, DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo is also getting worse.
Is it really?
Yeah, not to quite the extent, not to the same extent.
Damn. How disappointing.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was looking through my Discord DMs for who sent me this. This is from Barons. This is the way I found out. Yeah, DuckDuck blows. Yeah, Vovern, this is like one of my projects I've been working on for weeks, and it's mostly just a matter of like executive dysfunction and frustration that like I need to get off of Firefox. And that probably means WaterFox for my main browser, Opera for my secure browser, and I don't know, LibreWolf or something like that for my secondary.
Opera as a secure browser? Really?
I'm open to suggestions. That's what I've used for. That's what I've traditionally used for my for like things that like I don't want to touch any of my general purpose, like things that I want to use like very limited amounts of.
I mean, Opera's Chinese.
Yeah, yeah, but they're over there, and I'm over here.
Yeah. Have they read any of Cao Cao's poetry, though?
I've actually not read much Cao Cao poetry. I can't remember any of it.
I've read exactly 2 of his works, and it's only because it was on Wikipedia.
Nice.
From what I can tell, they're all right.
Cao Cao's so cool. Like what an insane guy.
Dude, I think legend is probably the best way to describe him.
Oh yeah, no, like
just a deeply funny man.
A deeply funny, incredibly evil man. In some ways, the
Oh, he wasn't that evil. Come on.
In some ways, the Donald Trump of the Three Kingdoms.
Oh, don't phrase it like that. Come on. Give him some more credit than that, please.
I don't have any evidence that he's a pedophile, so there is that going for Cao Cao.
Oh, dude, come the fuck on. Holy shit.
What? We've got evidence on Donald Trump on this one.
Well, yeah, that's true, but I'm more like trying to defend Cao Cao, though.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have evidence about that about Cao Cao. Cao Cao wasn't on the Epstein flight list.
I can't think fast enough to come up with like a But no, like Cao Cao actually, I don't know, he had a modicum of intelligence. We'll go with that.
He was actually very intelligent. Like that nobody has accused Cao Cao of being stupid. I will say, Jazzahal, he did not say I am a fascist. He said I know that. He said that what he said was that he knows that Mamdani has called him a fascist. I do think it is very funny that he's just like in love with Mamdani. That's very, very funny.
Who, honestly, everyone should be.
Hell yeah, he's beautiful.
He is. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, yeah. I'm assuming you've seen the pictures of him.
By the time
and
he
his
leaves
wife.
the office of mayor, he will be bald.
I'm assuming you've seen the pictures of him and his wife.
Maybe.
You should take some pictures. You Nyanomancer in particular, of all the people, should take some looks at pictures of Mamdani and his wife.
Why?
You will be extremely envious.
Of his wife?
And their relationship.
Oh, almost certainly. It's okay. I'm working my way towards that. Oh, by the way, I have some rum.
Good for you.
Anybody have 100,000 points?
It's not enabled right now.
No!
I don't want to be drunk right now.
I don't.
Or at least not that drunk. Oh, and Blue doesn't. Oh, interesting. Speaking of what's up with JD's wife.
What a phenomenal series of words.
What if you plan to drink as well? Yeah, the two of you can drink. I wanna be sober. I feel like being sober.
Good lord, how long is this fucking dungeon? I'm an idiot. I should have paid more attention.
What in the world are you playing?
I'm playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
JD's in a happy relationship with the dolphin.
Hey, listen. He would never play Game Boy or GameCube games, all right?
Yeah, no, this is the thing, right? No, this is the part that's actually driven me a little bit insane. We're just gonna do like full-on politics posting here for a minute. This is the thing that makes me very frustrated.
Do I need to get my drink going?
I don't know. But the thing that makes me very, very frustrated, right, is that we have known who Donald Trump is for a very long time.
Yes.
Right? And there are people who make a specialty, if not professionally, then at least as a hobby, of looking at everything Donald Trump does and commenting on it all the time. Hello, Doomslayer Fan 1. Hello. Hello.
What a coincidence. We were just talking about Australians.
A while ago, but yes, we did talk a little bit about the Australia.
Time is relative.
Time is relative. It was at least the same stream.
Nothing but positive things, I assure you. Wink.
Actually, they were largely positive.
Yeah, they were very positive.
So like, there are people who make this like semi-career or at least like serious hobby out of like being online all the time and posting about Donald Trump, right? Like these are people who, like, part of their personality is that they know a lot about Donald Trump. And they're shocked and confused that Donald Trump likes Mamdani. And I don't...
Yep.
That makes me really dubious about something about you, if you are that surprised by this. Donald Trump...
I'm sorry, I'll do better.
But okay, so like...
Sorry, sir.
Donald Trump... Hello, Mink. Donald Trump has he has one personality trait that has been good for him, which is that he's an opportunist. He's an opportunist who loves a winner.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, as long as he could do anything to stop Mamdani from winning the election, he was putting in full bore to stop Mamdani from winning the election. And as soon as Mamdani wins the election, who gives a shit? Right? Like, he's already won. No use crying over spilt milk. Cozy up to the guy because he's a winner. Like, Donald Trump is an opportunist and he respects power. Like, no shit he likes Mamdani. I mean, he'll screw him over if it benefits Donald Trump. Right? Like, remember that Donald Trump screws over people who can't do anything about it back. Right? He's a bully. He's an opportunist and a bully. This is why no amount of sucking up to him ever gets you anywhere.
Nope.
Because all it does is confirm to him that you are a person that he can screw over. He's very simple. Yeah, he likes being next to winners. Like, yeah, Flea Flicker, it's like, yes, this is... And Mamdani didn't suck up. Mamdani didn't bend. Mamdani didn't wheedle and whine and like he wasn't a whiny little piss baby about running his election campaign. So yeah, of course Donald Trump likes the fucking guy. Like, that's it. Like, he's a very simple person. He's very, very simple, and we've known this since the 80s. This was a feature of Back to the Future Part 2. Like, come on. In case people didn't know, Biff Tannen is explicitly based on Donald Trump.
Yes.
Like this is just like a piece of like 80s
This is
lore.
like, I wouldn't even call it lore. Actually, no, it is pretty much lore. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know anything else that could be described as lore about reality. Like, but yeah, like, yeah. Like, got one of my clips. A lot of 80s villains. There might be some other ones though. Yeah, Home Alone 2 star Donald Trump. But yeah, Biff Tannen is based on Donald Trump.
For example, the villain of God of War 2, except not actually God of War 2, but God of War Ragnarok. Because nobody knows how to name things anymore. I'm still fucking pissed about that.
Wait,
It's
hold on,
effectively Donald Trump.
I thought there was a God of War 2 that was like,
There is.
and then isn't God of War Ragnarok like the 5th one?
No. Yes. They
I was
shouldn't have just
pointing
called it
around.
God of War. That's my point.
I gotta.
They're stupid.
I was reminded that the second Rambo movie is called Rambo First Blood Part 2.
What about part 1?
This is called Rambo First Blood. There was a God of War 3.
Yes.
Remember how it used to just
Actually-
be called Star Wars and they had to retroactively call it Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope?
Technically, there are 7 God of Wars. There were 2 for the PSP, I think.
Man. It's just called First Blood. First Blood is a good movie, by the way. In case people are like confused about this at all. It is actually like legitimately a really good movie.
I don't believe you.
You haven't seen it?
I've never seen a Rambo.
Well, most of them are bad, but First Blood's really good.
What about the first one?
That is the first one. It's First Blood.
No, the first one.
That's the first one.
What?
Yeah, there isn't a firster one. There's just First Blood.
What?
That's the first one. Yeah.
So,
Rambo
so
first.
part 2 is the second one?
Yep.
Hmm.
Well, I'm covering up my camera like crazy. There we go.
I believe that Gamma Churchill.
Thank you to overflip the camera while I'm doing forwards calligraphy. But yeah, Rambo's actually like legitimately good. First Blood's was John Rambo Flanderized? Extremely. Do you know that the second movie, not the first movie, but the second movie was based on a real guy?
Wait, hold on. Is his name actually John Rambo?
Like the character in the movies, yes. But not the person that was based on.
You're fucking with me, right?
No, it's John Rambo.
Who has the last name Rambo?
I don't know. Rambo.
Apparently John.
Yeah. I don't know about that, Gamma Churchill. I legitimately don't know. But no, it's a good movie. It's about a homeless.
It's about one man destroying the Viet Cong.
It's not.
Yeah, I know.
It's about a homeless guy getting brutalized by Oregon. By an Oregon sheriff's office, and then he goes on a rampage against them. It's not from a trap. It's that he throws a rock at a guy flying a helicopter, and it causes him to crash his helicopter.
That's badass.
It is. No, it actually rocks. And then there was a real life guy who crowdfunded a campaign to restart the Vietnam War. Like personally, like his plan was literally to get a bunch of fellow ex-Green Berets, because he like did serve in Vietnam and like had a fairly impressive service record.
Yeah.
And his plan was like they would go to Laos, and then they would just start murdering people in Vietnam until Ronald Reagan launched an invasion of Vietnam.
Reagan would.
Well, he didn't.
But I'm saying he would.
He might. He was like, of the presidents, like that's a relatively good choice.
Instead, we're going to Argentina, baby. Or not Argentina. Venezuela, baby.
We've been going to Venezuela for a while. So far we haven't done it yet.
Yeah,
I did hear that. The guys who wanted to wasn't it specifically Haiti? Wasn't their plan like we're specifically going to do like Barbary pirates shit to Haiti?
That's a lot of people.
I don't think they wanted to do the whole island, but they did just want to like go to Haiti and just like murder people and kidnap women to use as sex slaves. That's just like explicitly
That's a bit crazy.
They explicitly wanted to do like Norse Vikings nonsense.
You know, everybody always says return with a V, and nobody ever says return with a thorn. Return.
Return.
Oh, my third.
By the way, while I was looking for that thing about NVIDIA, ran into Avatar: The Last Airbender take. Are you braced for this one, Nyano?
Oh, I'm closing my eyes.
Okay, good. Kataria could easily defeat Azula with bloodbending if she wasn't such a liberal.
You know what?
Yeah.
I can't argue with that. That's just true.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, that's actually a good take.
Yeah.
Or, you know, I don't know, just remove all the water from her lungs.
To be fair, that
It'd be
just makes
so
her,
easy.
that will just make her feel very dry for the first couple of minutes before it gets really particularly bad. I mean, we saw the like.
No, I
just,
think
like,
removing the water from someone's lungs would kill them instantly.
Do you need the water for the? Do the alveoli not work if they dry out?
I mean, if there's no water in the lungs, dog, they're going to be like the size of like, you know, Rice Krispie treats.
I don't know enough about how the alveoli work to like.
Alveoli.
I also just kind of like saying alveoli, which I might be saying wrong. I'm probably saying it wrong.
I think it's alveoli.
Oh, that's true. She can put water in the lungs.
Oh yeah, that's also so easy. I mean, listen, honestly, the easiest thing to do, genuinely, just remove all the water from someone's eyeballs.
Oh, you just raising their eyes.
Yeah, just raising their eyes. Just fucking do it.
That's the plot of 1000 X Resist.
I haven't played that game. Is this true?
It is part of 1000 X Resist, but it's not the main plot. 1000 X Resist is super good. It's like the best written game I've ever played.
Damn. It's better than Ashura's Wrath?
I can't say that for sure, but it is better written than Mouthwashing.
I don't think that's necessarily... I think Mouthwashing is written pretty well, but like in the grand scheme of things, it's probably like a 7 out of 10 in terms of writing.
Interesting. I mean, I played them pretty close to each other, so that's part of the reason why I'm comparing them. Jessica_love me. Thank you for the follow.
That doesn't mean that I don't like Mouthwashing. I love Mouthwashing. It's awesome.
I love Mouthwashing. Love to have a clean.
I love
mouth.
it dearly.
I can't lie. Like the piece of paratext that I think about the most with Mouthwashing is the official one, where the characters in Mouthwashing are the are all
Yes.
like on the red carpet about to accept an award, and like they're fully voice acted and they're like goofing off and having a nice time.
Yep.
I don't think that's true, Gamma Churchill. I think that
Dude, are you dude, Gamma, not one of them ever sympathized with Jimmy. You are hilarious.
I'm sorry, Gamma. I cannot follow you down this road.
Nah.
I cannot
The
follow you
Devs
down
did
this.
not. If the Dead said anything about Jimmy, like, oh, you know, blah, 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 dude, they had to be joking. They had to be being silly.
I mean, I don't think that they're completely uninterested in sympathizing with him. It's just like, yeah, Gamma Churchill, they were making fun. That's a joke. Like, that's a good joke. That's a good joke.
Yeah,
that's
that's a
pretty
damn good joke. It got you.
Actually, a pretty good joke.
Regardless of the holistic quality, mouthwashing was a great litmus test for whether a streamer can be trusted with your follow. Interesting.
I am curious as to what you mean by that, Noel Pretzel, because
I think I know it. I think I know what they mean, but I'd like to hear. But I'd like confirmation first.
Yeah, I thought mouthwashing was a interestingly mature text. I think it's
Yes.
mostly a text of. I think it's actually a very like standard modernist text.
Yes.
Like if you read like modern literary fiction, it's actually
I
not a
don't.
very like weird piece of writing. This is actually like it is a piece about, you know, it's about workplace sexual assaults. It's about power structures that enable and encourage that. It portrays, all of the characters in it are complex and flawed in interesting ways. You know, that's it is designed to leave you with a sense of kind of like ambivalent hollowness. Like, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. And Gamma Churchill, it's okay. But you did. I think you did read the intent of those devs wrong.
Yeah.
I do.
Also, don't feel dumb. Listen. I have done, said, and believed stupider things than that, so don't worry about it. And it's honestly, it's not that dumb. Don't beat yourself up over it unless you want me to, in which case I gladly will. Just don't beat yourself up.
And Nano doesn't usually offer that service for free.
It's true. It's true. I charge big bucks for that. Everybody wants to be beaten up by a cat.
That's
Al,
really-
play the video of the crocodile getting beat up by a cat.
I've never seen the video of a crocodile getting beaten up by a cat. That's
Al, look at the video of the crocodile being beat by a cat.
uh,
It's a damn good video. A cat just like runs into like a putting green or something where like a fucking alligator is, and then just runs up to it, starts thwacking it on its snout. The alligator hisses and like does like the you know, like the awful noise they make sometimes.
mm-hmm.
The cat just goes right back at it. He just keeps on beating the shit out of it. It's great, and it runs back into the water. Basically became a microcosm focus of internet gender discussions.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think it's kind of interesting. I don't think I particularly talked about it when I streamed. I mean, the VOD recently went live, so like I could go and check, but I don't really super want to do that.
I think that game was one of like 2 games that made me cry on stream.
Interesting.
The other one was Signalis.
Signalis rules so much.
Dude,
Signalis is actually like Signalis actually disturbed me. I don't think like any other game is like actually gotten under my skin.
Yeah.
Like it's I am not like trying to be like super internet tough guy about this, but like very few pieces of horror media particularly scare me. But thinking about like the death penalty for too long does like freak me out, and it's just like they just like executed teenagers because they got like B's in school. Like,
Wait, hold on. And what? Signalis?
Yeah.
Hold on. What? Did I miss that?
That's what the Penrose program. That's what was going on with the Penrose program. That's what happened with Ariana. Was like her options were the Penrose program or being sent to the mining camps because she got like mediocre grades in school. And those are both death sentences.
Holy shit, you're right. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
See, I interpreted the reason why she was put into the Penrose program because she was kind of like a social outcast from the beginning, and she would never fit in with society as a whole.
Yeah, again, Churchill, I was not going to make the Asian parenting joke on account of being a white dude, but that did occur to me, right? That like these are all like Korean and Indian looking people and named people in Signalis. Well, I don't think like it is. She did seem to be something of an outcast on account. It seemed like because of her like parentage, she seemed to be regarded as lesser. But it did seem like she was considered something just like a kind of crappy student, and so her options were to go to the mining colony, which is just like definitely like a death camp, or the Penrose program, which is functionally just a slow form of execution.
Yeah, a really inefficient form of execution too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, that's a really advanced boat they're sending out.
Well, it's
Well, it's also kind of held together with duct tape and like shit, because it only lasts for like 3,000 days or whatever.
It's like a propaganda coffin.
Yeah.
You know, it's when it is kind of interesting. Like part of what's going on with the Penrose program is that it's like, this is a culture that figured out like a bunch of technologies that like we don't even have access to, but they didn't figure out how to do like radios at a decent level. Like they didn't figure out like radio telescopes, so they're just like, instead of just using a radio telescope to like look at things in space, they're just like sending out.
No, that doesn't. No. They do have no. They have pretty good radio technology.
They don't have good like telescopes, like because like you can tell where planets.
Dude, we don't have good enough telescopes to identify like really if a planet is habitable or not.
Yeah, but we're also not just like sending space. We have good enough telescopes out that it's like enormously more efficient to just like look than it is to send out a spaceship and just like hope that it can like visually confirm things randomly.
You don't have a biohacking, God Queen.
No, that's what I mean, right? Like we don't have the biohacking God Queen. Like that's like they've got these technologies that are like completely insane, and then they're just like really bad at like telescopes. Okay, we're probably gonna have to do a couple of drafts of what I'm thinking here.
Yeah. If you think about that Minxing 7 Junior, that's the choice we're all given when we graduate from high school.
I think that's also the choice you get if you do get an A+.
Yeah. Everybody gets the same choice in the end. Isn't it great?
Yeah. Civ 5 min-max ass civilization. God. Goofy.
We've legalized nuclear bombs. However, we still communicate via letters. What's a telegraph?
What is a telegraph? A miserable pile of
secrets.
Miserable
pile of secrets.
we're both like so like stuck on that. Like it's like a permanent piece of our particular brain rot.
What, telegraphs?
No, a miserable pile of secrets.
Oh yeah, that's true. I fucking
it's just we both like can't stop ourselves.
It's a good game, all right. Symphony of the Night's a baller game. And I just beat it like a couple of weeks ago, so
I remember I watched. Yeah, I
didn't expect to beat it that easily.
I haven't played it since like release, so I don't remember if it's.
Yeah, back when you were 35.
Yeah. Back when I was back when I was thinking about retirement.
At 35? Damn.
No.
Your parents must have been very wealthy to arrange for that.
Yeah,
But you bought your first home at 19, eh?
Yeah,
After saving for 2 months.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the I do wonder like how I would find it difficulty wise. Because like I'm still thinking a lot about when I played what's it called? Metal Gear Solid 1 on stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I found all the stealth sections so incredibly easy that I just like instantly did them. They were almost like not sections to me, and so like the game didn't feel like a stealth game at all. It felt like a boss rush.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how the game felt to me.
Yeah, when I played it when on release, I first played Metal Gear Solid 1 like a couple of like maybe a year after release because I bought it. I didn't buy it. I rented it from Blockbuster. Is how I played it.
Yeah.
So I didn't play it like immediately on release. But I remember the stealth sections taking me a lot of work. I remember them like very fondly, and then like I played them as like an old man. I'm like, oh, this shit's easy, man. And then I spent like 20 minutes dying to the Vulcan Raven tank fight over and over again because I couldn't get grenades to go where I wanted them to go.
Yeah, that part's a bit bullshit.
Yeah, and it's like I mostly played the bullshit parts of the game over and over again, and that's funny.
It's got to fit on European Extreme, man.
Maybe I should have done that.
European Extreme doesn't exist for that version.
I didn't think it did.
I wish they made a new Castlevania game, The Monkey Paw Curls, and it's made by Bloober Team. Bloober Team's past 2 games have been pretty good, though. Like, they did the Silent Hill 2 remake, and then they did, like, what, Chronos, The New Dawn, or whatever?
Oh, we're in ads.
Oh, no.
We are in the ads. We have been ads. Beware.
You should fill up your ink and then release your own ink, buddy.
Release the ads.
The ads, they have come for us all. Dude, I'm so stoked. I get my medicine tomorrow.
How poorly they handle mental illness in games. Well, they could just make a. They could just make a. Do you want me to keep it big while I get up and stretch?
Huh?
Whatever. We're going to the BRB screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Nyano was sharing his stories with the gym. Yeah,
It's true.
I was very confused.
You missed gym talk. You missed the locker room talk.
The actual literal locker room talk.
Grabbing old men by the anyway.
Yeah. The pinball machine that flashes one kid running headfirst. I haven't played any Team Bloober games, so I really don't have any ability to comment intelligently.
Yeah, I didn't even know they existed until they made the Silent Hill 2 game. Well, the Silent Hill 2 remake.
No, I screwed up.
Which I still think they're two different. God damn it, you stupid tennis ball! Get in the right spot. This is my fault for wearing a hoodie, and it's pulling on my hair.
Nyano has very beautiful hair.
Like this now.
You should know this.
What?
People should know that Nyano has very beautiful hair.
It's true. I've been called normal Al Yankovic. You were there when I was called that.
I just forgot. Or it's very funny to remember, I suppose. Who called you that? Who was that?
I think it was May.
That makes sense. Then
again, she also calls me a divorced dad, which
I was like, it sounds like something that May would say. It sounds like something that Foofy would say, and then she'd apologize.
Nah.
I was like, it definitely wasn't like a Nari or Vera.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know that Chronos the New Dawn was them as well. Yeah, I haven't played any of these things. That was like the thing. Like it's all highly abstract to me.
Neither have I.
I do think it's a little bit something feels goofy about like a studio that, from what I can tell, mostly produces horror games being called Team Bloober.
Yes.
It's a little bit dissonant.
Well, I mean, Squaresoft is called Squaresoft, and squares are not soft.
That's why they had to change the name to Square Enix. Because Enixes can be square.
Enixes are the devil.
A phoenix is a fake Enix.
It's true.
The dumbest thing I've ever said. Hello, Ms. Mochivus.
I don't know about that, dog.
I can't think of anything I've said that's dumber. That's
well, yeah, you can't. You were very drunk when you said them.
Miss Mochivus. Miss Mochivus is re-debuting soon.
In the words of my ancestors, no way!
So good for her.
Fantastic. Oh yeah, how did Matramimi do in Final Fantasy Tactics, by the way?
I was kind of blown away because the last time I had seen her playing, she was playing well, when we were talking last night, she was on Finath River. But like the previous time I had seen her playing, it was like Golgand Execution Site, so I just like missed like all of the actual middle part of the game that's really hard.
Man. You have failed her.
Yeah. And I should not watch people playing tactical games. I should not watch people playing turn-based tactical games as a rule. I go a little bit mad with backseating.
This is true.
I'm usually quite polite, but I remember watching, like watching anybody play, no, hold on, what's the name of that game? Into the Breach.
I don't know. Oh, Into the Breach.
Is like an exercise in complete madness for me.
What is Into the Breach? Actually, I have no idea.
I think you'd like Into the Breach. It's the same people who made Faster Than Light.
Oh, no, never mind. I know what it is. I know what it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, I'm surprised. This seems like something you jam out to. I'm actually kind of good at Into the Breach. I 100%ed it within I think it was within 5 days of downloading it.
You beat it within 5 days of downloading it?
I 100%ed all the achievements within 5 days of downloading it.
Damn, dog.
Yeah. I am bad at most games.
But
there
you
are
put
some
you put a grid in front of the man and he goes crazy. He's cracked.
Yeah. And you give me a grid and you give me turns. I feel like I and my power level becomes unlocked. If you expect me to have any sort of reaction times to anything, prepare to watch the worst dog shit you've ever seen in your life.
I'm ready.
I do say this, but I've actually been struggling a lot with Dot Age. I've been playing Dot Age offline, and the Shaman is really hard. I'm finding the Shaman so hard.
I have no idea what Dot Age is.
Dot Age rules.
Yeah.
Dot Age is a turn-based apocalyptic city builder.
Oh, so like the final spell or whatever?
It's a little bit like Last Spell. It's much
what I meant to
more.
say. That's what
I
I
love
meant.
Last Spell. I love Last Spell.
Yeah. Would you
Last
kiss
Spell.
it?
What was that?
Would you kiss it?
Yeah, of course.
Would you make out with it?
Yeah,
Would you raise a family with it?
I would. I don't know about that. I don't think I'm much
I
of a
see.
family man, but I do think I would do its laundry.
I see. I understand completely.
Yeah.
You'd pump 2 kids and then leave.
I think I just take care of the house.
Maybe
That's
3.
more
Maybe
my
3.
But yeah, watching other people play Into the Breach is maddening. I remember watching Berrybug play Into the Breach, and she just
Yeah.
didn't check the turn orders. I was just losing my mind. I was just losing my mind. She was continuously surprised by what the enemy was doing on their turn. And I was this is predictable. You know what's going to happen.
Nah. I'd freak out too, honestly.
Thank you for the
Even if I
head
knew it was
fix.
coming, I'd freak out. I just listen. Consider this though. Consider this, Al. All right?
Mhm.
It's good content.
It's true, and I you know me, I can't do anything but produce bad content.
I'm gonna throw you out of a fucking window the next time I see you, and it better be a very tall window.
That's content, baby.
That is content. Defenestrated in New York City. It happened to the
defenestration of
mob, and
Brooklyn.
it'll happen to you.
Brain gets so locked into a system built for optimization. Yes, Vovern, yes.
You know what? You just described Twitter.
It's a system built for optimization.
Well, I mean, you get a feel for how to post, and then someone comes along and it posts funnier than you, and then you just fucking lose it.
Oh, okay. Because I'm not a good poster, right? I think that we know this, that
Yeah.
I don't mean this in I don't think I'm a horrible poster, but it's just
No, you're not a horrible poster. You're not a horrible poster.
I'm
I'm
not
just
like
sad
Will
that you weren't in the
Stansel,
Sammy Discord whenever I was popping off.
it's just my posts max out at okay, right? Whereas my friend Saf has been just absolutely fucking popping off. She's been posting like a fucking queen. I don't have the poster's heart. I don't have the poster's heart. I don't care. If I was ever going to be a good poster, I would have been a good poster like 30 years ago. And I wasn't, so I'm not going to be. That's fine. That's fine.
Mhm.
I am comfortable.
I'm certain you've had some bangers in your time. I wouldn't sell yourself short.
Well, like I've had some successful posts, but they're like posts where I'm just like doing information about VTubing. They're not posts that are like. I've never made like a joke that I think was like an actual banger.
Okay. You're talking about that kind of posting. Okay. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, even in that regard, you are like a much better poster than I am because I've never gotten more than like 200 likes on anything. So
200 is like higher than like anything I've ever gotten for a joke, man.
You're a stupid fucking bastard. I've seen you with like 4,000 or 5,000 likes.
Yeah, but that's for like information. It was like informative ones. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, all of my highest rated posts are like tragedies that have happened to me.
Classic posting.
Yep. I need to engineer more of them. This is the solution. This is the key.
Okay. Okay. Are there?
All my VTuber friends just need to start dying under mysterious circumstances where I wasn't present. Wink.
I was going to suggest that that we find a volunteer. We find a volunteer that is willing to be hit on by you, and then humiliate you, so that you can turn that into content.
Wait, no. Listen, no. I can't do that after watch. I can't do that after being shown this fucking dragon lord guy. I can't. You were there.
I'm sorry. It's just that I got distracted by the fact that Vex is volunteering for it.
Oh wait, for real?
Vex is like, hell yeah.
Damn. That's brutal, Vex.
You can't do it after what? What did you watch that was too brutal?
Oh, the Dragon Lord.
I don't know the Dragon Lord.
The Dragon Lord saga.
I don't know this at all.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, so imagine you have a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a poster. I mean, he's a very bad poster.
Right. I can imagine.
And he's also kind of racist and says nasty things on the internet. Anyway, people get mad at him. And it's basically like, what if Christian was German?
Okay.
And owned a house and destroyed it completely because they're a slob.
Okay, that's pretty rough.
And then haters like fire off fireworks into the house and do all kinds of stuff and harass a small sleepy village for the better part of like 10 years.
That's awful.
Yep, no one's good in this scenario. Also, the dude, unironically, probably would have been very happy in like 800 AD.
Brutal.
Being like a Frankish, warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And or, maybe an orc in a fantasy world.
Did he have the Frankish haircut?
I don't know if he had the Frankish haircut, but I know that he had the tusks of an orc. He had a very powerful underbite.
Okay. Speaking of incredible internet personalities, I learned something really, really distressing.
Oh, about who?
Cybersmith.
Do go on. I know this person. What did you learn?
Not single.
What?
Correct. That was my reaction as well.
What?
Yeah. Cybersmith has found love.
No. Dude, is the fucking world ending? First Trump finds love with Mamdani, and now the Cybersmith finds love with some poor schmuck. Holy shit.
Cybersmith,
the human cat guy has found a partner.
Cybersmith is an infamous Tumblr poster. He's an infamous Tumblr poster. Kind of.
He's the human pet guy.
I don't know if he's really a lol cow. He has like
He's a bit of a pseudo lolcow.
Yeah, like he has a defense
He keeps
mechanism
his own
against
thing, and I always get surprised whenever he pops up in places.
he has this defense mechanism against becoming a true lolcow that's genuinely kind of an interesting defense mechanism. Which is that he's not on Tumblr anymore. I think he's permabanned from Tumblr. Which is that his Twitter page, he's just reposting so much vile pornography that it's just like
It's
it's too bleak for the average
it's the
lol
flood
cow
of
milker.
Noah,
Yeah, it's
but a porn.
Yeah. Milking is a lot of it, like lactation. Lactation is a lot of it. as I
Spray some
recall.
praise.
I only looked at his actual page for like 5 minutes once. I was like, okay, this I can't.
5 minutes you lasted that long?
Not even maybe.
That's nice to know, Gamma Churchill.
Yeah. It's just a lot. And he's an insane person, right? He's an insane person. It's really he has a girlfriend.
I'm not sexiest? Damn. I think you should have higher standards for yourself, buddy. I think you should take pride in your appearance. You are the sexiest.
All right. I think I did a bad job there.
Yeah, I see some splatter. I see some splatter. I see.
I mean, that's just bleed through. That's bleed through from like a million years ago. Okay. Let's. I think, but yeah, extraordinarily strange guy.
I am glad you found someone
it's.
that
I mostly think of him for his like long-standing rivalry with Samayud Core, where it's like they're like kind of friends, but he keeps trying to get Samayud Core killed.
Like in real life?
Yeah. Like he tries to swat him and stuff.
And they're friends?
Somehow, yeah. It's a very like Wile E. Coyote kind of relationship. Like, it's very strange.
I love that you called it that. That's fucking funny, man.
I don't know what else to say.
It's like fucking Bond and like his villains. We just go out to dinner with them, like.
Yeah. I mean, that's it's just Venture Brothers nonsense. Venture Brothers crap.
So you're telling me you're going to try and kill me next week?
That's right.
But first, you want to give me a Thanksgiving turkey and a genuine friendship card.
That's right.
All right, I'll accept the turkey and the friendship card.
I still think it would be fun to do in like VR chat or something, the that game with where you put the card on, where everybody has to exchange cards and you like can't see who you are. And I honestly like my main, even though that's like a very funny moment in Inglourious Bastards, I still mostly associate it with the Venture Brothers. And just the line delivery from Dr. Girlfriend of, who the hell is Jacqueline Onassis?
Who the hell is Jacqueline Onassis?
You're so much better at it than I am.
And she's playing like,
Who the hell is Jacqueline Onassis?
Yeah, it's it's so funny to have her say that. That's so good.
I don't know who Jacqueline Onassis is either, so you know.
Oh,
I'm being genuine.
JFK's wife.
What?
Jackie O, yeah.
What?
Jacqueline Kennedy. Jacqueline Onassis Kennedy.
No, she's Jackie Kennedy.
Well, she remarried and she was Jacqueline Onassis. Like,
wait, hold on. Did she remarry?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And the, like 90% of the visual design of Dr. Girlfriend is Jacqueline Onassis.
I could have, I actually never knew that. I didn't know that she remarried. Ah, I see. Oh, Nasus, though.
Kind of an unfortunate name, that's true.
She died a month before I was born.
Welcome back, Jacqueline Onassis.
God damn it. You know, it's really interesting. Her first husband died. Her second husband died. And then she didn't marry after that.
I feel like, I don't know. I don't know how I'd react to having multiple spouses pass away, like, young.
No, he was old.
Okay, I don't know how old he was at all.
I don't know, he had kind of a cool name. It was like, Aristotle Onassis.
That's not a bad name, no. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I wish my name was Aristotle. That'd go fucking hard.
Oh, crap. Aristotle came up
Just imagine. Nyano Aristotle Mancer.
Aristotle Mancer.
Aristotle. That just sounds like a fuck. That just sounds like a really deadpan New Yorker says like an apology after like accidentally startling someone. Like, nah, startle you.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Or conversely, Sylvester Stallone. You'll startle you.
You said you were sleepy, but you're really on one today. You're really like...
What do you mean?
You're inspired. You're inspired. What if your name was Funkmeister? Nyano Funkmeister? Hello, Zolby. Hello, Zolby. I am well. I am well. Hold on, I'm looking up.
Al hates anime. He thinks cartoons are for children. He thinks everyone who watches them should be dead.
That's not true. I like Steven Universe. That's an anime I like.
Okay, now I think you should. Never mind. Listen, I have nothing against Steven Universe other than the fact that it's too blobby for my tastes.
Really funny to have that conversation after we were just talking about Venture Brothers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, what was the literally just read an article where what's it called? That Aristotle came up. This is the reason why I hate using bookmarks, is because I can never find anything in my own bookmarks. They're just where like my reading goes to die.
Control H? What the fuck is Control H? If I hit that, will I die?
I remember where things are by like their locations in the tab. That's why I keep thousands of tabs open.
What is Control H?
History.
I don't believe you. I'm hitting it right now. Oh my god! Oh great, now it actually fucked up Twitch. Thanks, guys. What the hell? No, get rid of it. It activated the goddamn sidebar. What the hell? You people have ruined my Firefox experience. Wait, if I right click? No, I just want to remove hide side. Never mind. All right, I'll just get in the hood. Never mind. None of you, all of you are perfect. All of you are perfect. None of you have caused me any harm. Except for you. You know who you are.
God, this is such a disaster.
What?
No,
Spit.
I just can't find anything.
I think it should be yellow.
Have
you considered writing faster?
No. The whole point's to write slow.
Why?
But I actually have considered writing faster. But I am trying to take my time here.
I can tell. So, is that paper getting warm?
So far, the paper's maintaining a nice, cool 90 degrees.
Dude, I don't know how many fucking times I have to click dismiss on the goddamn drops. But it irritates me every time because it's like, oh my god, I go to every channel. Get your drops! No, I don't give a shit about drops. Subscribe to earn drops! No, I don't care. You motherfuckers, fix your freaking view count like issues first, Twitch, before you try like forcing products down people's throat.
I mean, the drops make them money is the thing.
You know what else makes them money? Having more numbers they can show advertisers.
Well, the thing is, like, that's a long-term issue. That doesn't give them cash flow in any sort of medium to short term. Whereas drops is important for them getting short term. I do not think these are conflicting product lines. I do not think that like there is a system where like they do less drops and that causes them to have better ability to detect bots. And I have seen Orb. I did not like it.
Ooh, why?
I mostly just thought it was boring.
Damn. Yeah, Big Sean and fan Almantas. If it doesn't have people getting thrown through 15
so
buildings
the anime
in a
that I
row-
liked that I saw recently was City.
You should play Ashura's Wrath. I think you'd like it.
I am really curious about the fact that was your response to City.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of powerful action going down in City, you know?
There's very powerful action.
And then there's
happening
like
in City.
triple powerful action going on in Ashura's Wrath. It's like the greatest video game that's stuck on the PlayStation 3. Aside from Metal Gear Solid 4, of course.
What about Bloodborne?
Metal Gear.
I'm not super much of a TV guy. I am in an anime club, and that watches one episode a week. A little bit less than one episode a week, because we don't meet every week. City has been our anime. We are like 6 or 7 episodes in. I've been very impressed by it. I do like pretty much anything by Science Saru. So I'm really excited to watch Sanda.
The hell is Science Saru?
Science Saru is Masaki Yuasa's animation studio. They did Ping Pong.
Oh shit! I need to watch that.
Ping Pong. Yeah, you'll like Ping Pong. You'll like Ping Pong. Hello, Sarek. You also have to drive home. Good luck. Good luck driving home at 12:30 in the morning. Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim anime was extremely good.
Oh really?
Oh yeah. The Scott Pilgrim anime rocked.
Just show me what their animated series are. Adventure Time Food Chain?
One episode. Yeah. Food Chain's one episode.
Ping Pong the animation. They did Space Dandy? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I love Space Dandy.
They did.
I don't know what Garo the animation is. They did Devilman. Okay, yeah, they keep your hand off Izoken? Damn.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good.
Dandadan? Oh hell yeah. I'm sorry.
Hot take is that
Dandadan.
my least favorite Yuasa is actually Devilman Crybaby. I actually think it's his worst work.
You think Devilman Crybaby's is worse? You think it's his worse?
Yeah, I think it's his worst work.
Really?
Have you seen the rest of his stuff?
No.
Okay.
I've also never seen Devilman Crybaby. I have no I have no judgment that I can offer here. I have no frame of reference.
That's fair. Yeah, I think my favorite TV show though might be Gods of Food.
Dude, okay, that one is extremely good.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It was like the Wild West out there. Oh, that's my favorite bit.
It's so good. It's so fucking good. That wasn't even my favorite bit. What was my favorite bit? Just everything about the...
You know, I think it's funny that it took me 3 episodes to catch on that it was the exact same recording every time.
It's so good they use the same recording every time. It's just like,
yeah.
I bake, and I'm sad. It's just like, oh. Hello, Kirill. Hello, Kirill. Let's get the shout out for Kirill. Kirill, I might need some advice from you one of these days, because my food photography is like actually getting worse. I'm going insane.
Don't use natural light.
I'm not. Ooh, Chance of Sonar. Chance of Sonar. I don't know why I'm saying why I'm saying it weird like that, but yeah, Chance of Sonar. I know Vex and Cat love that.
Sonar.
Chance of Sonar. I can't believe Kirill is actually playing a game instead of just talking about photography all day.
Yo,
and
I have a question
music.
for you. Is there a couch in your room?
Or wine? Yeah, yeah, you do talk about wine.
Wine?
Wine. It's vine. It's wine.
Wine. Wine.
They have a good overhead light, slam that shit. Yeah, I don't know, all of my food photos for the last couple of weeks.
Get yourself a $7,000 key light system.
They've come out looking like 90s public access TV.
Oh, dude.
It's very strange.
That's actually amazing. Hear me out. Hear me out why, all right? Hear me out why.
Okay.
It's because you could be the first person to create like a retro horror series based around food.
Oh, that's true. I could do that. Imagine if I create imagine if out of all of your friends, I am the one who creates an analog horror hit. Imagine how Nagi and Noir would react to that.
I think Nagi would do like the scream and then fade away, just like that. Ah! And then just be gone.
I think that there would be months of like Discord call crash outs.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
They would be amazing to witness. I could hear them and I wouldn't even be in the call.
Yeah, I can hear them on the wind.
Just hear the in the distance. Be beautiful.
Just over and
It'll
over.
be amazing. All right. Well, now they got to make it happen.
I mean, VTuber analog horror. Right? I think like Alpine Showtime is like the person to like really do that.
I don't know what Alpine Showtime is.
They're a VTuber whose whole style is stop motion.
Oh, I do know that person.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
It's very powerful.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, actually it's totally unrelated. Al.
Mm-hmm.
You know like those soy sauce eggs that they put in ramen?
I don't, but sure.
Well, I made some today.
I don't know what that means.
All right, so you like soft boil an egg and then you let it sit in soy sauce for like 48 hours.
Okay.
Actually, my first time soft boiling eggs, and they came out perfect.
Yeah.
Who marinated their eggs? Dog, I am, baby. They sitting in there. They were about to go bad, and I was like, I better eat these. So now I got to make ramen or eggs. I mean, I already made the eggs. I can make ramen or, you know what I meant, rice, whatever. Or I could just eat them. I might just eat them. Mild egg allergy, so I skip. I understand completely. You know, there's another pretty famous YouTuber by the name of Tasting History with Max Miller. He is allergic to egg whites.
Oh, interesting.
He developed it very late in his life. Like over the course of his show, he developed it. You have a YouTube allergy? I don't blame you with that. I don't blame you with that at all.
I was actually literally going to suggest that you watch Max Miller. I feel like Max Miller is very Kirill content.
Honestly, he is.
Yeah, I think it's very Kirill content.
But not egg yolks, correct, because egg yolks don't have the protein that's in egg whites. The yolk is mostly fat.
Kirill, he's a buff gay dude with a strange hyperfixation. Like
He was also Prince Charming.
yeah, true.
Like literally, he was actually in real life Prince Charming. So how does he make things without egg whites? He doesn't. He just eats very little of them.
He just lives
actually, no. It's after they're cooked, they're okay, I think. Maybe.
It's possible that some stuff he just like makes and then doesn't eat and just makes his husband eat them.
Yeah, almost certainly.
Who would eat
meringue? What do you mean who would eat meringue? Shut your mouth. I would eat meringue. You know what, Gamma? I apologize. I've been rather aggressive to you today. But I think I'm just being kind of... You know what? I'm being aggressive toward everybody. I need my fucking meds. Will they make me less aggressive? No, they will make me more aggressive, but I'll be funnier.
I mean, that's the only way that that's actually how I know he's gay, is that he does seem
He's
to
a
be
gay dude. He has a husband. Don't leave me on like this. Okay, I'm going to ask you a very important question.
Who, me or Kirill?
Huh?
Me or Kirill? Who are you asking?
I don't think Kirill is named Al.
I didn't hear what you said at the start of that. I just said I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah, I said Al, I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay, you're asking me a question. Thank you.
Yeah. If, and this is a big if Max were single.
Okay.
Would you?
Continue.
Would you?
Would I what?
You know.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
Dude, you're turning this bit, what would have been like a 5-second bit, into something that's going to take at least 4 or 5 minutes. I hope you know this. I see you smiling. I see your smile widening.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You want me to draw it out? You want me to make a fool of myself live on your national television? Out national.
I have to correct you. We're international. We're international.
You're international.
I'm international. Yes, I'm international. Getcha _ Thank you for the follow.
My name could be Al if I pretend for a little bit. Okay. Would you like water pie?
We have an international audience because... Do you know how I know we've got an international audience?
Yeah, because I'm actually based in Switzerland right now.
Because Kirill's in Canada.
What?
Yeah, Kirill's Canadian. We have the Canadian orc.
A Canadian orc.
Yeah, the
Sweet
Canorc.
Jesus.
The Canorc.
Damn, now I want a cookie.
I thought you just made a cheesecake.
No, I was going to make a cheesecake, and then I decided I don't want to make it until I have meds in me.
I feel betrayed. I made cheesecake.
Yeah, I'm going to make cheesecake tomorrow. I get my medicine tomorrow.
Gisha, congratulations on being Canadian.
Congrats, what?
Gisha, the person who just followed, appears to be Canadian. Congratulations on
That's insane.
Congratulations on being from America's hat.
There's vegan cheese.
It's a vegan cheesecake. It's
it's made with hopes and dreams and significantly more lead than usual.
So true.
That's what makes it so sweet, baby.
It is messed up. It is really messed up that lead apparently tastes good. That's like really messed up to me.
Isn't it though? Isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, then you get like the non-calorie sweeteners like aspartame and stuff. They taste all right, but then they do nothing. I wonder what a fish would do if you like made it swim in Diet Coke that was like oxygenated. I wonder how long it would live.
Yeah. Well, and also they made lead glasses. They would have leaded glass for
and
serving
lead plates.
Yeah.
That they didn't realize was a problem until they started eating tomatoes.
I mean, Gamma Churchill, there's a really good bit about Lunchables in the greatest comedy text of the last 40 years, 17776.
Oh no.
You read 17776, right?
Yeah, I know. You told me about it.
I think you would like it a lot if you haven't, Mr. Nyanomancer. I think you'd particularly like Juice.
Juice.
The Jupiter Icy Moon satellite.
I do love the Jupiter Icy Moon satellite. Didn't it launch just recently?
Hey,
Hold on. Oh, it was. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it's out there.
hell yeah, brother.
Man, I fucking hate these graphs they put out, like whenever countries contribute to shit. They make it look like it's fucking like a graphic from Cyberpunk.
I don't understand what you mean.
They make it all blocky and like digitally looking. Because like I'm looking at like the primary contributors to the Juice program.
I'm
And
gonna Google this now.
Huh? Well, no, you just gotta look at the Juice spacecraft. And then go to Wikipedia, and then it's the background. Also, they fucked up Jupiter. They made it look stupid.
Juice. See disambiguation. See.
Dude, just Juice spacecraft. It's the first thing that pops up.
No.
I see.
Mark
You're using
it.
Wikipedia how it's intended to be.
Yes, there's a series of links.
There's a series of assholes.
I don't think that's accurate.
I think it's very accurate.
Please eat vegan cheese on sourdough toast with pickled beets and maple meat. That sounds really good. Cashew cheese tends to be pretty good. Vegan cheeses are highly variable.
I've never had pickled beets before. And I think I find the smell of beets offensive to me.
Interesting. I love beets. I love beets.
Oh yeah? What about these?
Beets are nasty. Interesting. It never occurred to me that there would be people who didn't like beets. Like in the
34% of the sugar you consume comes from beets.
radishes are
Dude, I
lovely.
love radishes.
Man, people coming out here against the root vegetable, something I didn't think was gonna happen on my channel.
Dude, I just said I love radishes. What's wrong with you?
I'm not. There are people. You came out against beets.
Yeah.
Gamma came out against radishes. It's just like, man, I guess like I guess it's I'm just like really broadly accepting.
You know, are onions don't count as a vegetable, do they? They count as a herb.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I just know that they are poisonous to foxes.
Hey, yo, what up?
Wait, poisonous to what?
Yeah, onions are poisonous to foxes. Didn't you know?
Huh?
Yeah, that's why they cry when they eat them, because they know they're seconds from death. Yeah.
Do you hate me?
Noir, have you just eaten an onion?
No.
Are you sure?
I had onions earlier.
Death.
I actually have no idea if they're poisonous to foxes. I was just saying hello.
Should I be panicking? Guys, I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Are onions bad for dogs?
Hi, Nate. Huh? Onions are yummy.
Perish.
The French
Just say you
onion is
hate me.
onion.
Okay.
They're very bad for dogs. Okay. Noir, if you want to feel better, somebody did say it's the pretty person when you came on.
Oh, thank you.
Rid of this sassy lost cat? What?
A fox.
People do tend to mistake you for a cat a lot, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, it's okay. I know.
It's brutal.
Inari got that a lot until she made a redeem that changed her fox ears to cat ears, and that seems to have changed things.
That's a good routine.
I'm sad that she didn't go with my proposal for how to do cat ears, which was to have the cat ears coming out of her fox ears.
That's fucked up, dude.
It's incredibly
I've seen that before.
funny.
It's so cursed.
It's like those cats that have 2 pairs of ears.
They're tall and thin because they're green. You simply cannot comprehend this.
You simply cannot comprehend.
Almantas beer RNG, but it's a triple IP every time.
Hee hee.
Gross.
You want to know what else is gross?
What?
Your face.
Dude, what have I... Okay, never mind. I know what I'm going to do.
How are you two doing?
Gaming.
Doing okay.
Gaming.
Not
It
happy
looks
with
looks like calligraphy.
Not happy with this one.
Thank you, Matthew Racy. No free.
I'm trying to play mahjong, but I'm having a hard time seeing the tile.
Hell
Oh, no.
yeah.
Well, yeah, plants are green because chlorophyll has a good absorption ratio for its chemical investment. There are other forms of chlorophyll that have been
one's
used
purple.
throughout time. Yeah, there's purple. There's also like a cyan.
No, that just sounds
Mahjong?
right.
No, I was playing Mahjong Soul on Steam.
I still don't know how to play mahjong. I mean, I know how to play mahjong in the abstract, but that's
I
unacceptable
mean,
to me.
do you know
To
do you
learn.
know how to play poker?
Very, very badly. I'm really bad at poker.
Oh, it's conceptually kind of similar.
That's what I've been told, and that's my understanding, is that it is conceptually somewhat similar. This hurts my head.
I'm so sorry.
my head.
Do you need an Excedrin?
I don't think so at the moment. I think I can be fine without chemical enhancements.
Chemical enhancement.
Wait a minute. Hold on. No R.
Performance enhancing drugs, yeah.
How much have you drunk?
Yes.
All right. Should I go get my rum?
I'm not drinking anymore, so I mean,
Okay, I won't get my rum.
probably
then.
not. I might have to buy more. I was
You sound a bit drunk, my dear.
shut up. I was busy celebrating.
Oh,
You
okay,
can
yes,
call
yes.
it that.
Okay. So I am not willing to do a full hydrate, because I really don't want to be that drunk. But I will have a celebratory whiskey with you.
All right, thank you. That sounds.
You know
wonderful.
what? I'll join
will.
in.
How far are we from an ad break? We are. I will run a quick ad break. We'll run them a little bit early. And
Just
allow
so
myself
everyone
to get
can-
a whiskey.
Yeah.
And I will do a celebratory whiskey with you.
Thank you.
Um,
That sounds wonderful.
All right. But I'll put on the BRB screen, so we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll be back. All right. We're back. Or two of the three of us are back. Yeah,
I'm gonna take a pic and I'm gonna send it to you, Al. And is this too much? Is this too much rum? Do you think?
Oh Jesus! If you're even asking.
Well, it's a relatively small glass.
Where did you put it?
I'm posting it in your DMs directly.
Okay, DMs. Okay. Nice gloves.
Thank you.
That looks like a lot to me.
Well,
I would say that's like almost 4 fingers. For Kirill's reference point.
it's 3 fingers.
It's 3 fingers? Okay.
Yeah,
it looks between 3 and
it's kind
4
of a
fingers.
smaller glass. Dude, actually, this is
I was
this
literally
is
just
one of
looking
the
at your hands.
This is from the set of glasses that was left in my car one night at work.
Incredible. That's like the best way to get like a set of glasses.
Yeah. You know what I realized? So I got a different kind of rum. I got like golden rum instead of black rum, right? Because the last time I tried black rum, it was pretty nasty.
Yeah.
You
And,
did what?
Turns out I just don't like rum. So,
You don't like rum?
nope, sure don't.
What are you, some sort of cat?
Yeah.
Is that a stereotype?
Anyway.
Fuck. Yeah.
Actually, it tastes much. Yeah, Golden Spice Kraken. Yeah. Actually, tastes much better now that it's been chilled.
Have you never had like a good strawberry daiquiri or something?
I love strawberry daiquiris. Yes.
It's made with rum, you ding dong.
It's got strawberries.
Yeah, and rum.
I like rum. It's not my favorite. I just think it's fine. Okay, I am. Now that you're here, I am pouring myself some scooch.
If to be more exact, Nyano, I cleared that bottle, and then I had some rum that I was still had sitting in the freezer, and I had like 4 shots of that. So I'm pretty good.
Okay.
Gamma, listen. There are some coffees that do not need cream, milk, and sugar. And it's like Ethiopian shit. That's just like liquid gold.
Would you believe me if I told you I prefer my coffee black?
Oh yeah, extremely
Yes.
easy. Extremely easy.
Wait, why is it easy?
I don't know. You just have the vibe of a person who has your coffee black. I don't know what to say. It's just like a vibe that you have.
All right.
Dark roast, light roast, mid roast, what?
I actually grew up in a household where everyone drinks their coffee black. And so it wasn't until I was like in my 20s that I realized that people actually in real life put sugar in their coffee. I thought that was like a movie thing. I thought that was like a movie conceit to like indicate that like the person is like a baby.
I prefer medium roast, by the way, Nyano, but I honestly, any is good.
All right.
I like mixing chocolate with coffee.
All right.
Drinky. Enjoy.
Mazel
That's a
tov.
lot.
Mazel tov, Miss.
How many fingers?
2. 2, and it's a pretty thin glass. This is actually not a lot. It's like.
Why are you holding 2 glasses, Al?
Oh Lord.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Congratulations, Miss Noir.
Thank you.
Fancy teacup.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's the strat. You got to inhale and then swallow. Got it.
Wait, did you not know? Do you not drink alcohol?
Not usually, no.
No, you just slam it.
And also, Kirill, it does make perfect sense to me that you are the gin enjoyer.
Gin has its
I hate gin. I'm sorry.
Gin is like my least favorite. I do not like gin at all.
It's disgusting. I'm sorry.
Gin has like some uses. I think it's just really not that great on its own. But like my favorite cocktail is probably an aviation.
Oh,
Definitely not because it's purple.
purple.
The creme de violet's great. Like I don't know.
Purple.
How
I drink it. I drink it. The purple.
I wonder if anybody can guess what my favorite cocktail is.
you seem like an old fashioned kind of guy, or
Pretty
a whiskey
close.
sour.
Pretty close, but not quite.
No,
It's a very basic option though. It's
very.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was nasty.
That's okay.
Kirill's
A
got it.
Manhattan would be so funny.
Kirill's correct. It's Manhattans. I like Manhattans.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
Why does it check out? I don't understand.
It's just a fucking like old dude drink. It's like
Yeah,
super
Manhattan.
basic, like, old guy.
Manhattan is like old guy drink number one.
I am a Scotch
Oh.
fellow. This is a Scotch that I have. This is a Scotch.
Yeah,
Royal Broccoli. It's okay.
old.
You know, the next time I go to Costco,
Older-
I might buy a Scotch because I can get like a liter and a half for like $40.
Older guys I've noticed have like 3 drinks.
Mhm.
It's either Scotch, usually neat.
Yep, that's why I'm a Scotch guy. Yeah.
Yeah, or Manhattans, or freaking martinis, especially vodka martinis. I think they all have a real like hard on for James Bond or something.
I mean, the purpose of James Bond is to sell watches to your dad.
Honestly, yeah.
That's like what it exists for. I think of the gin and tonic as a pretty also classic old guy drink.
I had a coffee liqueur once, and it was pretty tasty.
that's like super old guy drink though. Like a gin and tonic is like you're practically 1 foot in the grave, old guy kind of drink.
That's what my dad. That's been my dad's drink of choice since he was like 30.
Yeah. You
he's like 50,
I'm
he's like 50, 60
so-
years deep in the gin and tonics.
I'm so right, dude. I told you. I'm an expert at this shit, dude. You cannot compete with me.
This is the reciprocal the reciprocal element to the fact that I have read you for filth like a dozen different ways.
Look, it's not my fault, okay, that God blessed me with being perfect. And you just know how to recognize perfection, okay?
Damn.
Look, I'm riding it high right now, okay? And yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah, sister.
What does appreciating
I'll be
a
there
gin and tonic
shortly,
say about a
trust
sassy
me.
gay orc guy?
It just means you're gay. I don't know what to tell you. It scans. I mean, it's either that or you're drinking like Long Island iced teas. I don't know why gay men really love like just shit tons of alcohol in their alcohol.
I mean, it's
Oh, I'm not gay.
my experience with gay dudes, which is moderate, is that gay dudes tend to party extremely fucking hard.
See?
Uh,
I only ever see them drinking Long Island iced teas or jungle juice. Hi, Nick.
Oh, the jungle juice.
Oscuris. Spicy snack time. It's spicy snack time. How is Oscuris? How is Oscuris? You're playing Pokemon Crystal. How was the poking of the Mons?
Yo!
Your gay trans mask ass going for alcoholic
Alcoholic
reviews. Makes
root
perfect
beers?
sense. Makes perfect
do
sense.
you-
We
do
are
you
discussing
also
alcohols at the
wear
moment.
suspenders?
Oscuris, I will. I have not started it yet, but I will start the.
Dude, there's alcoholic root beer?
Yeah, there's.
Yeah?
It isn't any good.
Getting your butt handed to you. Oh, brutal. I know so little about Pokemon. I only played Pokemon on release, Pokemon Red on release, and then all of my other Pokemon experience since then is like watching people play Pokemon on streams, which is mostly like either Twitch plays Pokemon, which is how I learned what Twitch was, or Sklimbo doing incredibly difficult Nuzlocks.
Fucking Sklimbo.
I fucking love Sklimbo.
Sklimbo's so good.
Hey, you Pikachu. Hi, Jazza.
Yeah, Jazz is.
I gotta give him a hug the next time I see him.
Sklimbo.
Drinking
Oh yeah,
seltzer, Moscow
I think he'll kill
Mule.
me.
Sklimbo gives good hugs.
Oh yeah, he does. He's got the arms of like an angel.
Please don't let me near him. He might fucking explode.
A drinking challenge playthrough of Bloodborne.
Dude. All right, hear me out. It has to be Bloody Marys all the way. Sorry.
Yeah, see, we said
And that's
it.
That's the obvious answer. That's the obvious answer.
That's the
but
obvious
I,
answer.
I think that I only know a little bit about Bloodborne, but I feel like for the setting,
either that or like a oh shit, what is it? What's the drink that has like an olive in it?
martinis.
Martini.
Yeah, like martinis, because the eyes inside your head and shit. Yeah.
I look at. I'm thinking thematically. I am thinking historical
Absinthe,
thematics.
yeah.
I'm thinking about historical thematics. I'm thinking about era. I'm thinking about setting. Brandy.
Yeah, brandy.
Bang.
Yeah.
Brandy, and fortified wines. That is.
Okay, why do they
Yeah.
call them fortified? I've genuinely never understood that. Like, do they put
Because
like iron in them?
They're
they're
concentrated. Basically,
More alcohol is added to them.
Mhm.
Oh, so they take something that tastes pretty good and then they just make it bad.
No,
They make it
they
get
taste
wasted
really
faster.
good. Yeah, and like if you're playing Dark Souls or if you're playing Elden Ring, it has to be screwdrivers. If you drink anything else, you're wrong.
Dude. Okay,
I'm
so this once I bought
right.
like a 200 milliliter bottle of
Vermouth is good.
Tito's vodka
Mhm.
and a gallon of orange juice, and I drank both in a single day.
Dude, I wish I could still drink orange juice, man. I'm so tilted.
No, because like, dude, the
Mhm.
ratio. I could not stand the taste of Tito's that badly that I took the entire like gallon
What?
of orange juice
Oh,
for
Tito's
me to drink it
isn't
all.
bad.
You don't
guys,
like Tito's? Hmm?
Guys,
No, I fucking hate
guys,
Tito's. What's up,
guys.
sorry?
Mhm.
So I'm really I've been craving to go back to the Dark Souls.
Yeah.
And the only thing that's
Uh-huh.
really been stopping me is that because it was a subathon reward that we didn't hit, I feel like I'm obliged to not start up Dark Souls until at least New Year's.
No, you gotta crank it. Crank that Dark Souls. Fuck. I'll play with you.
Do you want to do that? No, do you
Yeah,
want to? Have you seen my Dark Souls?
Dude, I fucking love Dark Souls. Like, holy shit.
Then you
brother.
shouldn't watch my Dark Souls.
No, that's okay. It'll be great. We'll have a wonderful time. I used to speedrun Dark Souls.
Noir
once.
doesn't know. Noir doesn't know.
Like, I used to be really, really good. I'm probably
Noir
dog
doesn't
shit now,
understand.
but
Noir doesn't understand.
it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll.
But I was going to say,
Mhm.
if I were to drink, while doing Dark Souls, what kind of roll would I do?
Definitely not every death.
Oh yeah, no. But,
Yeah.
Noir, do you know how many deaths I'm up to?
Oh yeah, I you showed the
This man
number.
would be
before.
dead. This man could be a V2 rocket.
It would probably be a drink every time you actually clear a boss.
We gotta do something. That's the expected rate for me clearing bosses is 3 per year.
3 per. What the fuck? Are you cannot be that trash? Come on,
No, you don't understand.
brother.
You don't understand. You don't understand.
Oh my god,
It
dude.
is. It's that bad.
My 4-year-old nephew is better at Dark Souls than you. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm really bad at video games and Dark
I-
Souls in particular.
I definitely did not buy him Dark Souls for his birthday yesterday. I'm like, you're old enough now. You can deal with this torture.
Noir, I'm there's the
I'm
links
proud of you.
to the Dark Souls VODs.
Okay. Let me see this so I can laugh at you hysterically.
I think what I might do.
One of my
like
mods
this-
had a nervous breakdown.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we've never seen them.
Code Vein.
We've
Nah,
never seen them
Code
since
Vein is
before.
doo-doo, man.
I feel like if I'm doing like a shot every time I die, it's actually just like that just means that I only stream for like half an hour before I just pass out.
I gotta watch. Let's see if you're.
Oh, shit.
I gotta see you do the asylum. Oh, okay, well you learned how to open the door, so
Learned how to open
I'm
the
glad
door.
I'm glad you opened the door. I think the worst I've ever seen someone playing this game is someone that forgot like to pick up their weapon when they were fighting the first archer and they did like negative damage to them. And it was the first time in my entire life I had ever seen someone forget to pick up their weapon to fight the first archer.
Okay.
And as long as you do better than that, you can't be that bad.
I don't know about
don't say
that.
anything.
I think it's
Don't
very
say anything, Yano.
possible. Much
Don't say
worse.
anything.
Oh my god, there are guys right there and you're not attacking it. What the ow, what is this? Are you doing like a pacifist run? What's going on, buddy?
Worse.
Oh.
He's
I
doing a
thought you
pacifist run.
you have degrees, man. Come on. You can't be this bad.
Dude, that's the most vicious thing you've ever said, Noir.
Is it?
I think so.
I'm sorry.
I forgot to say all of my spiel for the Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology. And current VTuber. I do a lot of calligraphy on stream. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But if you would like to hang out, that would be lovely. I am having a lovely time with my friends Noir and Nyano, and Noir has finally been exposed to the canonical Almantas event after all this time of knowing me.
I'm gonna have to carry you, aren't I?
I'm planning on doing this all solo with no spoilers.
This is going to be so. This is.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to require you to be quiet for about 10 seconds.
Oh, sorry.
Itsy Bitsy Bones, you've been a good boy.
Oh my.
I think that was okay.
Yo, it's my turn now. Itsy Bitsy Bones, you've been a good boy.
That was pretty good.
How was that?
Very good.
Pretty
That was
good?
pretty good. There we go. No, here we
That was
go.
pretty good.
It took me a second to load up the ASMR voice.
You have to load up the
Bones.
ASMR voice. It's stored at the balls.
What the
You've been a
fuck is
very good
wrong with
boy.
you two?
Itsy Bitsy Bones redeemed the good boy redeem.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
On
mean,
multiple
yeah.
levels. You're all so normal. I am the second most normal person here.
Who's the most normal?
Definitely you.
Brutal. All right.
I mean, Nyano's like a complete degenerate. Like, I can't expect him to be normal ever.
What?
What?
I'm
Or
doing,
but you have to do it in a. They already did it in a really unsexy
Why am I always
way.
called a degenerate? I've done nothing to you people.
I
Well,
I am going to. I'm doing the workouts right now, so I'll get to the good work.
Okay, that's
mhm.
I'm doing squats. But one.
I think
Orc,
I
I
need
got
to do
you.
that redeem. I need to start charging $5 a pop
Three.
for those.
Yeah, you really do.
4,
People
Four.
will kill for a woman with a D voice to say that to them.
5,
Be unsexy on purpose? All right, I got you.
6,
I could be super unsexy.
7,
Super unsexy. I mean, I.
Don't.
8,
Hmm? Oh, okay. I'll stop.
9.
But you were thinking about saying something really mean.
Yeah, definitely I was.
10 on the right leg.
I'm sorry.
And, sorry, that was the left leg. Now the right leg. 1, 2, 3,
Oh my god.
4,
Good boy, good.
6, 7,
That's about as unsexy as I can manage.
Oh my god, Al didn't die to the asylum demon.
9,
That's better than like at least 70% of players.
You didn't redeem it, chat.
Immediately direct. I'm refunding.
Okay,
Okay.
I don't know what you guys were doing while I was gone. I just
Don't
said
worry
chat.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Chat is
Anyway,
having
be as sexy as possible.
Chat is
Alright,
having a
I'm
very
gonna-
positive reaction.
I'm gonna mute so you can do your unsexy orc thing,
I'm not
whatever.
muting, I'm just gonna stare.
Good orc.
Yuck, that's a good
That's,
orc
that's,
right
that's,
there.
that's about the least sexy I can come up with. Yeah. Oh.
Jesus Christmas.
Yeah.
Alan, proud of you,
Immediately
man,
erect.
for not
I'm
being sexy.
refunding. That's crazy. So how's the calligraphy going, Al?
It's going okay. This is going to be for Yomi.
Yomi.
Because Yomi recently, Quinsley of Socks. She recently moved
Yes.
to her first on her own place.
Oh, good for her.
And she has been playing Undertale.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Al, I'm so surprised that you didn't get killed by the asylum demon. That immediately makes you better than like 75% of newbies.
Listen, okay? Listen, you gotta understand.
I'm
this.
just saying.
No, you gotta understand this.
What?
As a white man from New York, Al is very, very accustomed to running.
I am a pretty good runner for
Yeah,
my
see?
age.
That's kind of fucked up, dude.
No, he runs a lot.
Oh, I'm
I
trying
live
to.
here. I like running.
Did you?
I mean, also, it could be an escape from New York scenario. That's kind of what that's my like mental model of New York.
Al,
My dear.
why did you not pick up? Why are you not using the weapon?
Huh?
What? Al,
What, kill me?
Why are you still using the broken sword hilt?
Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, Noir.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
Al,
about it.
did you-
It breaks later. Don't worry about it.
Al, did you
Don't worry about it.
worry about it.
forget?
He
Did
didn't
you
know.
for-
He doesn't
did
know.
you-
Noir. He doesn't know. He's never played Dark Souls. He doesn't know nothing. It's amazing.
God, it's
Don't tell him nothing. Don't tell him nothing.
Noir,
Even if
Noir,
you-
I want to give you a sense of how seriously I have taken the no spoilers rule.
okay.
I
All
can-
right.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know what? I'm just gonna shut up. But like,
I'm glad to hear
your.
I'm glad to hear your groans of pain. But
Yeah,
to give you a
I'll-
sense, and this Nyano actually kind of lost his mind over this one. I was trying to figure out how the lantern worked,
Oh my god!
and somebody told me how it worked.
And you banned them.
I immediately ended stream
Oh
and-
my god!
and nearly ended the entire run.
Yep. We had a discussion that was like an hour long, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Were you like disciplining chat? Like you've been very.
The person in question was
no.
very recalcitrant.
Uh huh.
No, Jen wasn't
they're-
disciplined at all. That's the scary part. It's more he was just like, man, I wanted to do this the right way.
Yeah, it was about my discipline.
Yeah, he was beating the shit out of himself. It was insane. I had to slap him upside the head a few
That's
times.
crazy, dude. I can't believe
that's what I
you.
told him.
I can't believe you would do that. How dare you let someone else tell you an entirely menial thing about the video game and then yell at yourself for an hour.
It's about the purity of the project, right?
All right,
If I
you
was
know
really
what,
pure about the project,
man?
I would not have it on stream at all. But I
You know what, man? I respect it. Okay.
hello, Emperor's Armpits. Emperor's Armpits.
Emperor's Armpits.
Emperor's Armpits will particularly appreciate this. Noir is finally watching my Dark Souls VODs and just groaning in pain.
I don't know how it's even possible for you to beat this god awful.
Listen, it's like watching like a 75-year-old toddler.
Dude,
incredible.
I think somebody that's like never picked up a controller before in their life could do this better.
I don't think so, actually.
I can believe that.
I'm sorry, Al. I feel like I'm being a little bit too mean. I'm sorry.
No, you're not being mean enough.
I think you're doing a great job. I think you're doing a great job, dude.
Because if I'm too mean, let me know. I will cry immediately.
Cry.
We're trying to celebrate you here, Noir.
Oh, thank you. Good. I fucking need it after today.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Be mean. Some people really like it. Yeah, for some reason, people really like it when I'm mean to them. I don't get it.
It's because it's role reversal. Because usually people are being mean to you.
Oh, I mean, I get nothing out of it personally.
Oh, really?
What?
Okay. All right.
What part of bottom do you not understand?
Most
Damn.
bottoms I know are into that. Into people being mean to them. That is to say.
Cacklethorn.
Hello, Cacklethorn. My favorite style is Batard, but I am doing Gothic because I think it works better for this particular project.
See,
Gothic is
he
definitely
says
the one I've
Batard. You know what he actually means? He means the Southern Wu Clan style. He's actually talking about in like cultivation.
Sure.
Where's
That's definitely
Koizatsu?
calligraphy style. I don't need to get into cultivation.
I think you need to. I think cultivation is based, actually. I'm cultivating my alcohol tolerance right now.
Yeah, I think you need to get better at it.
Yeah, actually, no. I want to remain a cheap drunk for the rest of my days. That'd be great.
Dude, I love the fact that I'm a cheap drunk now. Like, that's so sick, dude. You know how much money I save on alcohol by just not having to drink as much?
Yeah, it kind of rules.
Dude, it's so sick.
Natural wines? Are there unnatural wines?
Yes. You ever see those ones, like the economy ones in the grocery store that have
Like the
egg
box
whites
wines?
in
Are box
them?
wines fake? Are they grown in a vat?
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Wines
actually...
wines are actually generally grown in vats, even the natural.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
I-
stupid. They're grown in barrels, moron.
I'm going to slap you.
What do you know? You're a sociologist.
I'm an
You're not a
idiot.
vintner.
Listen, I may not be intelligent, but I am an ex-alcoholic, okay? I know what I'm doing when I talk about... I have no clue what I'm talking about.
How much intervention happens in the winemaking process? I mean, like, it sounds like it's entirely, like, intervention-based, because I don't think the wines would, do the weird things on the stem or whatever. Sorry, I'm being a pedantic asshole. I apologize.
I feel like
apologize.
you're reaching a little bit here, Nyano.
No, I'm not reaching. I'm being insane. I'm the ultimate pedant.
Insane in the membrane.
Yeah, I'm insane in the membrane. You know that.
Oh,
Oh, Team Skull based.
I am a relative heavyweight, which I think suits me just fine.
It
Yeah.
does, you Babylonian son of a bitch.
I mean, I used to.
I'm just so dad core, right?
Yeah.
Like,
You
I'm,
are,
I'm just
you-
like,
dude. Your Nebu Dad Nezer.
Mhm. It's true. That's extremely fair. I just like
Yeah,
I'm just like the natural state for me to be at the end of a hard night out is like the person who is making sure that everyone actually gets home safe.
Yeah. Oh my God.
conversely,
Al,
you're the
when I
wingman.
was at the liquor store earlier today buying wine, I passed by the section where they had like the non-specific drinks and saw the Malort, and I snickered a little bit because I thought
Oh yeah.
I thought about what happened to you like a week ago.
God, I am grateful that I have no more of it.
No morals.
God, it was super funny, man.
That stuff's so vile. It's so much worse when I'm drinking it on my own. Like,
Right?
it definitely makes it like more awful of an experience when I'm not like tormenting somebody else with it.
I'm gonna play a plane game.
Playing game. I don't know if you should be flying planes.
It's okay, they're virtual.
You don't have hands. How do you fly?
I'm also
them?
colorblind.
Please stay away from planes.
No.
Oh. Well, I can't really tell you how to live your life, but
Why
I
is
would
it blue?
strongly suggest that you don't. Why are you blue?
You know what? That's actually a fair question. No one's
Yeah.
ever asked me that, actually.
Yeah. Don't ask questions you don't.
I had the
You
answer.
don't want
because
asked to
blue is
you.
my favorite color.
Oh.
Because the color I can see.
Oh. Well.
Oh,
you know.
I should
Yeah?
make sure that Nano, I watched a really good video about the color Qing.
The color Qing's the color?
Qing. It's in Chinese. Different languages have different words for colors, right?
No.
What color is that? Could you translate it to cheeseburger for me?
Actually, no. That's what the video is about. It's like 20 minutes about how the color
Oh.
name Qing doesn't actually translate to anything in English.
Wait, is it gonna be one of those stupid ass fucking videos where it's like, oh, the fact that they use wine dark for the ocean and bullshit. That means it's evil and shit, yeah?
Okay, I'm
No.
looking at it. Okay,
But it is that does come up. That does come up. The thing about the thing about
I
the
think
wine
those
dark sea
people are
does come
fucking
up.
stupid.
But
It
it
is-
is about how like different languages actually have different groupings
Yeah.
for colors.
it is a shade of blue green or green blue and sometimes black depending on the context.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
It's the color of the ocean, isn't it?
No, not quite. It is the color of Weiqi pieces.
What?
What
yeah.
the fuck did you? I told you I only speak cheeseburger. Damn it!
Do you play mahjong?
Ah, fuck. That's right. Shit.
Well, it's
Color
not
that
just
changes
like
based on
that's
context?
the
Well,
thing.
if you
Like
think about it, all colors
yeah, all colors do
change
that. All
based on
colors do that.
context.
All colors
Yeah.
do that.
I mean,
It's
like,
just that the
particularly
the-
values and stuff.
yeah, different languages have different like so like we have a set of wavelengths, right? We have a set of wavelengths. Colors have have hue and saturation and brightness, and different languages have different ways of emphasizing how those matter
Oh, you know what?
and how they cluster words based on those.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Because I need to prove to my brother that he's colorblind or like just like ignorant, okay? Do you know the brand, like the bread brand Wholesome?
Yeah.
You know it? You know it?
I have no idea what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
You don't know the bread brand Wholesome?
I've never heard of it.
Hold on, I'm gonna post it.
I'm also going to post the link to the video in the chat. But I'm also going to put it in my DMs with Nyano.
Okay.
It's a cool video that I think you will ultimately like.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm posting this in side chat. Oh, what color is that bag primarily?
I feel like I'm being asked a trick question.
Answer the
Somehow.
question, sock man.
I would say orange.
Yeah. Yeah, no, can you see orange?
Nope.
Okay, I can't ask you. My
Well,
brother
yes,
is
yes.
insistent
yes,
on
but
his
also no.
life. My brother is insistent on his life that it's red, and I'm like, brother, that is not red.
I
That
mean,
is
it's it's a reddish orange, like, and my
It's-
monitors. It looks kind of red to me, but like my monitor is
It's
also
an
kind of color
orange.
corrected, so like I was like, this could be red, could be orange.
It's a little lighter in real life. Like for some reason that bag's like a little dark. I don't know if it's because of the way they took the picture. But it's a little bit lighter. It's like very obviously like no shit like duh, it's orange. Like levels of orange. And they're just I swear to God, he's colorblind. He just cannot see, because this is not the only thing that he has this issue with. There's like other things that are like orange or pink in color that he can for some reason not differentiate from red.
I crashed
So-
my brain.
Well, yeah, because you're drinking alcohol, you ding dong.
Okay, I'm going to
Hardly tipsy.
I'm going to do something here.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to do something.
Oh,
here.
can you zoom out? I want to see the completed.
Yeah, let's zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, I want to see that. It looks nice.
We love a good zoom.
I think it turned out pretty good.
I like it.
I do need to reset the droid cam, but there we go. There we go. See?
Damn. I saw that schedule. I saw that art.
Yeah, we'll get this guy. That art is by Flara, by one of my mods.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is it legal to bark at a friend?
You're allowed. You're allowed.
I refuse.
All right.
Okay.
That's
Okay. Here's what we're
crazy.
doing. Though, we are going to do a color blindness test on stream.
Oh, okay. I mean,
So-
I already know I'm not, so I'm good to cook. I'm good to cook.
So.
All right,
folks,
baby.
Yeah, Nano, you're born for this. You were born for
Serpentine,
this.
serpentine,
So this,
baby.
but I mean, Nora, I'm putting this up for you because,
It's up for me.
well, so you can show it. You can do it to your brother.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll send it. I'll send this one to him later. I mean, I already know the answer. Yeah, this is obviously an 8.
Yeah, this is. I see an 8.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
Right.
You don't see
Oh,
it?
I see it. I see it in the middle.
It's like a pinkish color, so I imagine you probably.
That's a 2.
Yeah, that's a 2.
1?
Yep.
That looks like a 1.
Yeah, it's pretty low contrast, but yeah, it's a 1.
Yeah, that one's a
Yeah.
little tough, but that's
3?
Okay.
Yep. Correct.
1?
Okay.
Also correct. Is this where you're finally
There's-
getting got?
There's nothing there. I don't see anything.
There's a
I
7.
was about to say. I was about to say. What if it turns out that Nano's
Where?
not colorblind?
Where the fuck is the 7?
The 7 is it's like kind
I
of
don't see it at all.
it's kind of up and to the
Okay.
left a little bit.
No, I'm actually glad that we're doing this because it's like I think this is helpful for people to like understand what colorblindness is. Because like I don't know what people think happens when a person is colorblind. Like it seems like sometimes people think that like the color would just be like invisible. Like if you like you can't see the color red, it's just like
No,
alpha
it just
transparency out of the
blends.
universe or something like that.
No, it just
That would be really
blends
funny.
the
but
other
no,
That would be
that's not
really
how it
funny.
works. It's an altered perception. Colors look like other colors because the other receptors have to,
Yeah,
do something.
so that's definitely a 7, and it's kind of like kiltered up and to the left.
I don't
Mhm.
see it at all. 6?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Are you blue colorblind then, Yano?
Nope.
Like, or what are you, green?
Dude or whatever.
There's 2 Deuteros, unfortunately.
Fuck off.
This
sorry.
one's hard for even
This
me.
one's hard. This one's actually tough, but this one's.
That
this
looks-
I
one's-
don't see it at all, baby.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's a 6.
I think it's a 6.
I don't see it anywhere.
It's pretty bad looking.
It's-
7!
It's a 7. That
A
one's
7?
super obvious.
Yeah, baby. 9!
Okay,
Yeah?
Okay. I'm waiting to see one that like Nyano can't see that I think is like really easy.
5!
Yeah.
Fuck!
You can't see this one?
You can't see that one?
I see a color, but I don't know what it is. Is it a 1?
Yeah,
It's a 1.
I can only see like the barest shade of like
It's-
pink in there. I don't know. I don't actually
it's-
know what it is.
It's very obvious
Yeah.
to
I don't.
Every-
I
yeah.
can barely make it out.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, this one's really obvious to me. This one's like really clear.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
you, buddy.
I'm not.
No.
No, this is what
You can
this
be
is.
a pilot. Shut up. You
I'm
can
not trying to be a
pilot and I
dick.
couldn't.
It's just like this is
It's
like the thing.
just-
This is like the thing that I was hoping for was that like
We're learning.
was like to see like because like when you can't see one that's like still hard for me to see, it's like, well, that doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah.
NS_newcorp, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, buddy.
when you struggle to see one that I don't struggle to see, that's
Yeah.
like that's kind of
that one's iffy
is that an
again,
8?
but it's
That's
an
an
8.
yeah, that one's iffy. That one's
That's
that
hard to
one's-
make out for. That's for me.
It's hard to make
that
out for
one's-
the two of us who are not colorblind.
Yeah.
It's just like it's got very similar like saturation as the rest
Yeah.
of it. It's like it does really kind of blend in.
Yeah, I guess. Oh shit.
That
What's
one's
a two?
also.
Is that
I
a
mean,
2?
no,
No.
you're close.
I don't know what it is.
You're
It's like
right
I make
next
it out.
door. It's a 3.
I can barely make it out.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
So you could see the purple one, but
Hey.
you couldn't see the green 7 in the same spot earlier.
Like I went to community.
Rose
Oh,
tea
no.
color. Okay, so every time we get a green one, Yana fucking folds like a goddamn omelet.
Is that a 3?
That is a 3.
Yeah,
I can barely. 6?
6?
Oh, so you can see that green.
So
Okay.
it's like the teal is the problem.
Yeah.
it's the teals are-
Interesting. Yeah.
which suggests to me that like it's actually blue.
Oh no, I don't see
Can-
shit.
So it's this teal color.
I don't see shit, dog.
It's a 4.
It's a 4.
Where?
It's actually the same color as the buttons.
It's in the bottom right. Yeah, like it's kind of.
I don't see
it's
shit, dog. I see
Alright.
nothing.
there. I
It's the
promise
same
you
color as
it's
the buttons.
there.
Do the buttons look gray to you?
What? But yes. Why?
Okay, because they're not gray.
Yeah, yeah, it's the same color as the
What?
buttons. Yeah.
Yeah, the buttons are actually really brightly are actually like really brightly teal.
Oh man.
Like a teal green. Yeah.
Yeah.
Orc floor, stop being funny.
Yeah, no?
2?
Uh-huh.
This one's actually a bastard. That one's actually like a tough one for me to even see. Oh, this one's a real bastard. I'd be shocked if you get this one.
Oh my god, dude. There's no shot
s-
Nyano's getting that
No,
one.
I don't see anything unless it's like a 3.
It's like
No,
hard for
there's-
me to see. Like,
Yeah,
this one's
there's-
brutal.
I don't
it's
see it at all.
It's a 1, but it's really hard to see.
I don't see where it's at all.
Oh, this one
it's-
sucks too.
What the fuck? How is anyone supposed to see that?
I see it, but
Is
it
it a-
sucks.
Is
I
it
mean,
a 2?
I see it. No, it's a 9, but like
I don't
it's
see it at all.
really weird.
It's not a good one.
I'm using all my tricks in the book, like wooing my
Okay,
eyes.
can you see that one?
Is it a 6?
Nope.
No,
No,
Okay.
I don't see it then.
it's a 4. So
Four.
so you have like teal,
Teal
I
and
don't see shit.
red, teal pink sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see shit, dog.
Do you see this one
Hold
at all?
on. I see a couple of colored pieces, but I don't see the rest of it.
Holy!
Okay, so it's red. That one's very
This one's
obvious.
bright.
I
This one's
I don't
bright.
see.
This one's
see it at all.
bright.
So you have like a green, like a green red.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so you have like a green red
Well,
problem.
yeah, I knew that already.
Well, I didn't know that. I'm just learning.
It's,
okay?
it's interesting for us to like actually like have some like sense of what that is like in
maybe.
practice, as opposed to just
Yeah.
like hearing you say the words. Like it's I thought that was actually a really neat exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That was cool.
Yeah,
we
now you all can
learned about
understand
you.
that I am. Now you can understand that I'm disabled, and that I should get money from the government.
I don't want to hear you say that.
I can't be a pilot. That's all I've ever wanted to be.
You
That's why I
don't
play
want
XCOM,
to. You don't want to go through the disability process. I promise.
No, I
you.
don't. Dude, why's my fingers so weird?
Why are you smelling your fingers? Did you wash your hands, you little?
Of course, I
freak?
wash my hands.
Huh? Are you sure?
Oh,
What?
it smells like soy sauce. Okay.
What the fuck? So you
I was
didn't
making.
wash
I was
your
making.
hands?
I was making eggs.
Oh my god, he didn't. He
I
didn't.
was making
wash
soft-boiled
his
eggs, and I washed my hands.
He didn't wash his hands, chat. He's piss fingers. Piss fingers, cat.
That's what licking is for. That's what cats do.
That's crazy. What the fuck did you just say?
This is what the licking's for.
Oh my god.
Mr. Licky Pissy Paws. That's crazy, dude. I'm so sorry, Nyano. I feel kind of bad.
I don't know
Please
why. I
forgive
wasn't paying
me.
attention.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, the disability application's a nightmare. I had to get a lawyer.
Mhm.
You pretty much have to get a lawyer because the whole thing's a scam for the disability law industry to make money.
All right, gonna zoom in a little bit more. When we get back to it.
Because even though I knew what I was doing, I am not allowed to. In those sorts of adjudications, you're not allowed to represent yourself.
I'm allowed. I'm an esquire. I'm Nyanomancer esquire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the
Where'd
law.
you get?
then
Where'd
you don't
you
get to claim disability.
Where'd
went
you get
to-
your law degree?
Fortunately,
from?
it was Yale Law School.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Prove it.
I don't have to.
Yeah.
Why you want to send me a picture of my degree? You're full of shit.
I mean, I'm just curious. You know.
You went to Yale Law, named 3 different lawyers you were sexually harassed by.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me.
I'm sorry. Name 3 different New York Times op-ed contributors that you've been sexually harassed by.
I don't
I
know
wonder, do you even know where Yale is?
If you had asked me about 2 hours ago, I could have told you.
So you don't know ostensibly the university that you went to where it is.
Yeah.
You've been personally harassed by Barry Weiss. So say we all.
Yeah, I feel like every time I turn on the TV, I get sexually harassed by the existence of JD Vance.
Who's she trying to bring on? It was something insane. Hold on. No, it's the wrong window.
But yeah, it's New Haven, Connecticut. Yeah, no.
All right, it's near MIT.
Not that near.
You're special, man.
Hey, listen, as far as I'm concerned, it's all New York City. Once you get up north enough.
It's all New York. Oh my! Don't tell that to people from Boston. They will have your head.
I'll tell it to Maka right now. I'll do it.
May will literally find you, and tear your shit smooth off, dude.
Damn. That's
You do not. That's like you can't do that. That's like conflating Michiganders with Ohioans. You can't do that, man.
What?
You will get killed.
But yes, Barry Weiss wants to elevate charismatic figures like Alan Dershowitz.
Ugh.
To
Sorry.
reflect where the vast majority of Americans actually are.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Which is very, very funny. In case people are unfamiliar with Alan Dershowitz is such a weird creep that he can't even get invited to Martha's Vineyard parties.
Which is
Like, even though like other Epstein Island guys can't deal with being around Dershowitz.
That's insane.
dude.
He is, by the way, like he's like the number 3 guy in the Epstein stuff.
Yeah,
It's like Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, and then Dershowitz.
Yeah, like he is an absolutely disgusting human being and might be one of the most evil people next to like Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, shockingly.
You know, nobody ever talks about like the fortune of the Jif peanut butter family.
I don't
That's
give
true.
a shit
I
about.
don't know anything about it.
I don't really. I'll be so real with you.
Yeah, remember when Alan Dershowitz was so unpopular he couldn't buy pierogies?
Oh,
Wait, for real?
Yeah. He got
Yeah.
banned from pierogies for being a creep.
it's crazy. It is so crazy that like there are people out there like I don't know that like somehow shit like I don't know Cuomo still like gets away with it, but like Dershowitz is so unhinged and gross and disgusting. He's gone so far that like all the gross shit he does is now considered completely like, how do I say, like indefensible.
It's pretty staggering. It's
Yeah.
uh
Of course they had Dershowitz. He's like public enemy number like 3. Goodness gracious. I feel like I want something sweet really badly.
I've got banana chocolate.
Here's some
cheesecake.
chocolate.
Chocolate. I can't go anywhere. It's 2 a.m.
Just drive on over to Brooklyn.
It's 2 a.m. and I'm drunk. You want me to drive to Brooklyn?
Hell yeah, brother.
I look like I'm from Chicago to you?
You're considerably closer than Chicago.
I'm doing a bit. Go to Wawa, get an Uber. What the fuck is a Wawa? What the
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania? Who the fuck affords an Uber? It costs like $20 to go on the store. Are you crazy? I'll walk. I'll probably get shot, but I'll walk. Wawa. What kind of name is Wawa? That's crazy.
These are really bad descenders I'm drawing here. Holy crap.
It's okay. It's everything you're drawing is beautiful, Al.
The alcohol is affecting me.
Brother, you had one shot. Or like 2.
I like 2.
Yeah.
I don't actually think it's affecting me that much. I'm just
Wawa is
sucking.
Cree for egg. You go to the egg store. Is that where they keep all the trans femmes that aren't out yet?
so they keep suey.
Oh.
Barbecue suey alert. Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
You good?
I think I have apple pie downstairs. That in the Ableton offices. Oh my, it's so funny. I made this joke to Almantas earlier when I was talking to him this morning, where I was like, I should emulate my, he's like, you should get some really dumbass lesbian hobby, like knowing a bunch of like obscure things about like synthesizers.
Yeah, synthesizers.
And I was like, yes, I will copy my trans femme sisters and buy a bunch of meaningless, spend thousands of dollars on meaningless VSTs and a copy of Ableton Live and make a release songs under the title like 99 Gex maybe.
Yeah.
Yo, Gex?
Mm-hmm.
But the mountain goes, dude, the mountain goes fuck.
With the lizard?
No, like you never listen to 100 Gex?
What?
You never listen to 100 Gex?
I don't know what that is.
Hyperpop, you know? Transfem icons? 100 Gex? Dude, it's because they're great posters, so they make great EDM music. I don't know why, it just comes with it. I swear every time they get like the second they leave the office with HRT, like a fucking like a modal synth just like appears in their hands. Listen to Money Machine, dude. You're so real for that.
What does spin 100 Gex mean? I thought we were talking about like Gex the Gecko.
No, 100 Gex. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
You're gonna send me horrible songs that I can't understand because I have an audio processing disorder.
It's okay.
I think this is actually music that is like
it's gonna
people
be
with audio processing disorders.
Yeah.
It's gonna make mine worse.
Hyperpop is crazy, dude.
Oh, I was complaining about how bad my letters were in this.
It starts with Piss
banger.
Baby. I'm interested.
This S turned out phenomenally.
Oh yeah, this is horrific. I can't listen to this. I'm sorry.
You don't like it?
I can't understand what they're saying.
I'm not really a huge hyperpop fan myself, but
This is hyperpop?
yeah, it's hyperpop. It's like
Sweet
quintessential
Jesus.
hyperpop.
I didn't realize we were in that stage already.
Oh my god.
It's the
Yano's a hater.
It's the next Final Fantasy music.
No, listen, it's no one's
Hello,
fault but
Moonlight Vibing.
mine. I genuinely cannot stand music that has lyrics in it. Unless it's like a language I can't understand. If I can't understand it, then it's totally fine. But if I can understand it, then my brain is like, oh, cool. I should probably understand this shit. And then when I can't, it makes me frustrated.
I don't know, Nyano.
As a guy who mostly listens to death metal, this means listening to quite a few bands who write songs in English, but they don't actually speak English.
You're not wrong.
Do you know who I'm thinking of specifically? I wonder if you know this specific band. Because I know you know the band.
I
Yes,
mean, you said death metal. I could name 1,000 death metal bands. You're gonna have to narrow it down a little
But
bit.
who has incredibly incoherent, just utterly incomprehensible English lyrics?
Dude, Al, you have to remember, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, I listen to so much music. You're gonna have to narrow it down.
I'm thinking of Bodum.
Children of Bodom? Okay, yeah.
Bodum is incomprehensible. Bodum
It's
is
not bad.
You should listen to like Infant Annihilator if you want to talk about shit that you can't.
Infant
comprehend.
Annihilator? That's a fucking.
That's a band. They have a they're that's an actual band.
It's also
Dude,
a
that
job
rules.
description.
That fucking rules.
Dude, no, they're also like they look like complete. You know, like the stereotype about like the guys that are in like a death metal band in the modern day, and they all just look like hipsters from like uptown Seattle.
No. I don't think I know anyone from Seattle, actually.
No,
Hold on.
they all look like hipsters from like uptown Seattle. I'm not
Hold
kidding.
on. Are there no Seattle VTubers?
No, I'm pretty sure there are. I just don't know them.
I was like thinking about our friends. I was like, are none of them from Seattle?
I tell you thusly. I have no friends in Seattle.
I got you. I don't
Even
know
if-
if Nyano would want to listen to this actually.
Oh, now you're making me afraid.
Well, no, it's death metal.
Oh. If it's got cool guitars, that rules.
Oh yeah, crazy guitars.
I like
But
crazy
you're not
guitars.
you're
You know
not gonna understand
play
a
the guitar.
single. You're not gonna understand a single word they say though.
One of my strongest yeah, we do mean Death Haven. One of my strongest
Death
memories in my
Haven.
entire life was my brother's a guitarist.
Uh
And he's why I like death metal. And
huh.
we were up late at night and he turns on he looks up, he's trying to look up like some guitar lessons, and he looks up guitar lessons with Alexi Laiho, who is
Oh
the
boy.
lead guitarist for Children of Bodom. Finnish band. Finland's great cultural export. And Alexi Laiho is holding his guitar and he goes, first play G major key, and then he just shreds for like 10 seconds straight. And he goes, oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, I carried away. Now, first G major key, and he just shreds again. It's just like
Yeah.
That rocks.
Yeah,
he's who
checks out.
Squiscar is based on from Metal
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, I definitely I love the people, lonely people with power. I'm really surprised that they were able to outdo Sunbather, but they actually did it. I think Lonely People with Power might be like my third favorite album this year.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's already been another hour. I feel like
New chat pile. I haven't listened to it, but it's on my list.
Good God, is this drummer like a marathon runner?
Yeah, dude, this is what death metal is like, man.
Yeah, death metal rules.
All right. You know what? You're right. I actually don't like that at all.
I told you you weren't gonna fucking like it.
I can't stand the. They sound like fucking
I told
Tyranids, you know,
you.
chowing down on a space
I
marine.
told you. Yeah. No, Lonely People with Power is great, Nate. Great, Nate, mate. But you should definitely go listen to it.
Oh, I figured out why my fingers smell because I bought some tennis balls.
Oh my fucking god! First is the soy sauce, now it's this. I mean, or
Did
like
you dip the tennis balls in soy sauce?
I am an ex folk artist, and I'm probably going to be doing it again. Like I get the like weird art rock. Definitely, I think like I'm trying to think of like my favorite albums of this year. Like my favorite is definitely Bon Iver's new album. I think it's immaculate. And then Bon Iver, and then the second is probably the new Black Country New Road.
Okay.
Then Death Haven.
Okay.
Um.
Okay. What was the? Oh yeah. now
That
I remember.
after that, it's like a huge toss up. I really liked Who am I trying to think of? I'm so fucking drunk, dude.
I thought you were sobering up. I'm already sobering up.
Well, I also drank a lot more than you.
That's fair. I don't actually have a
Yeah, I'm all here, baby.
I think probably 4 and 5 is like, honestly, it's kind of a tie between the new Hayley Williams album and the new Deftones album. I actually was surprised I liked Private Music so much, because I didn't think Deftones have been that good in a long time, but I was very impressed with this most recent effort. I still need to listen to that Rosalia album. Apparently that one's really good. Lots of other stuff on my Heat Cindy Lee Women, the band, yeah. I still have a lot of things. A lot of things to finish listening to before the year's out.
Meow.
Cat.
Yeah, it's me.
What are you catting about?
I'm hip with it.
You're hip with it?
You know, I should make some kvass.
Copying a certain serpent, I see.
Yeah, of course.
I plan to do the same, don't feel bad.
Damn.
What do you mean, damn?
It's over for me.
How is it over for you? Stop being so fucking dramatic. Oh yeah, perfume.
I'm like Juliet laying on the slab.
Oh my god, dude, come on! You're gonna make me feel bad.
Yeah.
We had this conversation.
La.
Oh my god, dude, he's just trying to make me feel bad.
Was it working?
Hey, Al, guess what?
I'm gonna go jump off a bridge.
The Mackinac Bridge?
Mackinac, you son of a bitch!
And just
Stop
like
rage baiting me.
And just like that, I gave her life. It's easy. It's that easy.
You know I live off of pure spite. Why would you tap into that?
Because we want to keep you around because you're our friend.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
Lame, gay, derogatory.
I'm the third most powerful man who ever lived.
Are you?
Yeah, don't ask me who the first two were.
You're not even a man. You're a cat.
You know who the first was.
Yeah.
The most powerful man who ever lived?
Yeah.
David Bowie.
Genghis Khan.
Gilgamesh. All three of us gave different answers.
Honestly, Gilgamesh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Gilgamesh kind of did. Actually, no. Genghis Khan also did kind of do a bit of the what's the call? What's the word?
Retainer sacrifice.
The
non-consensual.
The only Gilgamesh I believe in is the one from FF14 because he's really funny.
He is really funny. It was also really funny, Gilgamesh from Fate Stay Night, because you know why? I can tell you this right now. He's my fucking Scrimblow, okay?
He's my boy.
He's like my type.
If you're trying to go down, man, by all means, I'm not gonna tell you to live your life.
Kidding me? No, I want to kill his ass. That's all I want.
I thought this was like a completely different direction. I thought you were like down bad, you know?
Well, I am down bad, but not like sexual style. You feel?
Oh, well,
it's like the same thing that I have with Xenos. I fucking love Xenos. He's just my boy.
He tries to kill you the whole game, basically.
Yeah, and his voice is kind of hot.
Okay,
you may notice the emphasis on try.
Yeah, I mean, then we had that really really sick anime fight sequence at the end of Endwalker.
Dude, it's so good.
This is not spoilers, by the way. It's been like 3-4 years. Y'all can deal with it. Actually, I think it's been 5 years. Point notwithstanding.
Down.
Christopher Lee.
But yeah.
Christopher Lee.
I hope he takes back shot. I want the next Ultimate Raid to be Gilgamesh yakking other people's skills and shit. God, that would be so funny.
That's gonna be the ultimate. That's gonna be the ASEAN ultimate.
Oh,
It's just Gilgamesh. He just murks them all, and then he just role plays as them for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we already have Uwu. That's basically
Who?
Uwu.
Like the streamer?
No, ultimate weapon. Uwu.
Oh, I don't.
They all have short names.
Oh, wait, you mean that's Big Fat Tacos? Yeah.
Big fat. What the fuck are you talking about?
Big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, a big fat tacos. Yeah.
No, like Bahamut is UCOB. Ultimate weapon is Uwu. Alexander is T.
T?
Yeah, the Epic of Alexander, T.
I want the record to show that I have no idea what the hell these two are talking about.
I want the record to show that you drew a pretty nice book.
Thank you.
It is nice.
You should be a stenographer or whatever.
No.
The drawer guys.
I think I'm a very bad drawer in general, and I
Yeah.
think I actually fucked this one up pretty bad, but I'm gonna roll with it.
You're Danny Brown, yeah.
It's okay. You can get better. I believe.
What?
I can. I believe. I don't know if that's what I want to do with my time, but I probably can.
What am I missing after T? DSR for Dragon Song Surprise. These are all the ultimate raids in FFL. That's why I'm like, these are like the highest end content.
Yeah. I don't even know them.
Omega Protocol is top, and then
Oh yeah, Omega
FRU.
Protocol has like Omega M and Omega F. Yeah.
At the end of it, yeah. And then the most recent one is Features Rewritten Ultimate or FRU or FRU.
I have never. I don't bark at robots.
But
Hold on, let me look up Omega F real quick.
can you believe this guy?
Oh yeah, we're barking.
Oh my god, dude, you're worse than me. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
You're worse than me.
You shit your mouth.
I shit my mouth.
No, I said you shit your mouth.
I shit my mouth.
That's not what I said.
Do you hate me?
You keep on saying this.
I'm just asking because you're telling me to shit my mouth. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up, dude. I can't understand your accent. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
I love you guys. Thank you for putting up with me.
Of course. Okay.
Oh, so he admits they're putting up with me.
That's why I didn't respond. I knew it was a trap.
God damn.
I my policy on
Ah,
rakes.
this is why
You step on them.
They were meant to be
I
stepped
almost
on.
said something very mean. I'm not going to.
You're Sideshow Bob, Al. I hope you know that.
I suppose.
Woman with a pointy chin gets hard bangs. Hundreds of nerds go feral. Yeah. It'd make me feral, honestly.
I can say that like a big way in which I'm not Sideshow Bob is that I don't have any inclination towards musical theater.
You've never killed
Yeah.
Bart.
I mean, he hasn't either.
That's actually pretty fair. That's the only that episode where they go on like the river cruise or whatever to get away from Sideshow Bob.
It's so good. That's what I was thinking about.
That is the only episode of The Simpsons I've ever watched to completion.
Incredible. It's a good choice. God, I love Simpsons.
Oh goodness. Since the homosexual who plays music. Hi, I am also a homosexual that does music. I think it's like in the DNA somewhere.
The DNA of the soul.
The gays just love music.
The D and gay of the soul.
This is why I'm not gay, is that I don't particularly have strong feelings about music.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so sad. You should reconsider.
And I think I'm okay.
Gays love sounds. I love the sounds of women talking personally. Big fan.
Based. Oh, I thought I made that. Oh well.
You think I learned I was queer listening to women talking or men talking, depending?
No, I think it was musical theater, actually.
Oh. Fair.
Hold up.
Self-titled 2008 in public stream 2010. I think I'm sobering up now, and definitely.
Good.
Yeah, you sound like it.
What do you mean good?
I didn't want you to be like just all drunk and weird all night. I was worried, my dude.
Weird?
I'm weird now, am I?
Yeah, you did this to yourself, dog.
I thought I was being kind of cute earlier, okay? Now I just feel
I just
bad.
don't want you to be like in pain
In pain from what?
from being too drunk.
Being too drunk. I'm an expert. What the fuck you think?
Yeah, Al, come on.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
I have a little bit too much practice.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
No, I'm good. I have a lot of water. I always consume 1.5 times the amount of water that I do alcohol, so I do not get dehydrated and feel like shit.
That ain't enough for me.
Mm-hmm. You should drink more water.
Nah.
Then perish.
Okay.
What the heck? I got a ping. Oh, Barrel's streaming.
You know, I have
Better
notifications
turn 'em
turned off for literally every stream.
I only get them for people I actually like.
I'll turn them off for everybody.
I think, like,
Simply ignore them.
simply, I think I have notifications turned on for like 6 people. I think like Mirabelle, Ellie.
Man, I'm so mad ever since I moved. Mirabelle goes live at like 3 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
I can never
Yeah.
catch her streams.
And then you two,
Damn.
Meeks, Nagi.
Who the fuck is Meeks?
Yeah, who knows? And then like DJ. Yeah, that's about it.
I actually keep track of who's live by Discord mostly.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get those too, but I can't join everyone's Discord server because I don't have Turbo. That will be changing in a couple of months, though. All of you fuckers are getting $25 a month subs.
Finally.
Yeah, paying back, yeah.
I'll probably have a job by then too.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Yeah. Listen, buddy of mine helped me like spice up my resume recently. Holy shit, does it sing now?
Uh-huh. Oh, dude, you want to cringe?
I'm scared, but yeah.
Okay, so before I got the tuition assistance to go to CDL school, I had to take a resume writing class, right?
Hell yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh no, it gets worse. Are you guys ready?
I'm prepared. I'm very
So they didn't actually teach us how to effectively write a resume. You wanna know what they taught us?
What they taught us?
how to use Chat GPT to write a resume for you.
Okay, that was
that's
way worse than I was
brutal.
expecting.
Yeah, I didn't expect that at all. That's awful.
That was much worse than I was expecting.
I told you it was gonna be bad, dude.
I swear to God, they're just wanting to create a culture of like dependence. I swear to God. You know what's actually really funny? I just thought of this. They are literally creating like the welfare state that they've been so afraid of for like 70 years.
Yeah, they're just the welfares on fucking AI. And when they asked me to send it back later, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And I made a separate one that I made myself that didn't look like a pile of garbage.
Dependent workers make more money with less complaints.
Yeah, true.
They do not. They do not make you more money. They make you less money overall. That's the stupidest thing in the universe. That's what.
No.
Thing.
No, see, Nyano. The thing is, they make you more money quarterly. They make you more money quarterly. See, they don't care about the long term.
The Kingdom Hearts fan 358 over 3D. Welcome in.
Oh Lord,
That's a crazy name.
that's a real game.
That's a game. It's one of the games of all time.
Yes,
Kingdom
it
Hearts
is.
I've never played
1358.
it.
Yeah, 358
Yeah.
over 2 days. Yeah.
Never played it. Uh-oh, time for the forearms.
Oh shit, Lord.
Shave your fucking arms, man.
No way.
No.
That's where the power is contained. It's like Samson. Samson, but forearms is very funny.
No, I know. Sorry. I have to be as fake misandrous as possible.
Fake?
Yeah. Yeah, fake. If I actually hated men, do you think I would be here talking to you two right now?
Yeah,
I mean,
this is Oppo research.
Oh my fucking god, you two are psychotic.
Yes. Well,
I'm
no.
taking
Actually,
crazy
no. Hold
pills.
on. You're actually correct.
Uh,
I will not elaborate.
I'm developing bipolar personality disorder, having to put up with this shit.
we love you too, buddy.
I love you guys.
Yeah, well, you're developing bipolar disorder. I'm firing a Godzilla laser beam out of an airplane.
Yeah?
I
And?
love it, combat.
How's that going for you?
Dude, I'm firing a Godzilla beam out of an airplane. I'm having a great time.
I wish I could be so simple.
Oh, well, don't phrase it that way, please. Jesus.
How should I phrase it?
I don't
To
know.
wear this top more often. Thank you.
I mean, it's not as if I'm insulting you. I'm just saying it's simple. There's nothing wrong with simplicity.
Simplistic as fuck, baby.
It's not like I'm calling you like a bad word or something. I'm just saying you're just a little guy, you know?
I am a little guy. Actually, yeah, I'm a little guy.
Why did you have to think about that?
Sometimes a man's got to think.
About his little guyitude?
Yeah.
You're like a foot tall.
Excuse me, I'm 18 inches.
18
Which is-
inches. Oh
which is-
no.
Which is
At the shoulder.
which is
big
kind
cat.
of big for a cat. Yeah.
My brother in Christ, I am 6 foot tall. You were tiny to me.
Yeah, but you're not a cat.
Yeah, I'm a fox.
Yeah, get owned.
Fuck you mean owned?
If you know what I knew, you'd be a cat too.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
You know how many fucking cat girls there are out in the internet?
Dude, no, cat girls are lame.
Even the ones that aren't cat girls end up becoming cat girls because people just suck that shit up, dude.
Nar.
I'm right, and you know it.
Nah.
Yeah.
I developed a headcanon with Kyo that the way it works is if you want to is when you become a VTuber, they make you take a test on animal facts, and if you do really badly, they give you cat ears.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
I like that. That is super funny.
And Kyo was like, no, for real. If people are an animal and they don't know like lots of animal facts, like, what's wrong with them?
I know many fox facts. I am a fox fact trivia bag.
This is why I haven't actually made the owl. It's because I don't actually know that much about owls.
Did you know that owls are actually really fucking stupid?
Wow.
Mood.
It's the truth.
Do you want a piece of odd fox trivia?
Yes. Every hour of every day.
Every hour of every day. Besides, do you know what the two names for male foxes? Like, females are called vixens, right? I think people broadly know that.
Yeah.
Do you know what there are two words for male foxes?
Huh. What are they?
Take a guess.
I'm gonna say
Bingus?
Scrungalo.
Scrungle's
No.
a good one. Yeah, I was going with Bingus.
No?
Oh, Binkus is also extremely good.
So the first one, unironically, is
Yeah.
dog.
It is just dog.
Because they are
W?
because they are canids, and they do that. But the other one, it has some more interesting etymology. The other one is male foxes are also called Reynards.
It's not like that's very based. Yeah, Coalbounds, if they don't give you like a little bit more to go off of, like if they don't tell you what format to use, I don't know what to say. Like,
But yeah, there's your fox fact of the day. They're called that because of the old medieval tale of Reynard the Fox, who's a well-known trickster in medieval Europe broadly.
Can't say I know that figure.
Reynard? Yeah.
Yep.
He's a guy. He's a little guy. Robin Hood, like the Disney version of Robin Hood, was based off of Reynard.
Hmm.
Yeah. Wiki fur for my joke. I'm not a furry. I wouldn't get the joke anyways. Despite some people's insistence, sadly. Dude, I hate that
People for
both of my...
decades have levied that accusation against me, and it's never stuck.
I mean, they have more of a case for you than for me.
No.
I don't know about
There's a
that.
difference between kimono Mimi and being a furry.
Yeah, but the fox thing, man.
What about it?
Yeah, the fox
sorry,
thing. That's
it's the
pretty.
fox
That's
thing.
pretty.
Oh,
Yeah.
you are both getting a fucking pipe bomb in your mailboxes.
Can you like provide some chocolate for me?
I came up with this idea for like this representation in like 2000 before I even knew what a furry was. Okay.
In 2000 before? That's crazy.
No, 2004. Shut up! I'm still a little fuzzy. Okay, come on. I'm falling over my words here.
Hell yeah.
But I came up with this before I even knew what a fucking furry was.
You knew what a dog was.
No, I knew what a dog
I feel
was.
like the association between foxes and furries is like really, really based on like the Disney Robin Hood.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah, it really is. It's pretty bad, actually.
I do not deny that foxes are one of, if not the most common, like fuzzball, like furry types, but it's not my thing, man. I don't have the prerequisite autism. I'm just not cool enough, dude.
Mm.
It's just not for me. Skip and a jump? Nah, I'm not even close, baby. I'm too much of a normie. It's just cute. I have no attachment to anything else regarding it. How does he know?
How does he know?
How does he know? Music. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I have ADHD. I have really, really strong ADHD, but I'm not.
Yeah, me too.
I do not have the TISM. I have been quite thoroughly tested.
I never got tested for the TISM.
My mom and my sister also have ADHD, so like, unfortunately, I had a very high chance of having it anyways. Take more Tylenol, yeah. Missing? Oh no, Shark Ray. See, you're misunderstanding me here, okay, buddy? Just because I'm not a furry doesn't mean I can't find some of them attractive. I mean, look, why they draw the butt like that if it's not supposed to be grabbed? I'm just saying, man.
You know what?
I don't discriminate. What? I'm right.
I'm not even gonna argue with you.
Yeah, because I'm right. I mean, you can say that's what you thought, but those are two completely separate things, man. You could get that same phrase out of someone who doesn't do kimono mimi. It would make them a furry.
No mimi ba 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 da 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 da.
I don't know what you're going for, man.
La Bamba.
Oh, that is a thing.
Robot. Yeah, I did. Oh my god, the TOS is finally over. I did this whole thing in like 2004, like when I was in like just barely in high school, and now here I am. She's old enough to drink, dude. Like, that's crazy. It infects you now. Dude, I have so many furry friends. Like, it's just not for me, dude. I've been around these people for like well over a decade. It is constantly glanced off me. It will continue to glance off me.
See, I'm just an old man who does old things.
I like it.
Nar.
How does he know?
Can you even orc that is also a furry? Is there like any reason why that would be contradictory?
What?
Orc?
Being an orc and a furry at the same time. Is there like any?
Just throw some fuzz on there, I guess. I don't know, man.
It's just
I don't. I feel like being a furry is like a entirely like a self-applied descriptor rather than something that's like prescriptive. So I mean, if you wanted to be that way, man, that's on you. But yeah, I think I'm actually
are you crashing?
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it.
All right, my dear friend, my dear friend.
Thank
you very much for stopping by.
Thank you for having me and putting up with my being hammered for a couple hours, for like an hour, however long. Yeah, that one.
I'll check in with you tomorrow.
Oh, I'll be okay. I promise you. But I appreciate it.
All right. All right. Still
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. I got. Oh, fuck. What am I doing tomorrow? What is tomorrow? Tuesday? Or today is Tuesday technically, right?
It's not. That's not Tuesday yet for me.
Yeah, but you don't count. You live in fake time zone.
It
Yeah.
is. It is 2:30 in the morning for us, Noir.
Yeah. Okay. So I have to like go to my doctor at like 8, so I should be okay. I'll be fine. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the
Peace.
calligraphy and whatever else it is you wacky kids do. Good night.
Good night.
That kinda
Who the
fucked up
fuck
here.
was that? Hello, Al.
It's collabs with 2 L's or 1 L.
2 L's. Why do you ask?
Because I'm writing the word collabs.
Why would you do such a horrible act?
Because this is a fan art that I'm doing for Fugi.
Sweet Jesus.
I think I might call this good. Okay, you're also going to bed? Excellent. Good luck, Callbounds. Good luck, Callbounds. I do feel like they kind of hung you out to dry on that assignment. They did kind of make your life a little bit harder than it needed to be. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's get that one out of the danger zone. Hello, Dulcie. Hello, Dulcie. Oh, I gotta give a shout out to Dulcie here. First of all, shout out to Noir. That was RGNoire who just left here. But yes, Dulcet ASMR. If you are here to have a relaxing, sleepy evening, I must say that me and Noir and Nyano tormenting each other was probably not the ticket. But Dulcet is a very good ASM artist who does like fantasy roleplay ASMRs over on their channel. Very lovely time over there. I recommend it if that is your thing. If it's not your thing, then don't do it, because why would you? But if it is, it is. Of course, Dulcie. Of course, Dulcie. Right. I got through the 2 tasks I really want to get through tonight.
You got through them?
Yes. One was that thing for Yomi, and one was the little that really scrungly fan art that I did for I may as well zoom out and show it for Book of VTubers for Fugi. But yes, for Fugi.
For Fugi?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll post it in the main chat here. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. All right. And this is pretty scrungly because I did a bunch of stuff at like weird angles, and I did some things that were offline, and I just kind of like randomly did foundational, and I tried to do insular, but I actually wound up doing Uncial, which I haven't done in like literally years.
Uncial.
Uncial might be the oldest script I work with at all. Like it's older than Rustica, so it's like super old.
How ancient?
Like 400, 500 BC.
Wow. You should learn cuneiform.
I don't know how to do cuneiform. Also, you can't.
Well,
Really
that's
do
why
it
I
with
said
this.
learn.
Okay. Can't really do it with these tools.
Are you kidding me? You got the perfect tools. You got the fucking like sledge.
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that.
You got a nib.
That's not the right shape. It's actually not the right shape. There's like an actual shape.
Hmm.
There's like an actual shape that you're supposed to use. And it doesn't. These are the wrong shape. These are the wrong shape. These are completely the wrong shape. Okay. Gotta think about what I'm doing next with myself. I feel a little bit,
Yeah.
what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, I forgot how horny this guy is for me.
Damn.
Forgot about this. Yes. I'm a little bit annoyed at myself for skipping the previous ad break because I do kind of need to use the bathroom now. What is the next thing to work on? Yeah, that's that's what they said. That's what they said about me.
How could they say such things about you?
Sometimes people are into certain things. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? I guess I'm me. I guess I am me. I guess I can judge because I am me.
Yeah.
The standard thing for me to do is just do random quotes from Ursula K. Le Guin, but
You got to do it.
no, I don't. I do it a lot. I want to do something different. I want to do something different. Alright. May run an ad early, even though it's only on the half-hour mark, because I need to use the bathroom, and it's really distracting me.
Go piss, King. Do it. Take care of yourself.
Alright, I'm going to run ads super off schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, folks. Nyanomancer has abandoned us. We are catless. We are catless. We are dogless. We are men. We are mere men now. We are mere men now. That is all that is left. Rip to cat indeed. We have been decatted. We have been decatted. All right. Again, I'm looking forward to getting to the bottom of this pack of paper, because it has been water damaged, and so it's not in great quality. It is not in great quality. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. On that front, there's a I'm going to go with a specific Duangzi quote. Oh, it's a T. Okay. We're going to T. I haven't been happy with any of my Cadell T's. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's what I should do with the rest of the stream. I'm going to do this quote, but maybe I should spend the stream on Cadells. Maybe I should look up a reference. Maybe I should look up a reference for some inspiration. Cadells are highly expressive in my experience, which is kind of an interesting thing for me to do. Because normally when I am normally I think that my I don't like any of these. Normally you're about to see. You're about to see. You're about to see what Cadells are. We're probably going to do pretty light Cadells because I am not good at them. But you're about to see. Okay, I'm gonna do this with pretty minimal preamble, but maybe not none. Maybe not none. So how did a hair even get in there? I've been using this mechanical pencil for like decades, and it is finally starting to kind of crap out. Okay, so let's make it maybe 5 tall. And let's do ones below. And I don't know, the really good way of doing Cadells I never get good results with, so let's do 3 cables. And then hatchet in the middle. And then I think an Ouroboros down at the bottom. I think an Ouroboros down at the bottom. Okay. You guys can't even really see it. I assure you there are some guidelines here in pencil. They just aren't super visible. Okay. Okay, so cadels are a way of doing letter forms where the letter form is constructed of a whole bunch of swoopy swashes like this. It's a broad spectrum of techniques. And produces, often, even by the standards of calligraphy, quite illegible letter forms. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Quite illegible letter forms. Mine are pretty bad, if I'm honest. This is I am looking at some of the ones that I'm looking at as examples. I'm like, oh, this is rough. Okay. But it is a neat art practice, right? It's a bit of a different skill, and I pretty much never end up with any of my Cadels looking that similar. My Cadel S's are starting to converge on a bit of a stylization, but and there's an entire different style of doing Cadels that I'm just like fully incompetent at. But I find it to be a very challenging technique. It doesn't build on that much on the skills that I'm already good at. It's closer to the skills I already know how to do than like actually doing real drawing. But need more in here. My desk is an absolute mess. Hello, Romarkant. Hello, Romarkant. This is a quote from the Zhuangzi as translated by James Legge. It is the origin of the title of the sci-fi book, The Lathe of Heaven. The quote is, "To let understanding stop at what cannot be understood is a high attainment. Those who cannot do it will be destroyed on the lathe of heaven." It's like you're writing a story. I mean, that is eventually the ideal, right? I mean, I write essays a lot. I feel like essays you want to write in a more comprehensible script, right? Like Gothic. This is Gothic. Gothic is terrible for essays. Gothic is good for like prayer books, is what's good for. I actually like Gothic quite a bit, but it is not a good legibility font. Script, I should say. Hello, Ogre Daddy. Hello, Ogre Daddy. Of course you do. Of course you do. By the way, how did the tournament go? I'm sorry that I missed it. I'm sorry that I missed it, Ogre Daddy. But I just couldn't get out of work. Yeah. Ogre Daddy friend. Well, I still, I feel the need to apologize, right? We're not gonna fit this here. I will read it next year. Ah, okay. Yes. November and December are just like really challenging to like organize things. Not just in VTubing, right? Like not just in VTubing. It's getting anything done in this period of the year is really kind of a mess. Okay, so we're already seeing a problem here, right? Right, I hope people are already seeing the problem, which is the understanding isn't going to fit here. We would need to move over considerably to the left and crunch a little bit more, which I like crunching, right? I think crunching is good to do to your Gothic. I think Gothic deserves to be crunched and should be crunched. But I did not do it here. So we're just going to keep on going and just see if we could, like, what would happen if we did the spacing a little better rather than getting the quote completely right, right? And we'll just use this as a scrap sheet going forward. A little bit locked in here. November is a downtime in Germany. Oh, yeah, no. Also, people tend to, panic a bit, about Christmas. And so all forms of employment get really intense in November because of Christmas. Yeah, postal service front desk is going to be nuts, yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. Itsy Bitsy Bones. What is our downtime? What is the American? What is the slow month for Americans? Is it January? I feel like Americans are just permanently stressed out. I'm actually surprised that November is considered downtime in Germany because, like, I thought that August was downtime in Germany. I didn't realize they had 2 different months that were downtime. Yeah, it's recovering from Christmas, yeah. I can tell you that as a VTuber, I am doing what I can, which is not necessarily all that much, to try to take it a bit easier for November and December. This doesn't mean I'm necessarily doing the best job at it, but I am trying to not force the issue too much. October was obviously a huge month for me, but I'm trying to be a little bit off of the business cycle. Because I think that I don't want to be... I think that's wrong, by the way. Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. We've got an hour. We've got a full hour. So don't worry about that. But yeah, I'm trying to take it easy and... I'm trying to take it easy in my streaming life. During this particular season, because I know a lot of other people are going very hard, right? And my kind of general feeling is that I am not a on-trend person. I'm not a trend chaser in general. And that's true of life, right? That's true of life, and so my stream is reflecting how I am as a person. There we go. And so... You know, I am trying. I don't know. I like I said, I feel like I am a off-trend guy. You know, if you ask me about what I've been working on recently or like what games I've been really impressed by, I don't tend to list stuff that I think is super trendy. I do not like Christmas, to be honest. Well, I mean, I think I'm fully recovered, to be honest. I think I am very recovered from the subathon. I probably could get back into doing things pretty hard. But I don't think that's the wisest use of my time. I think also it would probably just, like, be very annoying for you guys. If it's just, like, I do, like, a subathon and, like, 3 weeks later I'm like, okay, back to subathon. Like, I think that's kind of not nice. Well, it's not even, I'm more worried about exhausting my audience than myself. I might feel differently if I was doing things differently, but currently I'm feeling very relaxed. I'm not feeling at all exhausted. And it's worth me, I suppose, thinking about what my goals and strategy are, right? That's a lot of this, is like, what are my goals? What is my strategy? What am I... oh. Wi-Fi Killer 707, thank you for the follow. Very good H right there. And you know what? I'll finish it this week. One of the things there were 3 things that I had as major objectives for the end of the year. Right. There were 3 things I had as objectives for the end of the year. Objective 1 was start actually uploading VODs on a regular basis, right? Start working through my VOD backlog. And I'm working on that. And I'm making good progress. If you want to look at my VODs, there's my VODs channel. My VODs channel is in there. I've been uploading 1 VOD per day. And that's more frequent than I stream. That's slightly more than twice as fast as I stream. So I will eventually make it through the entire backlog. It will take a while. Like 6 months. I think we'll be up to actual live updates in like 8 months, depending on how much I stream in the next 6 months. Because, you know your calculus, right? It was mostly a matter of creating a system, right? That's the thing. It's like I have a system now for getting the VODs transferred, for writing a description of the VOD, for uploading them on a schedule. It's not actually that complicated, but I had to get it, make it systematic and make it a habit. And so now it's systematic, now it's a habit, it's going. So that was one of 3 things. The other 2 things were start publishing blog posts, and actually doing a calligraphy storefront. And the storefront is probably the priority, and that's what I got to do. That's what I said, but I'm just going to do it. I just gotta do it. The hardest part was doing pricing research, which I have done. Hello, Lady the Laddie. Well, I'm, yeah. I like to keep the old ways alive, right? I like to do things the old way. I like to do things the old way. Definitely unique. I didn't think you were mad at all. I didn't think you were mad at all. One of these days I will actually illuminate, but illumination's actually like is its own technique. Illuminate involves working with gold. It's not just writing nicely. This is calligraphy. Calligraphy is all writing nicely, but illumination is using gold. Is pasting gold to the page. Oh, okay, you do know. Yeah, I mean, you're not bad. I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. I think that's actually not the worst Cadels I've ever done. I think it's a little bit. I think I should have off-centered it a little bit more. Oh, your focus was on antiquity. Okay. That's very cool. You might be more knowledgeable than me. Actually, probably. You probably are more knowledgeable than me. I'm a sociologist by training. This is just a skill that I have picked up along the way. I think I'm pretty good. Actually, since I think I'm all right. It's actually kind of interesting. I don't think I've known anybody who did art history focusing on antiquity. I've met a couple of people who did art history as their study, and all of them focused on 15th to 20th century. I've legitimately never met somebody who focused on anything outside of the 15th to 20th century. Oh, no, you're good. It's kind of interesting that this is where I wound up on. And it's a kind of good illustration of how unpredictable life can be. That's... I specialized in sociology, and that's what I was a professor of. Was sociology. The visual arts were actually never particularly interesting to me. I picked up calligraphy as a very, very side hobby. A very, very side hobby. Not at all like a central part of my work or my my artistic interest. I'm a writing guy. I write nonfiction. That's to the extent that I qualify as any sort of artist. It is in the labor of word choice. Right? It is not in Hello, fire rescue guy. Hello. How you doing today? Yeah, I tend to like the deep past, to be honest. I tend to like the deep past. That is where my heart really lie. I've been on a bit of an ancient Rome kick the last several years. And it's a little bit silly. I probably should be focusing more on some Japanese history. Especially because I don't actually speak like any Latin. Japanese is my second language. Waiting for the turkey fire stroll, and yeah, folks. I'm sure that everybody in chat either knows this or is not American enough, is un-American enough to not have this be an issue. But don't deep fry your turkeys. Especially not if it is still frozen. But yeah, I've really enjoyed my ancient Rome kick the last couple of years. Yeah, Lady of the Laddie you haven't been here before. One of the other types of content I do, one of the other main hand cam I do is painting miniatures. And that has mostly meant ancient Roman miniatures. Because it turns out that I didn't look at how many models were in the box before I put it up on Throne. And it turns out that $30 of ancient Roman soldiers goes really far. like really far. It's they were on sale, but it was 100. Which that's literally like 10 models for most companies. But for historical minis, Okay. Let's take a stretch here. Nice stretch break here. I'm also going to take a look at what my other 3.8 is inked up with. I think it's inked up with green. No, it's inked up with orange. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. I love Fuyugaki. I love Fuyugaki. Perfect. 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 That is ideal. I think I have a third 3.8 somewhere around here. Oh! Noctis! Dear Noctis. Dear Noctis. Hello. Hello. Hello, Noctis. Noctis. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. This is mostly what I do, is I do calligraphy. I do calligraphy on this stream. Yes, yes, this is a quote from the Zhuangzi, one of my favorite philosophy texts in all of human history. It is a not great translation, it's a Charles Legg translation, but it is also a very artistic translation. How was League? How is League? You may not believe this, Noct. You may not believe this, but I have never played League of Legends. Never. I have only played Heroes of the Storm. That's the one I've played. Lady the Laddie, thank you for the follow. Mustard Gas 74, welcome in. Erta Lee, welcome in. Yeah, I've always been struck by the fact that like every time it's been a minute since I've been there. But whenever I check on how the Heroes of the Storm community are feeling, they always seem to be really happy. And I'm just... let's see here. I think this is an okay N. Gothic N's always throw me. I feel like I can't quite make them look quite the way I'm doing. Was it shut down or did they just go out of support? I thought they just ended support for it. I don't know. I haven't played it in years. And you say avoiding comp games, but I do actually play Marvel Rivals sometimes. Not usually on stream. Because I don't tend to like to play action games on stream. Multiplayer. I mean, I guess I do like playing. I do like Deep Rock. But I tend to find that I like to keep things pretty. Slow paced on here. It's not really whether or not I like the game, right? That's not really what's at stake. What's at stake is, does it suit my streaming style? Because streaming a game is different from playing it, right? I think that's a misapprehension I've seen people have from outside, that when you stream something, it's just the same as doing it, right? That you, like, if you want to do something, just why not just stream it, right? And I don't find that to be very helpful. By the way, Noctis, I hope that you're still here. Okay, I think I did pretty good. I will be honest, Ertuli, I have no idea what people mean by modern calligraphy if they don't mean copperplate. I thought copperplate was modern. I thought copperplate was modern. But if that's not modern, then what the heck is modern? You mean specifically those like strange brush script ones is modern? Because I found those strange. I don't know what to make of those ones, but yeah, they're strange to me. And I'm glad you like it, Noctis. I'm glad you like it, Noctis. That's good. With a pointed? Interesting. Yeah, okay, I don't know that one at all. Oh, modem. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Modern or modem? Because it looks like you said modern on one, then modem on the other. So I'm like squinting. I'm like squinting at the monitor. Okay. Because like I thought of copperplate as a modern script. And the only script I know that's after that I've ever learned at all is foundational. Despite the name foundational is actually a very recent script. Foundational is actually very, very recent. No, you are fine. You are fine. It's not like your fault at all. It's not your fault at all. It's I changed my text display to be a serif font, to be like a Roman script, because I really prefer Roman scripts for readability at the most part, but this time it didn't work that way. Copperplate is considered ancient? Copperplate is considered ancient? What is Uncial considered then? If you say prehistoric, I'll smack you. Yeah, like I'm doing Gothic. I feel like Gothic is like in the middle. I feel like Copperplate, I feel like it's like Fractor is where I consider like modern writing to begin. Fractor and Rotunda are to me the modern ones. Ancient, for me, I only consider like Rustica and Uncial to be ancient. Insular is like Insular is a tricky one for this one. I think like Insular and Gothic as the middle, and Rustica and Uncial are ancient, and like Rotunda and Fractor are modern to me. Copperplate's like very recent as far as I'm concerned. Yep, I know that. I know copperplate's from the 18th century. Yep. I'm very bad with pointed. I never do pointed. I'm using a Pilot parallel right now, so obviously I'm not going to be doing anything pointed. I do have some, I do have a set of, dip, but I've never enjoyed the pointed. I've never enjoyed working with pointed. You like to learn this? Well, I mean, it's Gothic, baby. The good news about Gothic is that thanks to the fact that we just have so much surviving medieval writing, you've got an enormous number of exemplars to work from. Right, and you can see that I'm if you're like if you know the script systems well, you can kind of tell that I'm mixing and matching a couple of elements of a couple of different Gothic styles. They're all firmly quadrata, right? They're all firmly textura. Like I'm not doing anything super wacky. Like there's not really any like fractal or rotunda elements in here. Like if I start mixing like rotunda elements, it would be, I think, actually quite jarring. It's painting, drawing. It feels like writing to me, but maybe that's just because that makes me feel more comfortable to think in terms of writing, because I'm a very text-centric person. To me, the challenge with drawing and painting and drafting and all of those skills is the vision, right? The vision that it requires to decompose an object that you see in reality onto a series of lines and curves. And I find that so challenging. I am very impressed with people who can do that. And thank you. I try. I can see errors. I would not feel comfortable putting this up for sale. But I appreciate the vote of confidence. You can see there's some shakiness right there, for example, and like these aren't parallel, right? I think there's a bit of I think I'm might be making my life a little bit harder by writing it too steep of an angle. Let's try moving you a little bit. Can't really go too much further than here. Thank you, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Hundreds? What? I'm sorry, Italy, are you not American or European? Because this was 10 USD. Hundreds of dollars is extremely unreasonable to pay for a pilot parallel. Hundreds? What is happening in the UK? No, it should be like 10 pounds. It should be like 10 quid. Like hundreds is extremely unreasonable to pay for one of these. I got to imagine, because this is plastic, right? This is the only metal component here is the nib, so it's like a steel nib and then like a standard plastic rubber feed. And other than that, it's, you know, it's some very cheap plastic outside of that. Like, this is... They should not be charging you very much for this. Other Pilot pens will be like that much. Like a Pilot Vanishing Point will be like hundreds of dollars, right? There are definitely some Pilot pens that are worth hundreds of dollars, but the Parallels should not be. Parallels are pretty reasonably cheap tools. Hello, hold on. Tanoshiru Kiki. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, it's my little guy. Mwah. Love my little guy. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure that's... Yeah, there we go. I love this radioactive orange for Fuyugaki. Look at that orange. It's beautiful. Poison dart frog orange. Which is not what it is. It's persimmon. Persimmon? 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 It's Fuyugaki. Have you ever tried quills? A long time ago, maybe? This is one of those things that I think sometimes people find kind of goofy. I am vegan and have been for a very long time. And so you will not see me using animal products on purpose of like any kind. I do kind of want to try working with like the really traditional tool, which is reed. Like, that's even older than quill. But I think I used a quill when I was in, like, elementary school. But I didn't know how to do calligraphy back then, so it was just kind of me, like, fiddling around and not really getting very much done. You know, very long time ago. Turns out, contrary to what people may wish, old men were young once. I think people don't want to believe that because it means that young men will be old one day. Well, some of you will. I recommend it if you can swing it. Not everybody gets the privilege to do so. But if you can, try it out. You might find it that suits you. Okay, let's let that Oh. And I'm gonna add a little more lights. No, hold on. I need to flood the zone with a little bit more lights. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to get off camera. All right. Yeah, flood that zone a little bit. So I might take another stab at this, but I have some other stuff I might want to do before I take another stab at this. To let understanding, I screwed up the spacing there, to let understanding stop at what cannot be understood is a high attainment. Those who cannot do it will be destroyed on the lathe of heaven. I don't know how obvious it is, but there's substantially more feathering off of the Fuyugaki than off of the Sailor Quink, which is an interesting problem to have. I like this quote a lot. Obviously, I like the book that is based around this quote quite a bit. I do love Zhuangzi. I think Zhuangzi is one of the great works. Yeah. So it's a quote from the Zhuangzi, as translated by Leg. Literally, I feel like I should pin this at this point. The Zhuangzi. However, the association this quote has is actually probably less with the Zhuangzi itself and more with the book titled The Lathe of Heaven by Ursula K. Le Guin. The Zhuangzi is a Taoist mystical text about, I guess about uncertainty, right? It's about uncertainty and understanding. And this is actually kind of a good quote from it. It's about the limitations of knowledge and living within those limitations. The book, The Lathe of Heaven, is by Ursula Le Guin, who's an American sci-fi author who passed away in like 2020 or something like that. She was an American sci-fi author and fantasy author. And The Lathe of Heaven is her most normal book. From a... I don't know if I shouldn't say that. Rokinen's World is a very normal book. Rokinen's World is actually kind of boring. It's her most Philip K. Dick. It's her most Philip K. Dick style book. And in The Lathe of Heaven is about a man who has a superpower. And his superpower is that if he dreams something, it becomes real. Right? That is, he has a superpower where his dreams overwrite reality. Retroactively. They retroactively change reality. He can cause wars to happen and unhappen. He can cause diseases to happen and unhappen. Yes, he finds it terrifying. And he goes to a psychologist. He goes to a psychotherapist to try to get this fixed. And the therapist figures out that, this power of dreaming reality applies to hypnosis, right? That like hypnosis qualifies. And so the book is about this man who wants to simply not have this power anymore, and his therapist who wants to use that power to craft a utopia. And the conflict between them as they rewrite reality. Again and again and again and again. And because the power is retroactive, this means that the chapters become actually kind of like terrifying and nauseating to read because you cannot count on the continuity of the book itself. Oh yeah, it's extremely unhealthy. It's extremely unhealthy. Yeah, it's a very good book. It's a very good book. It is absolutely not my number one recommendation for Le Guin. My number one recommendation is almost certainly The Dispossessed. This is The Lathe of Heaven is the name of the book. That's The Lathe of the Heaven of Heaven. Copy, paste. Yeah, it's Lathe of Heaven. It's also kind of, if you look in that Wikipedia article, I actually do love this little detail that yeah, lathes had not been invented at the time that Zhuangzi was writing, which Legge did not know, which James Legge did not know. And you know, I mean, why would he know that? Right, like Needham figured that out, but Needham is like a super genius, so you know, whereas Legge is just a translator. You know, a bit of a different type of skill set. I think I might try something a little bit different here. How would I do a Cadell C? How would I do a Cadell C? How would I do a C in Cadells? What would that look like? What would that look like? Oh yeah. The Zhuangzi is super long. I would recommend skipping around in the Zhuangzi because the Zhuangzi is a really confusing mix of full-on Taoist mysticism and also like just jokes. I actually found the joke they're like aphorisms, they're like parables, right? That it's a lot of parables in the Zhuangzi. And those parables are meant to illustrate like kind of the folly of certitude. And I think they're lovely. I think they're actually really beautiful and extremely funny a lot of the time. But oftentimes they just are kind of in the format of jokes, right? They're just kind of like they're kind of just in the format of jokes. Okay, so I'm gonna try some. I'm gonna try my hand at some Cadell C's. Okay, this is a bad one. I don't like this one at all. I don't like this one at all. So let's try something different, right? I still kind of like having the idea of big spine. But I think we want smaller crescents on the interior. This is something that always tricks me up a lot when doing these kind of constructions is like keeping the parallels parallel, right? Like doing curves that are almost but not quite touching, which I did a pretty bad job at on this one. But let's think about how I do this big header up here. I'm not sure about this one. Favorite recipes? I love cooking, actually. I actually really love cooking. I think... Here, let me go grab one. So this is a really easy... So strictly speaking, this recipe is not vegan originally, but it's really easy to veganize. Just by dropping... Oh, Noctis, please sleep well. Please sleep well. People, be nice to Noctis. She's very sweet. I really like Noctis quite a bit. I have always found her to be very sweet and very kind. And she's a cool goth chick. Very good at makeup. I like her quite a bit. But yes. Have a good night, Noctis. Have a good night, Noctis. Yes, that peanut noodle recipe is... You've done this one before? Okay, yeah, I just dropped the fish sauce. I have a peanut butter gochujang tofu recipe that I go to pretty frequently. Red pepper tofu, so like a red peppers, it's a pretty simple recipe. It's tofu. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Noctis. That's very sweet of you. Noctis, enjoy your dance emote and your tanks. I should actually make this a regular thing that I do. Folks, remember that this is a public service stream. This is supported by viewers like you. This stream is only possible because of generous donations. I am not independently wealthy. I do eventually need to pay rent and pay for my art and pay for my calligraphy tools. So anything that you give me is incredibly kind and keeps me on the air a little bit longer. So thank you very much. But yes. Hold on a second here. Oh, that there might be something there. Okay. Tofu technique. The pro technique for tofu. Is drain it, press it. Okay, press it to get out some percentage of the excess water. You don't need to use a ton. Get out a ton, but I do recommend getting out some of the excess water. Usually the way I do that is I put it inside a pot and I put it between two plates, and then on top of one of the plates, I put a bunch of stuff that I would just put a bunch of heavy stuff. I try to make sure that it's stuff that won't tip over. That's like kind of the trickiest part, is like having something that's thinner than the pot that you are putting it into, but not that much thinner that it tips over easily. Okay, so press it out. Now, cube it or cut it into triangles, and then toss it in cornstarch, and then bake it in the oven. That's the trick. That's the trick. Bake it in the oven like 20-30 minutes at like 400 degrees. You'll get it nice and crispy. That's the real trick. Depending on what you're trying to cook, like when I do gochujang tofu, the way I do it is I make a sauce of gochujang, peanut butter, soy sauce, sugar, cornstarch, as mentioned, garlic, and ginger. All of those go into a sauce. I blend it together. Then I toss the cube tofu in that, and then I bake it. I bake that. I kind of like this interruptus here. This is way too long up here. But I do kind of like this interruptus that I'm playing around with. This does need more elaboration. Hold on, let's think about something here. Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad performance there. Thank you. No problem at all, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I honestly feel like I am more of a cook than I am anything else. Within my artistic skill set, I feel like cooking is actually my main one. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Up here, this stuff needs work down here. This part needs work. Doing these big curves with the thin line is a real challenge. Not sure about it. Not sure about that. It requires a lot of precision. I'm not performing a lot of precision, right? And see, I tried to lock in there, and I can see shaking, right? I can see shaking. I can see the shaking, which is a bad sign. Let's think about this. I might want to look at some other exemplars to consider what I want to do. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. So this was an idea. Punzy Queen, thank you for the follow. Interesting. Hold on a second. I'm just reflecting on this one for a second. Interesting. This doesn't look super good to my eye when I look at it with like my human eyes, but when I look at it through the monitor, actually I think it looks pretty good. So I think it just requires a little bit more distance than I was giving myself. This can be a little bit, I can make this a little bit, come down a little bit more shallow. Want to learn Gothic writing. I learned, there's a lot of online guides to Gothic. The subreddit for calligraphy has a bunch of good resources for it. The book I use is called the book I learned from originally is called The Art of Calligraphy, and I still actually refer to it pretty frequently. If you want to get more advanced than that, then you jump pretty rapidly into just flat out doing paleography. Which I'm sure you've done some paleography. From what you've said, it sounds like you would know your way around some manuscripts. Hold on, let me look it up. I'll have to find it. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Huh. Sorry, I just saw a folder that I didn't know I had. That's what I thought that folder was. There we go. David Harris. I like David Harris. This isn't good. This is a worse format. That's okay. I think I did good precision there, but I think it's a philosophically bad approach. I've allowed myself to become fascinated with something that's extraneous. Rather than load-bearing. Which is I can use this, I can have like a straight strike in the middle of this when that's something that only works if I compensate for it properly by having a good exterior stroke that's curved. Hello, Hoomter. Good morning, Hoomter. Good morning, Mr. Hoomt. How Hoomted art you? This part I'm not feeling great about. You're sick? Oh no! Oh no, thank you for the reminder that I need to get my updated shots. But I am sorry for your loss. This is more of a G shape here. Okay, I'm allowing myself to get distracted from... Oh, we're on ads. We're on ads. Are we on ads? We're on ads. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. We're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on working on this problem. This problem is rewarding to me. I am sorry, Hoomter, that you are getting ads for something that you are too sick to go and get. Thank you, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this part this part feels good. This part feels good up here. This feels less good. This feels less good. And this doesn't feel good at all. This doesn't feel good at all. Which is like the main thing we're trying to work on right here, right? Terrible, terrible technique. Worthless. Worthless result. My goodness, am I unhappy with that. Terrible result right there as well. Holy. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I might have come up with a way to improve. Annoyingly, the part that I felt good about in the first place. I don't like any of these techniques. Not liking any of these. Sorry, I'm just saving something that I'm working on. What do I do about this? This has probably been my favorite so far, but it still feels bad. Nothing feels right. Nothing feels right. Let's try something really wacky here. This is a very traditional technique that we're about to embark on. This is actual proper Cadell's, which I'm very bad at using. Hold on. This is such a disaster. I'm just gonna knock this off. Okay. It's gonna abort there, and then let's try this. It's a very simple version of this, but I think it doesn't work. I think it's under elaborated. So I don't have quite the understanding of what I'm doing with this. I feel like I'm just kind of doing stuff aimlessly. Which just creates like a checkerboard pattern, right? That I'm just writing the Japanese for rice field over and over again, which is not the point, right? Which is not the point. So we got to create some interlocks that don't resolve nearly so neatly, right? So there's our two actual curves, right? There's our two actual curves. Okay, so failure. Okay, I had to practice this pattern. Okay, we're gonna do. Let's do the actual pattern. Okay. Let's do the actual basics here. Back to basics here. Okay, so straight. And then up, back, down, back, up, through. Okay, very basic pattern there. Let's try that again. You're going to have to bed? Have a good night, EP. Have a good night, the Busy Bones. Have a good night. Okay. Let's just work on this pattern at a very basic level. Just make sure I understand what I'm doing here, because I don't feel like I do understand. Enough space for 2 lines. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. Here. Okay. Okay. Let's try doing this really smoothly. So down, up 2, around, down 2, over 1, up 2, across. There we go. Excellent. All your bills paid? All of your bills paid? Good. Good for you. Good for you. Okay. Let's big wide one. There we go. There we go. Doing a Celtic swirl instead. I don't know how to do Celtic swirls. I don't know how to do Celtic swirls. So that's going to be a problem. Okay, hold on. Let's try something here. No. Not quite what I want. But we're getting something. We're getting something here, so... Okay, no, now I see what the problem is. Now I see what the problem is, but I think I can work with this. Let's just try, because I'm just rotating right now. I'm fundamentally just rotating. So... down. No. Just a mistake there. Let's try doing this without any curvature first. Because if I do it without curvature, I can... Okay, so... straight down. Up 2 segments. That's just wrong. I just did that wrong entirely. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. This should be easy. That's the part that's kicking my nuts. I'm sorry, not my nuts. That's what's kicking my butt here. Is that this should be easy. Okay, hold on. Let's try the guideline version first. Okay, let's try that again. So 3 over, 2 up, back, through. Okay. Okay. So let's try doing that like this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then across, enough for 2, and then back up, and then over, I'm doing my math wrong. I'm literally just like, I'm literally just failing to do a mathematical transpose. I'm just literally failing to do algebra right now. Okay. It's going to try to follow this diagram as literally as possible. Okay, there we go. Okay. There's always math. There's always math. Hoomter, if it is something you can communicate to another person, there is math. There is not an alternative. That's all we have. All we have is each other, and the only way we have each other is via math. Sorry. It ends in the death of all living beings. Yep. It's like this is what Slay the Princess was about. Okay, hold on. I think I kind of got this. I think just having to do this like super literally. Yeah, but you are made of math. You are the math in that. Do you not catch on to that? The dragon is math. Just two maths kissing. Yeah. This too is Yuri. This too is Yuri. Okay. Math equals Yuri. Math doesn't always equal Yuri. Math can equal Yowie. Right? Math is very versatile, is the thing. I think I want to keep this more... You like my moth? Thank you, Sleep Queen. Thank you, Sleep Queen. I like him too. Mwah. One day I'll come up with a name. One day I'll come up with a name for the little guy. Okay. I think we have to. Hoomter, or else it's like literally never going to get done. Literally never going to get done by any other mechanism. Well, mostly I need to commit to it, right? I need to commit to like making, like doing like some sort of naming thing like in advance. Like it's worth emphasizing like how bad I am at coming up with names off the top of my head. For Almantas, which I don't think is actually that creative of a name, I had a spreadsheet of over 500 names and I eliminated them. Right, I eliminated down, and it took like 2 weeks. It took me like 2 weeks to get down to the name Almantas. Hold on. I feel like there's got to be something I can do here. It's... There's got to be some way I can make this more interesting to look at. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I pinched my elbow. I pinched my elbow nerve. Pinched my ulnar. Give me a second here. I don't know how I did that, but I did. That's not a great feeling. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Sorceress Kira Metz is named after Metz France. Yeah, understand. I like Kira. I like Kira. I think she was actually like my favorite witch. I liked her. I appreciated her. I don't know. Her attitude was one that I appreciated a lot more than the others. I don't know. Her and Triss were probably my two favorites. I actually liked Triss a lot. Particularly in Witcher 3. I liked Witcher 3 Triss a lot. Right on top of Geralt. Yeah, makes sense. That sounds like something that would happen to her. That sounds like something that would happen to her. Okay, let's see. Let's see. No, that's not what I want to do at all. That's not how that works at all. Oh, right. That was entirely not how it works at all. So I gotta go down. Over. Up. over, up, over, down. There's some way to make a more complicated way of doing this. This all needs to be a lot more complicated in order for me to feel happy. I feel like this is where I'm like, I feel like I am on the verge of a bit of a breakthrough. Honestly, actually, what I've done already is a pretty big improvement. Oh, hello, Soul. Hello, Soul. I'm just doing knots. I'm doing well. This is like fundamental to how cadels operate. Is that cadels are? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, hold on. Mako-centric. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's try this. Go down. Over. Up, over, up, over, down, over. Let's try up, over. No. No good. Yeah, I try to do I do calligraphy every Monday. I do calligraphy on Mondays. Stopped a nosebleed, now you're scared to sneeze. Well, just don't sneeze. Skill issue. Just don't sneeze. Yeah, Mako-centric. Calligraphy is my chosen art form. You are not seeing me doing my best work, if I'm honest. I feel like this is, hello Archibald. I believe I've done that. And I think the result was, pretty poor. I think we did do some cool S work. I do have a page of Cadell S's that turned out pretty well. I think my Cadell S's were... I don't practice my Cadells often enough. There's like one actual Cadell specialist on the entire goddamn planet, and she's something else. Oh, hold on. Cadells are so tricky. I have so much to do. And there's only so much time on Earth to do it. I have become my own worst enemy by giving myself too many ambitions. Giving myself too many dang ambitions. This old man really... Cadell's really making me feel like, making me really feel the big clock. Right? Oh. There's a big clock. There's a big clock, and honestly, nothing quite like realizing how far behind I am on this skill. Oh, a second. Just trying to get this bottle open. Had to break out the big can opener. Symmetry is important, and it's a complex symmetry, right? It's a complex symmetry is what we're doing with Cadell's. And I am struggling on executing it. Don't want to use too much ink because I probably won't be using that much of the blue. Okay. And it's Asagao, which is actually a really nice one. I don't want to burn through my Asagao too fast. Yeah. I am trying to work on a C is where I am right now, as I'm trying to come up with a C shape that I can feel happy with. That has been that's been the last hour or so, has been me trying to come up with a Cadell C I can feel at all okay with. So okay, I think son of a I pinched my ulnar nerve just like a few minutes ago, and it's okay. Well, let's try working with this for a moment here. So and then this doesn't work at all. This is insanity. This is madness. Hello, Michan. Hello, Michan. You've come to watch me crash out. This is me just losing my mind live on stream. Okay, so let's try to add a little bit of curvature to it. Don't need it to be curved, just hello Sybil. Hello Sybil. Thank you for coming here to watch your friend's humiliation. How are you doing, my dear? How are you doing? Oh, none of this works. No, this doesn't work at all. This is chaos down here. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. How you keep men around you? I assumed... I just kind of assumed that all VTubers are exclusively attracted to women. Which may not be reasonable. That's a foolish assumption. Well, I don't know Girl DM, so I can be fooled into believing that she's not real. The precipice of the circles you and I must tread. It is presumptuous. It is presumptuous. Sick of the bog standard men. That's well. I don't know if anime men count, right? But people being into BL doesn't mean that they're attracted to men, right? What is this nonsense? Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just... This is not cohering at all. I think this has been... I think these ones have been the best ones up here. This is nonsense down here. This is hot nonsense. Good gravy. I mean, you're allowed to. You're allowed. I think I gave you permissions. What was that? Yeah. It's not going to turn into an incantation. It's going to turn into soup. It's going to turn into me having schizophrenia. It's going to be my level from dispatch. Oh... Well, it's gonna be, I really feel like if I accidentally summon any demon, it's going to be Robot Satan, right? Like, if I ever summon any demon, it's gotta be Robot Satan, right? I don't feel like there's anything else that would be remotely, like... Mecha Satan, yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, in my moment of despair, I hit something. I hit something real. Okay, I can work with this. This is something. This is something. It's something. Hold on. I think I think I've said this before, but I'm actually listening to completely different music than what I'm showing you guys. I'm not listening to what you guys listen to at all. I'm actually listening to the coup right now. So maybe it was the coup. Maybe it was feeling utterly humiliated and listening to the coup at the same time. Alright. We're getting somewhere, but it's actually here where I'm having the trouble. That's interesting. But I think I can work with that. So I think I just need to go a little bit deeper. Something like that, maybe? A little bit sharper. I see what the problem is. A little bit sharper. There we go. Unattended Ouija board. I mean, that works. Okay, that's something, but it's not it. It's not it, but it's this is a flaw right here. This goes too long over here. I've overcompensated in an awkward way. Let's start with the there we go. And okay. And then oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Okay. Gonna give myself a moment to appreciate the fact that I managed to make something that looked kind of okay. Gonna take off my glasses here for a second. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. Darkness of the soul right there. Darkness of the soul trying to come up with that. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. I just gotta think about what I did here. I need to, you know what I need to do? First of all, I need to spend like a couple of days just doing cadels. And then I need to I just spent a couple of days doing nothing but cadels, and then I need to make my own goddamn reference sheets and my own cadels. I might just need to spend an entire like week or two of streaming on just cadels. I find them so challenging. They're not like intuitive to me, right? Because we're just like, you don't write like whole paragraphs in this. Like it's so time consuming. Like it's already. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Sybil. Sure, go ahead. If I'm in the channel, it's an invite to anybody who has the rights. It is an invite to the folks who've got the rights.
A mistake was made this day.
How are you doing, dear?
Hi, honey.
That Fugi is cursed.
Do you like Chef Boy JD?
That's vile.
Hold on. Let me mute him for you so you can appreciate that.
Oh my goodness, that's horrible.
You know, he's wonderful. He's wonderful. He's my meat puppet, just like Ratatouille.
This is like I pride myself on cursed foogies, and this is like deeply distressing.
I don't know. I saw it and I was like, no, I absolutely have to do something with this. This can't be allowed to fade into obscurity.
He has
God
no
grant
hair.
me the power. And it's okay. Chef Boy JD is here to cook for you, chat.
Oh my goodness. It's
As long as what we're cooking is ravioli.
Yeah, now we're in cursed stream. Oh.
Can I just admire the amount of skill and patience that you have poured into the act of learning? This is Gothic, right?
This is Cadell's, which is its own thing. Cadell's are not a script, they're a concept for constructing display capitals.
Okay. That's possibly outside of my brain.
So this is Gothic. This is Gothic. Gothic is a script, and you can see that Gothic rests very heavily on the use of the actual tool. You know, that's so much of what you're doing in calligraphy is you're really doing the work via the tools, right? The tools are very load bearing. Cadell's are much more of a drawing exercise. Or some might even say a lettering exercise. And they are very much designed not to be done like an entire even word. You do one letter in Cadell's. These are actually still relatively subdued. Because I am still something of a newbie at these. So this one that I've done that I think has turned out pretty good is 1, 2, 3, 4, a knot, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strokes. So like 9 strokes plus a knot. I've seen ones that are like 100. Like 100 strokes.
Jesus Christ, 100 fucking strokes?
It's like a whole page. Will be just like a single letter that's like a whole page. It's
and that almost sounds like you know the stories that you always hear about when they make a new kanji for an existing word. And like somebody labors for days and months and does the whole fucking underneath waterfall routine and all that shit.
Yeah.
Kind of what it is, but in English.
Yeah, I mean it's I think that's fair to say. I think that's pretty fair. It's actually really a kind of interesting thing, right? Is that like I mostly work with Gothic, and Gothic derivatives like Batard. Those are the main scripts I use, and or Proto Gothics like Carolinian, and the Gothic traditions really kind of got died out by the Renaissance. Like the Renaissance Italians got into inventing like the Roman capitals that you are used to seeing, like Times New Roman is derived from. And the main holdout on this was Germany. All the Romance guys, which plus English, went into these kind of Roman letterings. And the Germans were a holdout, and they developed a Gothic derivative called Fraktur, which you've probably heard of. And there's
I've probably heard of that.
What was that?
Have I probably heard of that?
Yeah, I mean there's a Microsoft Word font that's Fraktur. So
really? Okay.
Yeah. That's based on Fraktur, the calligraphic script. And there's a really kind of small, interesting little history here, which is that Fracter is this old school one. It's this old school Gothic style thing that was kind of distinctive of German, particularly German education, German higher education. And mathematicians still use Fracter for title pages to this day, in at least in America. Anyway, in the 30s, there were some changes that you might be familiar with happening in Germany.
Yeah. Some changes.
And interestingly, despite the fact that Fracter is this distinctively German thing, it's this distinctively traditional thing, and it's relatively like ornate and elaborate, despite all of those things sounding like things that would be appealing to fascists, Hitler felt that Fracter, along with a German cursive called Suterlin, were Jewish.
Really?
Yes. And so Hitler really fucking hated Fracter. It's entirely possible he just hated it because he hated learning it in school or something like that.
It was more than likely that. I mean, if I was a fascist dictator, I would immediately be like, cursive? Nah, that is the fucking elites. That's definitely what Jews. Get rid of it.
Yeah, so I mean, it is in the case of Fracter, it is rhymes with how the Nazis approached art, where like art is supposed to be like organic and flowing and holistic, and Fracter, as the name suggests, is fractured, right? It looks like it's made of broken lines, which is like when they were banning like paintings and stuff like that, that's one of the things they were looking at as like
wait.
Yeah,
I hadn't actually heard of that part. Hitler started banning paintings.
There are entire like schools of painting that the Nazis were like, no, this is like Jewish degenerate painting.
You're kidding me. Oh my god, is someone who was a fucking art school major?
Well, I mean, this is the thing, it's like well, for one thing, not very good at it. For another thing, like, I mean, artists have axes to grind, right, against their peers, and I don't know how much was Hitler like individually having these feelings, right? This was like part of the whole
whether or
philosophy.
not they talked him into it.
Yeah, or like it's part of like the whole philosophy of Nazism is that like art should be about aggrandizing the form, right? So art that portrayed like the canonical example that Wikipedia uses is a very proto Trench Crusade looking arts.
That's so fucking weird.
Yep. Well, I mean, like, it's the same thing. They also hated jazz for these same things. Like jazz is not like they want like.
I mean, I didn't expect them to like jazz, but
they fucking hated jazz. You know, it was all about those Wagnerian operas, right? You know, the A made bombast and. Anyway, Fracter was one of those things that often gets forgotten about.
People could fucking sing.
Yeah, one of those things that often gets kind of buried in around when we think about fascism, is that fascism is also a hyper modern ideology. Remember that art? Yeah.
It was very reactionary, wasn't it?
Well, it's reactionary, but it's also hyper modernizing. Remember that like this is a case where Elon Musk is in good company, right? That like Elon Musk is this
isn't he?
He's this reactionary throwback on so many things, but he's also like, oh yeah, but also we need to accelerate into the future as fast as possible. Right?
It's just in the ways that he believes that the future should be shaped.
Oh yeah, no, it's I mean, it's one of those things that just like makes it's one of the reasons why I always kind of like try to push back when people talk about them as being like these are people who want to like push us into the past. It's like no, they are trying to create a really shitty utopia. Like is what they're trying to do.
They take what they idolized within the past and they take the present day and they assume what the future is going to be, and then they have to take a knife to something, and it's everything that they aren't. Yeah.
When it's every political ideology has this retrofuturism embedded into it. Sleepless to say thank you for the head pats. And also hello. Yeah, I forgot if I said hello to you, Quincy. Yeah, he did not do well at art school. That like
I have heard that.
In the case of like the left, like the our traditional Marxist left, they are constantly pining for the return of the Soviet Union. And either the return of the Soviet Union, or at the very least, like mid-century, a sort of like utopianism about mid-century unions and political parties.
I don't take the unions, but
I mean, I'd like to have. There's worse things to have than a good union.
Yeah, no, definitely.
There's worse things to have than a good union, but there's also this like retro aesthetic to it, right? Like even with like Mamdani's campaign, right? It's like this very like 70s aesthetic to a lot of what he was doing. As much as like his is very much a progressive forward looking. He is
very flower child. Yeah.
He is very flower child. And like, you know, for the liberals, for our traditional capital L liberals, they have a bunch of things that they fetishize about the past. They fetishize, you know, the bipartisanism of the 60s and 70s. The more intelligent and interesting liberals tend to have a bit of a fetish for like 18th century salons, which I find kind of interesting.
Hey, that's a fucking thing to have a fixation on.
I mean, it's
full-blown domes and everything. Like,
yeah, I mean, I would actually be really excited if any of them were just like, "Oh hell yeah, let's get back into wigs." I'd be like, you know what, fuck
listen,
it.
honey, as a wig wearer, you know, I would be excited for that.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I nailed this one.
Break your concentration. No,
you're not breaking my concentration.
You know what it is?
I need to be slowing down a little bit because, as I mentioned, I pinched my ulnar nerve.
Exactly what it is. Oh, did you? Did you, honey?
Yeah, it stings. Putting my elbow down on the table is.
You're gonna have to ice that shoulder.
Well, it's the ulnar, so it's the elbow. But yeah, I will have to. I mean, at the very least, I just have to like not do anything. I need to not do calligraphy or painting tomorrow. Is what I need to not do.
Yeah. And the only thing I got is I don't know if
I mean, it just needs to stretch out. I think like a night of rest will be more than enough. It's just a pinch.
Yeah, probably. I have spine damage that rolls all the way down from like the right side of my neck all the way down to the bottom 2 fingers on my right hand.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's great. It's really great. So I can't really conceptualize anything that isn't like, oh, your entire arm is broken.
No, it's just some temporary pain.
Speaking of temporary pain, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Excuse me.
All right. All right. This I didn't do as good of a job on. This I didn't good. Alright, hold on a second. Shikigami, thank you. Welcome in. How you doing, Shikigami? Let me change my. I need to remember to put Miss Sybil on here. You're recovering from being sick. It seems like a lot of people are sick right now, and that worries the crap out of me. As a person who does not like getting sick and puts in some real effort into avoiding being sick, it is alarming to me to see this many people reporting all right. no, I don't want to move that one. I want to move Fugi. There we go. Influenza season. No, it seems like a lot more people are getting sick than most years. I haven't gotten sick super duper frequently of late, but well, there's something I should do. Is I should clean up my Fugies. Okay, I'm feeling like I'm getting somewhere. I'm a little bit annoyed at the fact that, like, the knot is really the weak point here. Hello, Rifter. You can't give to Sybil a sub? Oh no. Thank you for the 6 months, though. Thank you for the 6 months. As you know, this is a public service stream. It is supported by viewers like you. There is no stream without my audience. There's no stream without my donors. I fail without support, right? And, it keeps me fed, keeps me liquored up, keeps me in pens and models, and, eventually replacing some of these cameras. Oh. There we go. But yeah, okay. Feeling like I'm getting somewhere. It's this knot part, which is the actual proper cadels, is where I am really suffering. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. There we go. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. This friggin' JD Vance is gonna kill me.
Yes, please shrink the Vance.
Yeah, it's taking up a little bit of space over the action. But welcome back.
Purple fucking thing. Hi, hello.
Hello.
I intentionally made it the most horrible thing. Let me change that, actually.
It's so bad.
It's awful. I know. I have a whole bit worked out for it. I still need somebody that can make it happen. I might hire somebody. Let me change that for you, though. What have I got?
Yeah.
Let's do Odeal. We'll do Odeal. There we go.
Okay. That's pretty. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. This is your gimmick for like all of your Fugies? Is that like
I always make them something incredibly fucking stupid and cursed? Yes.
This all like Sybil sit in various poses. like other characters holding Sybil sit.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. When I got the Sybil sits pose, right? I did not expect it to create the entire fucking brand. And yeah, here we go.
I mean, you've really leaned into it, right? Like it's like something you
that's
love.
Very fair.
Like you love Sybil sit.
Every time I talk, it's Sybil sits. Can't help it. I don't know why.
It's because it's very cute. Like, it seems straightforward to me.
Thank you. I try.
Oh.
Okay, so I have to put you on the spot here. I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Yes, I was wondering. I was like, yeah. Oh.
What is this that you don't understand about women?
Oh, I am. It is. I don't know how much is a sincere belief. It is my kind of somewhat joking belief that all VTubers are exclusively female attracted, which is obviously not true because at the very least I know like Envy, for example, right, is a gay dude, like obvious, and like Kirill's a gay dude, like obviously. But like
no, it's pretty common that all VTuber women are fucking gay.
Yeah,
I get it. For the most part, correct. For the most part.
Yeah. And it's non-trivially like this is like part of the, I think it's partially like the performance art of it.
It is.
Like,
I mean, a lot of men are into gay women, period.
Well, a lot of men are into gay women as like a concept, and a lot of the culture of VTubing is around the sort of like a kind of strange notion of feminine sexual availability.
That's very fair.
And a woman that is attracted to men, which obviously there are. Like, I mean, again, like it's. Obviously. I'm not being like completely sincere on this point, but it's a, you know, that is seen as kind of a sort of like threatening sexuality for a lot of VTuber fans.
Yeah. I hate to agree with it and expand upon that sort of, I guess, method of thought. It can be. I've had a couple of chasers already, and I'm only just barely fucking out myself.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot that we have to be worried about when it comes to being feminine, at least, and men in the sphere.
I was actually, to be honest, I was actually going in a very different direction. Was that it's non-threatening to the men. The men find that a safer thing to contemplate.
Exactly. It's almost old fuzzy channel of fucking television kind of fucking thinking, you know?
Yeah, it's a bit of that. I think there's also an element of
Wait, women can be attracted to men? This changes everything.
Well, I mean, yeah. Hoomter's actually kind of hitting the sort of like interesting element here, right? Which is that I need to come up with a phrasing for this. I think that there's a clever way to phrase this. There's a sort of cope to hopelessness.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, all right. Now we're starting to expand into the entire Twitch viewers.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm going for this whole time. Yeah, it's the Twitch
producers. Okay, that's something that I can't speak too firmly on as much as I would like to. I can say as someone who's an out-and-out woman.
Mm-hmm.
Who, roughly probably 50% of the time gets treated like a woman.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
For reasons. There is a certain element of danger and sometimes just outright fucking cringe that comes with associating men and then comes with associating with women. And I'm going to have to word this carefully because I don't want to out anybody. But there's a couple of boys that I'm more than a little into.
All right.
And they always seem completely fucking surprised by it. I don't know why.
Okay. I have a theory of that from a gender and sexuality perspective, but I'll let you keep going. From a very general
No,
perspective.
please.
No, you want to complete your thought. I want you to complete your thought.
Okay. Well, the thing is, without outing them, right? There is a certain amount of boyness that is attractive, and then there is a certain, you know what? I shouldn't even call it boyness. There's a certain amount of manness,
masculinity, maybe.
Masculinity to a degree. I have to disagree partially because there are some things that I agree are masculinity, and some things that I think go beyond that scope that can be masculine, however, unfortunately, are not popularly masculine.
I do also understand that like manness and boyness are actually not just masculinity. Like those exactly. are there's a kind of interesting thing here where like it's like no, those actually are not like quite coterminous.
Exactly. Like okay, being entirely real, right? Someone that I find extraordinarily attractive is yourself, and I find Mix very attractive.
That's very flattering. Thank you.
You're welcome. However, I can assure you that it's nothing that you need to thank me about. You're just being yourself. It's because you're both extraordinarily educated, and you're both extraordinarily interesting. Without being this hyper machismo bullshit that I have to put up with sometimes. And I have to put up with it an awful fucking lot.
I mean, you're ex-military.
No, like you're so genuinely yourselves and so genuinely like smart. You're so genuinely smart and so genuinely into the things that you are that it becomes a little bit more than just masculine. It becomes almost what is the word that I'm looking for? Dear God, this is hard to frame without making it sound way more erotic than it needs to be. It becomes something to the point where it's almost like sitting down with someone who is teaching you, but with such a context and kind of savoir-faire to themselves that you don't feel at all threatened.
I do.
You don't feel threatened.
I do work hard to try to make that
authenticity. Authenticity is a good way to put it.
I can say like even more than authenticity, I do put in real work into my performance here. You can
call it performance. I know it's not all performance, honey.
It's not all performance, but well, I mean, okay, what I am doing on camera, right? What I am doing on screen as a VTuber, as a streamer, a part of the performance that I'm trying to bring forward and trying to do is to be educational without like triggering a lot of people's trauma from school. Because I don't think that I think a lot of people do have that.
No, I have shitloads of it. I used to get called slurs when I was a child when it came to education, by my teachers, no less.
That is that's
was the 90s.
extraordinarily inappropriate, and even teachers who are not cruel to their students can still make the subjects more intimidating than they need to be.
No, that's very true. I have a professor currently in chemistry who she is brilliant, like to the point where I have to sit there and question, why the fuck are you in education? You legitimately should not be in education. But she's also extremely. I don't want to say that she's autistic without having like the proper documentation to say she's autistic. She's extremely autistic. Like, she actually cannot seem to handle whenever her students have an authentic human emotion.
That's pretty.
I don't think that's her fault.
Well, it's so a note on like why she would even be in education, right? Is that
I don't know why. She's brilliant.
This is something that's like this is actually something that's kind of interesting. Is that universities don't actually exist for education. That's actually not the point. The point of the university system, the entire thing, the university system going back to the University of Bologna in the 1000s, is the expansion of human knowledge. Right? That's the actual purpose, is the research. The research is the point. The thing is that you
an unfortunately large amount of sense.
Unfortunately, I don't even know if it's unfortunately, but in practice, in order for that research to continue to get done, you need to educate new scholars. The research is done by scholars. The scholars don't exist if you don't train them. That's the reason why there's an education system at the higher levels. Other parts of the education system exist for other purposes, but that's the reason why the university education system exists, is to produce more scholars, because if they don't regularly produce scholars, the entire system grinds to a halt.
That's very capitalist.
Well, it's like, I mean, and this is medieval, right? This is actually a medieval institution. This is very pre-capitalist. And it's just kind of like what... I do resist the idea of thinking of it in terms of capitalism, because the purpose is not to do the research in order to make a profit. That is something that
at the time period that it was to produce the research in order to actually understand the works of God.
Yeah, so to understand the works of God, it's been in general to satiate our curiosity about the universe. It is something of a transcendental goal, to be honest, and the fundamental reason why the university system in the United States is on the verge of complete collapse and destruction in just the last 20 years has been the increasing intrusion of capitalism onto the university campus.
Speaking of which, and the acceleration of it, cutting all the
it's accelerating so fast. It's accelerating so fucking fast.
I will be surprised if we even have an education system inside of a decade.
I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I am going to hold off on trying to predict the future, because as I've said a few times, my track record on predicting international things has actually been pretty good, but on predicting like domestic stuff, I've been dreadful. Particularly elections. Elections, I have a terrible record.
Let me put it to you this way, right? I'm currently going to college at a place called Evergreen University in Olympia.
Okay, yeah.
As you know, I had been pursuing a degree within conservation biology, which unfortunately has an extreme amount of chemistry to it that I don't have a background in.
So you have to take a bunch of chemistry classes, yeah.
No, that would be nice. If I was going to do that. Unfortunately, like the way that they teach at Evergreen, which I believe they teach at a lot of universities in the same way, is extremely accelerated to the point where I have one day of courses in which we actually discuss the chemistry that we're supposed to be, like, actually sitting down and talking about. Yeah, we got like a 3-hour lecture followed by 3 hours of just doing the chemistry. Great system if you're good at chemistry. Awful system if you're me. We used to have an extraordinarily well-funded department that would do one-on-one tutoring. A certain somebody decided that they were going to remove all of the fucking funding from such systems, and now I'm up shit creek.
I am sorry.
No, it's all right. I mean, at the same time, it also made me realize that my original love was psychology. I'm not a chemist. I'm a psychologist. So I'm going to be switching my major.
I do. Yeah, I am sorry that you're being pushed out of the track you wanted to be on because of that. It's
college is a little bit of finding yourself anyway. Even when you're 40 years old and going into college, it's still a little bit of finding yourself. And I learned a lot from the course. I don't at all regret taking it. The amount that I have learned from this course has really woken me up to the fact that even as old as I am, I really don't know everything. But, I mean, it is unfortunate because as much as I'm going to be bailing out in pursuit of something that I know that I have a knack for, there's a lot of kids in that class who don't. And they really wanted to be there for that one particular thing. They wanted to be there to become biologists. They really wanted to go to, and Evergreen is one of the top schools in the country to go and become a biologist. I feel really bad for them, if I'm being honest. Like I've come to the point where, I've had to sit down and digest this and be like, okay, I just got here. I just started representing as a trans woman. Maybe I need to be a little bit less severe on myself and let go of the fact that, I'm probably not going to get credit for this course. That's okay. It wasn't time wasted. Those kids, I feel really bad for them, if I'm being honest. Those kids got a lot of fucking shit they got to deal with. It feels a lot like the beginning and the end.
Yeah, I don't know how much this matters at this point because I don't know how many people watching me are. I do know a couple people are watching me are college students. I know King of Hearts is. I hope King of Hearts is asleep and not here right now. But one of those things that can be really. It's like really kind of a little bit terrifying when you are coming into college and that your prior to college experience really doesn't teach you. They are not going to help you.
No, they're really not.
I failed a fairly significant percentage of my students. I was considered a pretty easy professor. But if a student showed up to the first class and then I never saw them again and they never handed in an assignment and they asked me to hand in the grade for them at the end of the semester, I'd be like, okay, the student got like 5%. What else are you supposed
to do at that point? Yeah.
It's not my responsibility to make you show up to class. It's not my responsibility to figure out why you can't do the assignments. If kids came to me during office hours to figure out why they were struggling with a problem, I would do what I could, but it wasn't really my responsibility to make sure they got up to speed. That was me doing volunteering, right? That was me.
Yeah.
Like
that's definitely without the scope, outside the scope of your contract.
Yeah. And, pretty much I want to stop trying to get into feel of it. Data's the part that I like. I like doing data math.
I'm gonna have to learn how to do it. So, honey, I'm gonna be calling you up a little bit often.
I'm not very good at it. I should be clear. I'm not very good. You would have been.
No,
the chemistry I know better. The chemistry I actually do know better. I do have an entire chemistry degree. But I only actually really understood peak at my. I avoided the biochem like the plague.
No, don't tell me this. Fuck.
Well, you're not. I thought you're changing courses over to something psychology related.
I am changing courses. I'm still gonna have to learn fucking analytics though.
Oh, analytics. I mean, there are people who are better at it in this space.
You want to be all right. I'm gonna hit up it's something that I heard called Khan Academy online, which apparently is
it's a classic way to get some good. They've got some resources. Khan has some resources.
But that aside, sorry, I've completely derailed you.
No, you have
an insane rant.
There wasn't really a point. To the extent that there is a point, it is I am trying.
There is a point. There's always a point.
Well, no, I mean like to anything I'm particularly doing here on stream. It's I am streaming to stream.
You know what? Fair enough on that one.
I am streaming to stream. I'm streaming because I want to be on stage. I'm streaming because.
Dear God, you have the most gentle strokes.
I have pretty good fine motor control. Also, hello, Usukamo. I'm actually really grateful that I'm able to pull this off right now because I think this bandage here, I think that's actually a 3rd degree. I burned the back of that finger while I was baking, and it's pretty numb around the burn.
Honey, what did you fucking bake?
I tapped the oven rack. It was so.
Please don't tell me that you did is the oven still hot?
No. It was just.
All right. I would be extraordinarily angry with you.
It was accidental in the fact that the oven, the pot holders are not very good. I've already bought actual oven mitts. But yeah, I was worried that this would like really impede. It's mostly healed up. I can like take this off and you'll see like it's just like kind of pink, but it is pretty numb. I don't know if the feeling will return. I hope it does.
Aquaphor?
What was that?
Aquaphor.
I've been using.
Make sure that I'm actually pronouncing the word.
I don't think Aquaphor does anything for nerves. I mean, it's been weeks, so it's a little.
No, but it does a lot for your skin, which still is a covering for your nerves. Which
the skin's coming back pretty good. The skin's coming back pretty good. It's probably another couple days, and I'll probably not have to wear any bandage at all. But it's. I am just grateful that it hasn't impacted my calligraphy. Yeah, because if it was like the front of my fingertip, I would probably be a much worse calligrapher.
Good for you. I could barely even fucking go out dancing without my fucking nerves flaring up.
Yeah, I'm
gonna being dour. I'm so sorry for that.
It's okay. I'm just, grateful that I have the things that I have, and one of those things.
Regardless, you still have an exceptional skill for calligraphy.
I have good fine motor control. That is something that I've often had, and that I generally think of as a strength of mine throughout my life. Okay, so let's.
I think Humter's post, if I may read it.
Yeah. I think
Humter's that students in college are really just overgrown high schoolers, usually at most people in their 20s who are still figuring themselves out. So I think universities would hugely benefit by having people whose whole job was to help them overcome their struggles. That is a very good assumption.
The universities often do have people with that position. Students tend to not take advantage of it.
That is unfortunately a big part of it.
Yeah.
It's because students don't really know that it's there for them.
Yeah.
I've talked to kids inside of my own class who still are like, yeah, I don't know what I'm really doing. I'm going to go out for my my master's of arts, blah, blah, blah. And I don't think I'm going to get any credit for this. And there are kids that I've sat next to, and they can grasp these concepts. If somebody pressed them really hard, they've got what it takes. I don't know what the hell it is with my brain and chemistry. It just doesn't click. These kids, I've seen them overcome that. It's a lot of indecision guides America.
Yeah. They could absolutely advertise it more aggressively. That I'm not going to fight you on. That one I'm not going to push back on. I'm just making the point that like the services generally do exist. They're just
they do exist.
Frequently not taken advantage of. It's I don't know what there are things that I can say firmly are bad in changes in our education system and changes in how we are educating and running universities. I don't know what perfect would look like.
Perfect is something that can't be attained. We're working with human beings, you know.
There's that.
That said, as close to it as possible, obviously, is what we want to strive for. But I mean, all right. So you do have a very, very good point in that we do have a bunch of kids who aren't taking advantage of those programs. They aren't taking advantage of that. Unfortunately, that's kind of a twofold problem in that. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that accent? That's a twofold problem in that we also have a society that teaches them to push forward. What the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be done this by the time you're X age. Push forward. Their parents are doing the exact same thing. That their parents are pressuring them into decisions that are going to be life-changing. And, you know, it may not necessarily be a good fit for them, but it's good for the parents because they could start worrying about their kid.
And
you know what I mean?
Yes, and it's, I mean, so my experience, my biggest experience, one of my biggest experiences that I had as a professor was that my students are divided traditionally into traditional and non-traditional students. And that is to say students who came basically straight out of high school and students who were coming back after spending some time in the workforce. Every single, I'm not happy with this. Every single one of
it's
my,
accept it.
This piece was going to be was going to be like a portfolio piece, but now it's a scrap paper. Sorry, I'm just
take your time.
Every single one of the non-traditional students was a rock star, was my actual point there. All of the students who were coming in straight out of high school, some of them were really good, some of them were pretty bad. Every single student I had that was like, you know, like a bartender or a single mom or something like that.
People who had quote unquote real world experience.
Yeah, and it really was just that like they were taking it very seriously. That's really all that it was that they understood that this whole experience, this whole college thing was something that they were paying a lot of money for, and that if they did it right, if they executed on it, would change their lives in some really dramatic ways.
And for many of them, they absolutely needed that change in their lives.
Yeah. This is something that I do not endorse. I just feel like people kind of don't always internalize it because it's hard to take the broad view on this one. In America, and to my understanding, this is true at least in Japan and in probably quite a bit of Europe, having a bachelor's degree makes you a different class of person in the eyes of society.
No, I mean honestly, that feels like part of America as well.
Yeah, I feel like America is like epicenter for this because America did not have a formal aristocracy.
But I sure tried to have it.
People did want to have it. People did want to have it. They were never super successful. There was a planter aristocracy in the South, and then we called them the planter aristocracy for a reason. But like the place where this becomes extremely obvious is in the case of our military, right? That yes. If you join the military without a college degree, the absolute maximum rank you can ever get is sergeant.
Mm-hmm. And you are a non-commissioned soldier.
Yep. If you are you cannot commission if you do not have a college degree. And if you do have a college degree and you do commission, you start outranking every single person who is non-commissioned when you know nothing, when you are a little
You're getting paid significantly more, and your fucking basic training is different.
Yep. Officer candidacy school is quite a bit different than basic. And it's like this is our military, right? Which is, militaries are microcosms of the society that they are a part of. They are not, as some soldiers like to act like they are a completely different thing. They are not. They are part and parcel.
Very, very hyper, like...
Usakumo, thank you for the follow. Sorry, Usakumo, thank you for the follow. And it's one of those, I don't know, like there's a lot of things that are very different about military life than civilian life, as, I mean, you know. But
yeah, I only did basic to be real with you.
Okay.
100% straight. I got my ass kicked in basic. I had a psychotic fucking superior officer. I got ejected.
All right. I did not know that. I apologize.
No,
it's a little bit of an Anglosphere legacy. It's also partially a reaction, Quincy, to the Anglosphere legacy. That officers in the British system in the 18th century were just an aristocrat who paid enough money.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. And in the U.S., like this wasn't something that like we entirely were outside of from the get-go. Like in the U.S. Civil War, again, because militaries are like the society they are a part of, the way that most regiments worked in the U.S. during the American Civil War was whoever paid enough money to outfit the unit got to lead it. It was very devolved.
It's very Roman.
Very Roman. Very, very devolved. This is if this sounds like a if this sounds completely insane, it's worth noting that this is an attempt to do without. Actually having a bureaucracy requires a lot of social investment and a lot of time investment and a lot of resource investment on the part of the government. And you can just simply do without it and just count on existing forms of hierarchy being things that you can tap into. And that produces things like this, which tends to lead to a lot of really shitty officers. And so let
me tell you.
Yeah. And so the attempt to have officers be people who have college degrees is a threading of the needle between, one, having some sense of meritocracy about who the officers are, so you don't just have like whoever like ran a used car dealership well gets to get a bunch of his neighbors killed kind of situation. But
regardless
also
of how well he may sell it.
Yeah. Regardless of how well he may sell it. So it's like you don't really want that because it produces really bad officers. But the alternative is, but also because again, as Humter is hinting at, our society is still very hierarchical, and so we want to maintain that sense of hierarchy. And so that's why we have this. And
when those soldiers one day separate, they still need to learn that when you're an NCO, you are still the bottom of fucking society. You are still scum. When you're a commissioned
not a real
officer,
person.
You are the top of the top.
Yeah, you get to be.
And that is what's important.
Yeah, you are still on a different plane of social consideration and legality.
You can still expect to be paid 3 times as much as the other guy.
And yes, Quincy, you are correct. This leads in practice to the partnership between the hands-on NCO and the wet behind-the-ears officer. Smart lieutenants, it's not necessarily the only way to be a good lieutenant or even, like, best in every possible situation, but the stereotypical smart lieutenant is the one who lets the sergeants do most of the work.
Exactly. The sergeants know the job.
Mm-hmm. And this does actually remind me of a very funny...
Your people talk to the sergeant.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a very funny chart that I saw a few... I didn't say it, Humter. Did you include the word viewers? That's the one that usually gets people. Yep, it's views.
Oh, no.
It's views. It was views. It was views. It's a valuable one for catching bots.
Humter, how could you?
But the... I might remove one of these because I think bots don't really use that anymore. I think it might be off trend. I suppose I'll find out. I suppose I'll fuck around and find out.
Who even fucking knows these days?
Who fucking knows these days? I feel like I don't get very many bots anymore.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Yeah.
We all think that the bots are dead, and then suddenly 1 month it's just nonstop fucking bots.
Yeah, yeah.
They cooked up some new scheme.
They cook up some new scheme. They cook up some new thing. I don't know what the deal is anymore. But yeah, I saw a chart a few weeks ago that I'm still quite amused by. Of it's a 2x2 chart, and it's hardworking and lazy versus clever and stupid. Okay, so that means you've got hardworking and clever, hardworking and stupid, lazy and clever, lazy and stupid.
Yeah, to mention most people who are lazy or clever.
Well, this was for types of soldiers. This was for what you do with soldiers.
Exactly.
And so for your soldiers that are clever and hardworking, those guys you want to be your regular officers. You want those guys to be the staff officers as much as possible because there's a lot of paperwork. There's a lot of shit to get done. You need them to be productive. The people who are...
They don't constantly check in.
Constantly check in, yeah. The people who are lazy and clever, you want those guys to go all the way up to the brass.
Not true. They just need to stamp shit that's being handed down to them.
They need to stamp shit, and the ones who are lazy and... Because you want your brass to only be paying attention to the big decisions. You don't want them to be getting caught up on doing all sorts of complicated paperwork. You want the guy who passes all the complicated paperwork onto his underlings and then worries about the big stuff.
Exactly.
So you want the lazy, clever people at the top.
Nobody whose brass is deciding everything that 120 fucking platoons are doing. They don't do that. They just sign off on it.
They need to know where those platoons should be in general, not what those platoons are equipped with.
Exactly. They just need to sign the paperwork and make sure that those platoons are getting what the fuck they need to get.
Yeah, and the plan makes sense. So then you've got your stupid soldiers, and stupid and lazy is almost every soldier is what you want. And then anybody who is hardworking and stupid, get them out of the military as soon as possible.
Okay. No. You know what? You got a point there. Those are perfectly good workers. They're about to get shot in the fucking face.
Well, and also they're going to make everything harder by trying to fix problems and not knowing how to fix them.
Exactly. Stop thinking. You need to stop doing that. You are not in the pay grade to think.
You are not in the pay grade to think. We want you to do the absolute bare minimum to get everything done. We will poke you with a stick if we want you to get things done.
When somebody walks in front of gun, pull trigger. That is the only reason why you're here.
Yeah, if we wanted you to get this done, we would have yelled at you. We will poke you with a stick if we want it to get done. If we don't want it to get done, we won't tell you about it.
I knew way too many guys like that who overthought every single fucking word. I actually had kids. Oh my god, this still bothers me to this day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the big thing that Drill Sergeant does, right, is Drill Sergeant is always bombastic and always facetious. So, when Drill Sergeant talks about how you are to clean your barracks, and Drill Sergeant says, I want my eyes to water from how thick the smell of Lysol is inside these fucking barracks. Drill Sergeant is not being literal.
Mm-hmm.
Because when your eyes are literally watering from how much Lysol there is on the floor, that's because you're living in a chemical vat.
Yeah, it's because you're poisoning everybody.
Obviously, exactly. And you want to know what? Probably half of the fucking people that I was locked inside of that fucking barracks with thought that Drill Sergeant was being literal.
Hell yeah.
And somehow all of us got upper respiratory infections because the air was so thick with Lysol. We were just huffing chemicals all night.
So the modern US military lifestyle does have a certain type of person that it appeals to, and is not just turbo macho psychos. Mara, that is... Thank you, Mara. Thank you, Mara. That it is often people who are quite autistic.
I wish that they were autistic, because autistic people at least hyperfixate until they get something right. These were just stupid people. I'm going to be real with you. These were just stupid people.
Oftentimes, yeah, but I am referring to the part of not of interpreting that literally.
Well, they were scared shitless. Yeah. When I went in, I was 33, so, I had a measure of fucking my head on my shoulders. These were a bunch of 20-year-olds, probably... There was one older guy around my age. He was 35. He was a few years older than me. Templeton.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, at Templeton. He was actually part of SWAT in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Which was wild as shit. But anyway, not talking about Templeton, who was incredibly handsome and God. But anyway, for the majority, it was kids who had just been separated from their parents, and they really didn't know how to operate without some kind of a parental figure in their life.
That's kind of what I was going for. Is like a lot of people who really need a sense of external structure.
Breaking it down, if it hadn't been for the psychopathic fucking superior officer, I loved BASIC. You always knew where you were going. You always knew what you were doing. All you had to do was shut up and pay the fuck attention and clean up after yourself, and you were fine. You got fed well. You went to bed. You had a sense of duty. It was good stuff, honestly. I liked it. Hang on, is that Sybil? Hi, Mara.
Yes, it is. It is Sybil. It is Sybil. It is Sybil. Yes. Sybil over here.
But the thing that fucking ruined it was the idiots. Of which there was a few too many.
Well, it is
It's definitely something else.
It is definitely something. It is definitely something, and it's definitely a place where our society likes to dump people that it doesn't value very highly.
That is exactly what it is. One of three people, whenever you're talking to someone who's military, you have the people who do it out of a sense of tradition. Their family were all officers, and they're guaranteed to get an officer role. You have the people who are doing it out of a sense of honor and duty to the country. Unfortunately, they're usually the worst people because they think they're superheroes. And then you have genuinely people who, if they didn't go into the military, they're going to die in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, Idaho. And they just don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's that is something that's kind of a little bit more broadly interesting. Like putting it very broad. The lack of the desire that Americans have to get out of any rural area they happen to be living in. The sense that living in a rural area is intrinsically despair-inducing. And that, I think, is kind of interesting because we do have an open and naked program in our country of promoting rural lifestyles as a superior form of life.
Yeah,
and it's very unsuccessful
form of life. No, it's horrible because you're not going to fool anybody into that. You're really not.
And it's partially kind of interesting because
farm corn. No, fuck you. Fuck off.
Oh, and there's not that many jobs farming corn.
Exactly.
It's a lot of jobs.
Corn, as it turns out, is very fucking simple to farm. All you need is a couple of pieces of equipment and maybe one or two farm hands.
We've mechanized it very extensively.
Oh yeah.
Very, very extensively mechanized and automated. And the losing my. Don't think I'm going to get done the thing I want to get done.
Losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine.
Not so far. I just am feeling like it's, I'm not going to get done the thing that I was hoping to do.
I do feel like oh, I'm sorry. Please.
The elbow's fighting me a little bit, and there's a bit of a peak, right? When you're working on any sort of task, there's a bit of a peak where like
Oh, hello.
Ravia Arias. Hold on, I'm going to snooze the ads because they're coming in 2 minutes. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, hello, Aranu. Welcome in, Raiders. Dravia Arias. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, a permanent old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy. I have been made small by Irenu. This is what I do. I do calligraphy. I like it a lot. I am joined by my friend SybilTheMoth. I tapped it maybe half an hour ago on the desk in a way that like pinched the ulnar nerve, so it hurts now, but it didn't hurt for most of the time. It was fine for most of this time. How was the reading and writing, Dravia? How was the reading and writing? How was that?
I do feel like I should briefly expand because I feel like saying the only other people are those who would die in bumblefuck Idaho. Mm-hmm. That's not entirely true. I don't know how it is in New York, but I know that at least in Pennsylvania, especially in the Philadelphia area, a huge way of trying to escape the ghetto is joining the army.
Yeah. There's a fair amount of that in Brooklyn.
That's a little bit of a long-standing tradition too, considering the nightmarish mess of getting people of color in front of guns. That is the history of the military.
Mm-hmm.
What was
hello,
that?
Black Iris. Sleeplessly is just enjoying the one redeem over and over. I like that. Did lessen your goal, but any progress is progress. I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. What were you working on? Yeah, we are talking a little bit about American class structure and its relationship to the military.
Very, very on point, Hunter, in a very unfortunate and dire manner. But I mean, that's always how it's been. We're still working with a military structure that has been from Roman era.
Yeah.
There's a reason why we're obsessed with Roman iconography when it comes to even today's military. You will still see things like Spartan helmets and all that shit.
The Spartan thing is so goofy. That one's so goofy.
It's so stupid. I fucking hate it.
It's so goofy.
But it's because we haven't really evolved from that. It's because we still put people who we don't consider part of our society until they live or die on a battlefield, and then we put them in front of death.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, and it's. I mean, both the U.S. and the British have changed our, like, the way the military works in a couple of different ways. Like I said, like the U.S. when the British, one of those things that I think is really interesting is that becoming an officer in the British military used to be done on deposit for a while.
Really?
Yes. Because in the 17th century, so we're we're a ways back. 17th century is a ways back. The British military had a huge problem with the officers just doing a runner. As officers, and so they made it so that in order to commission as an officer, you have to pay the military quite a bit of money for your commission, and then you get it back when you retire, when you're cashiered out, and that was to make it so that, like, again, you basically had a deposit on your service, which I think is really funny. Which I think is really deeply funny. And it's interesting to see the ways that these things kind of get, like, valorized and virtuized. The thing I think about the U.S. military, I will say before we get on other things, is that the U.S. military has often been, I think this is actually true of many militaries. I recently read a book on the Sung Dynasty military where this felt very true. The military, because it's a place of society that is exceptionally controlled by the government, tends to be the spearhead of social reforms. And this is why the U.S. military was one of the first places to really be desegregated in a really potent way. And it was more desegregated than the rest of society. But that also means that, you know, what Pete Hegseth is doing, where he's attempting to resegregate the military, is his own form of social reform. And he knows that if he is able to successfully resegregate the U.S. military, that will lead to increasing segregation in the civilian world as well. And this is, again, you know, militaries and the societies that they are part of are deeply linked. They are deeply, deeply linked. The U.S. military, also here you go, Dravia Aris. The U.S. military is actually run quite a bit like our civilian sector, where you have oh, I lost Sybil. I hope I didn't, and I hope she's okay. Let me take a look around. We are about to go into ads. Yeah, the U.S. military just takes climate change seriously. It's very amusing. I think her internet died. We are going to the ads. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Hello, we're back. Yeah, we didn't do a ton. Oh. Okay. Hold on, I need to get my ASMR voice back. I have to get my ASMR voice back.
Hit me.
It's a matter of me prepping myself because I was a little bit out of practice earlier. I didn't do a very good job at it. Alright, so
You're doing a great job on it.
Sybil, you've been a very good girl. Alright, that good?
You know what, I'd call that a redeem well done. Why is it 1905?
I choose historical dates. What was the one for 1905? Oh, I think that was Battle Tsushima, I think.
See, now that's what I'm talking about, though, Al. Even though you cleverly managed to separate me from the original reason why I came in. Yeah, you thought I'd forget. You thought I'd forget.
I didn't actually. No, I didn't. There's actually a point I have along those lines around along those lines. Right? Like one of those things that I contemplate fairly frequently. And you may have some thoughts on this, is that the masculine narrative, the narrative of being a man, is very much a narrative of you are always a subject, never an object. And so this creates a narrative, an internal narrative in our culture that's, that to be an object in any scenario is threatening and dangerous. But that includes to be an object of desire.
It can be.
Yeah.
It's
yeah. So men are often unprepared and uncomfortable with being viewed as objects of desire. And so this is, I think, part of the very common incel-y narrative that it is not for them to ever be viewed as objects of desire.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good take on it. That is a very good take on it.
There's a little bit
of nuance in there. No. It's a good take. I honestly hadn't considered it in that manner. I do have thoughts on that, and that a lot of men don't want to be viewed as objects of desire, but they do want to be viewed as the role of leadership. Mm-hmm. If that makes any sense. They want to be able to, and this is something largely compelled by society, right? We're still within a gratuitously Quakerish fucking viewpoint when it comes to women and men, and that I shouldn't even say Quakerish, it's more Baptist, isn't it?
I was wondering about the Quakerish though. There, I was like, I
mean, the Quakers definitely do that, but the Quakers are a little bit more. I don't even want to talk about the Quakers. But when it comes to the Baptists, right, there is a role of the man and there is a role of the woman. And we still live in a society largely that is dictated by that. And an especially large problem with that is that a lot of those marriages were preordained. It was parents talking to each other and being like, okay, well, your daughter is going to marry my son.
Yeah.
End of discussion. And we still haven't really found a means of coping outside of that, in which women are liberated persons, capable of their own desires, and that includes men as well, because it's not like every man, I'm sure, was exactly thrilled by the idea of just being hooked up by their parents.
Well, it's I mean, yeah, it's obviously. There's I can't speak too much to what it was like in early America. I'm a bit of an ancient history guy more than an American history guy. This is actually one of those things that's like an interesting difference between Roman marriage and Greek marriage, is that Roman marriage is considerably more liberal than Greek marriage, because even though Roman marriage is in the most uncharitable case, a guy walks up to another guy and buys one of his daughters as a wife, that means that at least 50% of the people who got married consented to it, which is much better than the Greek one, where it's just completely a trade between the two patriarchs. And this is a very interestingly time immemorial way of doing things, because even if I was talking more about like kind of like aristocratic-esque marriage works like that. For peasants, for your peasant yeoman farmers, marriage is often like really early preordained, even like much earlier than that. Elemental Geo, thank you for the follow, is often very early preordained because it's determined by which families you need to be intermarried in order for the networks of mutual dependence that keep the village alive to reproduce.
That's the thing. We still haven't largely evolved beyond that.
No, we are in continuity with that. Yeah.
Exactly.
We are,
especially when we take a look at the Baptist lifestyle, because the Baptist movement was largely moving backwards. The Baptists were sick and tired of the Vatican determining everything that was good and everything that was not good, and they got pissed off because of things like being able to buy sins and all of that other shit.
Yeah.
And they were largely a movement that went backwards as far as every kind of ideology went. Not without, some amount of a point to what they were saying.
Certainly, it is. I sometimes think I'm going to get in trouble with this with certain progressive people, but I tend to think that pretty much everybody does actually have some like degree of rationale for why they're doing things, even if I think it's evil. It's still
there is a rationale.
Yeah, it is worth pointing out for your clarity's sake. I grew up Catholic.
It does have a point there. I do believe I mean Protestants rather. Do I mean Protestants rather than Baptists? You'll have to forget.
So
a few drinks in.
I mean, Baptists are a subsector. We're American, so I'm thinking you're talking about American Baptists, is what I assumed. And like their relationship with the Protestant Reformation. EV cakes. Hold on, let's get this. Let's get this out here. EV cakes, thank you for the raid for the raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology. I am a current VTuber. I am an old man who loves old things. What were you up to, EV cakes? What were you up to? Power Wash Simulator. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'll explain that. Hello, Dr. D. Dr. Plague 64. How was the power washing? I haven't power washed simulated in a minute.
The last time I touched shit, they dropped that Warhammer expansion pack. That shit is fucking ridiculous.
Oh, it's very silly. The Warhammer expansion pack is very, very silly. You're also working on art commissions. Okay, and you were doing the Warhammer one that we just mentioned. Excellent. Where did I put? There it is.
Work on a paladin is a pain in the fucking ass.
Let's get you on here. EV cakes. How does this one works? Yes, we were discussing, the legacy of. We were discussing. I think arguably, what is wrong with the straights? One of my favorite topics. One of my absolute favorite topics.
Don't frame it like that. I'm trans. I'll start developing fucking. People will be like, "Oh God, it's Sybil. God, it's that queer." Get that fruit in the.
I mean, the bad news is that you came on with the sociologist who actually really enjoys the sociology of gender and sexuality.
Next time I'll deep dive into that one. Actually, let's get Noir in here for that one. Noir always has the most insightful things to say when it comes to that. I always pass every thought that I have towards those things past Noir.
Well, she was here earlier, but she was drunk. So.
Oh, you're lucky. Here's your second woman here that's drunk.
Well.
Thank you, Kinsey. Thank you, Kinsey. I have to apologize. I am not someone who's a historian. Sometimes I do screw up, even if the words make sense.
Yeah.
But we are still we're still largely combating that, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, right? So the modern movement, when it comes to we've had our feminist movement, right? Yeah, we're still having our feminist movement, I should say.
It's a continuous thing. It's a going concern, you might say.
In combating patriarchy, feminism springs up, right? And feminism is a topic that I honestly need to read more about. But if we're going by today's standard of feminism, it's a lot of have your cake and eat it too. It's a lot of that man don't work for you, get the fuck rid of him. And so largely we're looking for a man who doesn't fit a mold. A classic mold would be one who commands and woman obeys.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
We're still working out of that. In many places, that's a thing that's still very, very prevalent. It's not a great thing to recognize that society still has room for such a thing as that, but we're still working out of that. When it doesn't work that way, unfortunately, what we have is a male bombastic culture, which is both awful as much as it is, I think, a little bit liberating when it comes to men. It does celebrate things that are masculine, or at least things that are presented as masculine, but at the same time, it also becomes a structure in which men are locked into a thought process, which is extraordinarily self-destructive.
Oh, yeah.
It almost...
That's what I was going to bring up.
Exactly.
Doctor, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I'm just making sure that Evie Cakes can see that I did get her on the thank you sheet.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, thank you. I hope the art commissions went well, Miss Cakes. But yes, yeah, the thought process I have been having about the also hello Jonjin, about the straight man problem, the incel problem, is that the anxiety that these men are expressing, we're just going to take at face value that they are being at least 50% sincere, that they are concerned about their inability to find a satisfying romantic sexual relationship. I'm just taking for granted that is in fact what they are, that they mean that, and that is something that they find the lack of that upsetting. I have seen some people cast this as hoping that a woman will solve their personality problems. I don't think that's accurate. I think that I'll say something tautological. But people seem to forget it fairly frequently. People want to live up to the values of the society that they are members of.
Yeah.
Yes,
absolutely.
Tautological, because if they didn't, that would change the society's values. That's
very much so.
That is where those social values come from, is the fact that people want to do those things, but people want to do those things because the society values them. This is performativity. This is your basic performativity, your basic social constructions. And so men have a very weird loop around their self-worth. It's a very interesting loop where women's opinions are generally not well regarded.
No.
But
at least of all when they're contrary.
Least of all when they're contrary, certainly, and in many ways, in many ways, particularly, a man will generally dismiss a woman's opinion about a huge percentage of things.
Mm.
There's a little bit of a paradox here in that the ultimate arbiter of your value as a man is your ability to attract feminine attention.
Yes.
And if anybody is doubting me on this, hello, I love men with glasses. Welcome.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome in.
I like that you have a fan.
This happens. I like glasses. I even if I hate wearing contacts for a lot of reasons.
I too am an enjoyer of men with glasses. How did you know?
The way that if you are doubting me on this, think about how final the insult of accusing a man of being unable to get laid is. This is a kind of like final ultimate insult that there is really kind of no rejoinder to. There's no amount of being a good soldier or being a good scientist or being a good poet that can make up for being bitchless, as they say. You cannot recover from that one. And so, despite the fact that women's opinions are generally not well regarded, women's opinion about your sexual attractiveness is extraordinarily important. It's hyper important.
That is very true.
Yeah, and so where I'm going with this, right, is that even if we're discarding the possibility that some people just sincerely want to have romantic companionship, even if we're just like actually just discarding that for whatever fucking reason, people do sincerely want to live up to the values of the society that they're a part of. And if you are a person who is not able to attract women, you are viewed as extraordinarily worthless. That's kind of the final say. And so this is where I see this anxiety coming from. And I think that this is a little bit of a case of failing to adjust. I like this, Fugi. Failing to adjust to a new social world. A bit of a failing to adjust to a new social world wherein many women have adjusted to a social world where they can see themselves as valuable in ways that are outside of their romantic attachments.
Yes.
Men are lagging on that. Men have not adjusted to that.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. And to the extent that there's an attempt to do something about that, it is not very successful.
Yes.
It's we are I'm thinking about the men going their own way movement. It is not very successful. It is failing on its own terms quite badly.
Well, it's because they still have this this basis in which they ultimately, even when they're going their own way, they still end up with the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
They still want a woman in their life.
Yeah.
Or they may want a man in their life, although unfortunately they're so stuck in the heteronormative sphere that they're never going to realize that maybe what they want is a man.
Well, and that's one of the places where the let's call it the secular trend towards straightness creates a complexity in the data, because from a data collection standpoint, if we assumed that straight, gay, bisexual was a flat, even distribution, we could use like the prevalence of men in the men going their own way movement who pursue other forms of companionship as like having some sort of relation, as this being something that's like interesting, right? If more people in the men's going their own way world are gay, by a significant percentage. That actually gives us some interesting data here. But unfortunately, from a data collection perspective,
under the assumption that they're heterosexual males.
Yeah, the unfortunate problem for our data collection is that it appears to be that even though there are probably a fair number of men who are in the closet and are queer and are saying that they are straight, even with that, it is probably the case that some unknown percentage in the 90-ish percentage region are just straight.
I have to be real with you. This one might actually blow your mind.
Yeah,
and I'm speaking on this one as an unfortunate victim of the movement. When it came to the first fucking, I'm gonna call it the first wave men going their own way movement, right? Probably back in like 2012, 2016, right? A lot of us are trans femme.
That's interesting. That is interesting. I did not actually know that at all.
A lot of us are trans femme. A lot of us are trans femme.
I did not know this.
I originally fell for that fucking bullshit. Wish I never had. But at the end of the time, it was a whole lot of copium towards the fact that I was not comfortable coming out as a trans woman. I was doing everything within my power to just try and be a heterosexual male. There's a lot of us. There's a large amount of trans femmes that if you ask them, not all of them are going to confess to it, but we all fell for the same shit. We all fell for the same shit, just desperately trying to be accepted somewhere.
I am more knowledgeable about transness than I think the average cis guy, but much less knowledgeable about it than the average trans person. And
it's an amazing thing. No, it's an amazing thing. It's an amazing fucking thing.
That is something I've seen. I've heard expressed as a common pattern in the trans experience is a period of hypergender conformity. And you call it copium. What was the phrasing that I heard? I love men with glasses. Thank you for the follow. What's the phrasing?
Suspiciously straight.
The denial beard. Was the framing I remember a couple of trans women I've heard.
You know what I've meant? You know what? Any trans woman that took a pre-transition picture, a lot of them have the fucking denial beard. Gonna be real.
Yeah.
That's true though. We just, in that last ditch effort, especially when there's so much fucking heated discussion surrounding our existence, it's dangerous to come out.
Yes, it is dangerous to come out.
I got called a couple of slurs inside of Olympia, and it's like, that's fucking Olympia in Washington. That's a pretty, open place. Mind you, it was by a crackhead who was homeless, and I couldn't really take him seriously, but...
Yeah, that's coping in his own way.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, and not necessarily as a feeling of inadequacy, right? It's our society does not want you to be trans.
Exactly.
It does not
want
you
to be gay or bisexual.
Yeah,
they don't want you to be anything other than...
there are rewards for being straight and or being straight passing. There are material incentives to do so. And so when confronted with, this might just be false, I think it's very reasonable that people would be like, what straw can I grasp onto to maintain? Yeah, conformist pressure. Yes, that's probably a better way to put it. Yes, Quincy.
Conformist pressure is a very good way to go. Let me put it this way to you, right? I was recently discussing with my career counselor as to what kind of psychology do you want to do. And if I'm being entirely real with you, I've always wanted to be a child psychologist. I've always wanted to help children. I feel like a lot of problems that happen to me as a child would not have happened if I had had a good psychologist on my side. I'm a trans woman.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It doesn't matter what time period it is. There are always going to be parents who look at me and say, pervert.
Yep.
And so I have to accept myself that because I'm different, and maybe that is not the best way for me to go with that degree, regardless of my belief in that system.
Dreadful.
It's unfortunate. But...
It is unfortunate. I am very sorry, Sybil.
If we had more men like you, we wouldn't have that problem.
Well, you have walked into a discussion, I Love Men with Glasses, that is definitely on the more intellectual side. I was about to say academic, but I don't think that that's actually accurate because
I was trying to make it sexy, but then Al keeps fucking deferring me.
It is. This is the problem. This is this is part of the brand at this point. I joke about this being like the fundamental part of my brand is that I don't mind talking about sexual topics on stream. It's just that you just have to live with the fact that if you want to talk about a sexual topic around me, I'm going to turn it into an actual serious sociology discussion.
No, I love the sociological discussion. The problem is I haven't still gotten out the fucking fact that I was trying to provide. You were wondering, you were honestly wondering why it is that you think that, why you think. It's demonstrated at this point that women find you attractive and you don't get it. It's because you haven't fallen for fucking machismo. Someone put it as gentleness, and I don't want to put it as gentleness because it's not sheepish. It's very, very definitively yourself. To the point where there's nuance to our topics, and there's no hidden topic underneath it. There is a genuineness to how intelligent you are that I think is extraordinarily attractive. I like men who are intelligent. When Mix calls me and decides that he wants a good long rant, I just sit there absolutely fucking enraptured. I tried to participate, although sometimes he starts escaping my my field of knowledge. But then I have to let him take the lead. I'm completely fine with that, honestly. No, there's something genuinely. Is fraternal the word that I'm thinking of? It might be fraternal. It's not boyish. Boyish is if you want boyish. We'll take a real life example, right? I recently went to a gay dance night the other night. Right. It was absolutely polluted with young 20-somethings, plenty of people within my age range as well. But I was getting clawed up by fucking 20-somethings to the point where like I had to start being like, okay, that's enough. I'm old enough to be your mother. Stop touching me. And it's not that I felt like they were disingenuous. It's that there was nothing else to them.
Okay.
There was absolutely nothing else to them. There's nothing like I can't see it going anywhere with someone who cannot intellectually stimulate me. I can't. Like I want to be able to watch a movie and then sit down with somebody and talk about it for 2 hours. You know, maybe within their arm, maybe not within their arm. But there's nothing there, and it feels like you're missing 9/10 of life when the entire thing is completely physically based. And when you have someone who's extraordinarily intelligent, who knows how to conduct themselves, who speaks very well, you end up with a completely different aspect of life that often gets forgotten. The intellectual aspect to it. Something that all too often is thrown away because we're not a terribly intellectual society. We're a very consumerist society. We're a very get shit done, hurry up and get married. Why aren't you knocked up with 3 kids right now society?
And in some ways, this is an interesting trend in our society of increasing frustration with over intellectualization. And I see this even from self-conscious, self-identified intellectuals and people who are, frankly, quite a bit smarter than me. Topics that are highly academically interesting should be reduced to their practical consequences and exclusively thought of in terms of their practical consequences, even when it's like, are you serious about that? In this case, is this really what you think is the limits of what we can get done with this topic? Is just, how it can be used to make money?
I mean, unfortunately, that's when we're looking at it as a product incentive, which is something that we can't escape.
It's something that I don't think that we can. It's certainly something. Escaping it is not going to be a simple process.
Yeah, I've read a couple of books on the topic where even like the feminist movement was largely co-opted by capitalists.
Of course.
The concept that smoking was feminist was
entirely. Oh, that's very
Bernays.
Cool. Yeah, Bernays. Very, very interesting moment in our history. Grotesque, but interesting. I love men with glasses asking some real questions. I mean, it's gender is I will affirm, I suppose, for your sake. Gender is an outrageously complicated topic.
Isn't it?
It's Sybil may be more expert, at least in a practical sense, in answering these things than I am, because I am.
Don't give me all of that. You're perfectly intelligent enough to answer a question.
Well,
like that.
No, I'm just saying from a practical standpoint, I am a pretty bog standard cis guy, and from my understanding, I understand gender as I understand from a very Butlerian perspective that it is a series of social performances that fit into a series of social roles, right? That society has a series of social roles. The main place where I disagree with Butler is that I don't tend to think that it's about verbs. And I will admit that this may be me misunderstanding Butler, because Butler is an incredibly difficult to understand author. So much as adverbs, people will say that taking childcare is a feminine act, but I have done childcare, and I have never felt or been perceived as emasculated by my willingness to take care of a baby.
If I may, in fact, I think that it's extraordinarily important that a fatherly figure, at least, is involved within the development of a child.
Yes, Judith Butler, John. Gender Trouble is the book that is the seminal work.
Can you toss me a link to that? I'm gonna have to.
I don't know.
You know what? No, you're fine. Let me pop onto Amazon. I'll put it on the wish list.
Yeah.
Gender Trouble, you call it?
Gender Trouble. Fair warning to folks. I consider this the most important piece of American philosophy ever produced. I think it's one of the most important works produced in the 20th century. Butler is legitimately one of the worst writers to ever live.
So okay, all right.
I'm for that. It is. Butler uses 10 words where one would do.
Oh, she's one of those writers.
Yeah.
Okay. She's verbose.
Butler is getting their money's worth out of that thesaurus.
May I tackle I Love with Men?
Yeah, please do. That's what I was hoping for. Please go.
Okay. I'm not going to be as academic as Almantas is.
Which is probably useful because I'm probably being too abstruse. Go.
You are not. No. I think that it's important to frame it both in an emotional manner and also a manner that is intellectual. One thing that I've learned, especially through therapy, is that sometimes the most useful weapon that you have is knowing that you have a diagnosis.
Yeah, this is true.
Knowing that you have a diagnosis means that you know that you are not fucking alone. But largely I find the concepts of gender to be one of the most worthless and performative things that mankind has ever decided to do. This insistence that humanity is about as intelligent as fucking apes. Which is to say that these hormones are supposed to generate some kind of a reaction within you, and if you don't follow those reactions, then you're somehow inherently broken. This is largely what caused a lot of pain for me, especially as a trans woman who probably should have known that she was trans as early as 10 years old, and decided not to come out until she was 39. When it comes to the topic of gender, you're going to find that whenever you are discussing gender, you are always discussing somebody else's concept of gender. You are always discussing somebody else's concept of gender. My idea of what a good father is somehow completely different from what society's concept of a good father is. My concept of what is a strong and powerful man is completely different from what society's current concept of a good and powerful man is. And you'll see that reflected within society itself very, very inherently. You'll see individuals like Jeff Bezos, who are psychotic men. They are, and there's, without a doubt, these are psychotic individuals. These are individuals who, tooth and nail, disposed of anyone within their path and managed to make heaps and heaps of money, and somehow we celebrate that. So the one big thing that I think is important for you to understand is that no matter what you are starting on as your basis, you are unfortunately framing it within the context of a society that is not nuanced. You are looking at a money-making society. As long as you trap yourself within those confines, you may be miserable. That is not a guarantee for everyone. There is a reason why we have a status quo, and that is because the status quo effectively works for the majority. It works to varying degrees. There are a lot of men who struggle going well on into their 80s. My grandfather was extraordinarily depressed despite being a very successful husband and provider for his family until he died. The same thing is true for my uncles. You have to, when you want to tackle a concept like gender, you have to undo a lot of inherent misogyny and a lot of inherent misandry. And I am going to put in misandry because as much as this is a system which is built to largely benefit men, that is not to say that it isn't without the cost of men being cast aside, because it is for a specific caste of men. It is for a particular, I don't want to say,
yeah,
it is a very particular performance. No, please add in where you can. So as long as you are looking through it through that heteropatriarchal lens, and it's very hetero. It's very hetero.
Oh yeah.
There is a reason why you will meet the. There's not a kind way to put this, so I'm going to put this the best way that I can. If you ever met the kind of queer who has the lisp and flaps their wrist a little bit, there's a reason why they do that, and it is not to piss you off. It's not to piss you off. It is to celebrate their own queerness. It is in stark defiance of a heteronormative society. When you start undoing yourself from heteronormative society, is when you will actually start to identify yourself. It may not even be that you're uncomfortable with your gender. It could very well be that you are uncomfortable with what other people think of your gender.
Well said. Well said. Yeah, I feel like I have known a larger percentage of gender non-conforming people who are autistic. Because speaking from the allistic standpoint and trying to think about what it is to be allistic, because oftentimes people think about the allistic experience as not describable, and the autistic experience as describable, right? And I think that this makes everything a lot harder to do it that way. I think the autistic experience is I think the allistic experience is one where conforming to social roles that you have been given is something that feels comforting and easy. I don't think that is the core of it. I do not think that is like the fundamental distinction between autistic and allistic people, but it is something that I do think is a fairly common part of the allistic experience, is that allistic people will find it easier to slot into social expectations than to question or think about those social expectations. I notice a particular version of this in myself where I will lean into stereotypes about what people expect from me in order to make the social interaction smoother and easier, because people have certain expectations about me based on my appearance that are sometimes not true. That people think that I have certain experiences and perspectives that I just actually don't have, right? I just actually do not have some things that people expect me to have just based on my appearance. And I will let people make those assumptions and lean into that, because it is easier for me to dishonestly perform a role that they are hoping to see in me than it is for me to explain what the actual reality is. And I find it easy to fake that. That is something where I can pick up on their expectations for what they expect me to be, and I can slide into that based off of just perceiving where they expect me to go. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't, kind of thing. And so I think this is a lot of why so many more autistic people are gender non-conforming, is that for an allistic person, people perceive you as a man, perceive you as a woman, and it is easy, simple, and even comfortable to just move into where people are expecting you to be.
Exactly.
Which may not be the most authentic experience, may not be the most healthy experience, but it is one that your cognitive set biases you towards. I am increasingly of the opinion that autistic and allistic are just a series of cognitive biases about how you perceive and approach certain types of problems.
That's actually a very interesting way of putting it.
Yeah. Well, I've been really affected by a large-scale medical study on how do people who are autistic and allistic process complex information. And the sort of summary of it is that autistic people tend to have deeper understandings, but a more challenging time connecting different parts of their brain. And the metaphor that I saw used was that it's the difference between having a bunch of people with a workmanship understanding with very high quality broadband versus having a bunch of experts who are communicating over a crappy telegraph. And you know that's which I think is an interesting way of thinking about it, but it's that's like my main way of thinking about it. That doesn't get us
That is a really interesting way to put that.
Yeah. I was not original to me. It was somebody else put it that way. Somebody else put it that way. I can't remember. It was somebody on Twitter.
They put it pretty well.
I think it's a very interesting metaphor. How valid it is, I'm not sure. I'm not enough of a neuroscientist to really evaluate. It does make sense for the autistic people I have known that the things that allistic people perceive as challenges that autistic people have, where it's often around like synthesizing disparate pieces of information and adjusting to rapidly changing situations, which I don't actually think are even the most important parts, to be honest. I think the most important thing that kind of defines the autistic experience, at least from like witnessing a lot of autistic people in my personal life since I was a young age, it's honestly the dealing with harsh stimuli.
Yeah.
Everybody has a level of annoyance that they experience from noises and textures and blah blah blah.
It's like it's rapidly going off.
Yeah, autistic people struggle with it a lot more than allistic people.
Yeah, no, that's why I did have to honestly take a look and be like, is that PTSD or is that just autism?
Yeah. Yeah. And but yeah, I like I said, you know, for an holistic person, it's this, you look at another person and you see how they look at you and how they talk to you, and you can tell that they want you to do certain things, and you can intuitively move into that role. It's, you know, it's like two spaceships trying to dock with each other. It you can do that fairly easily, and that would extend to gender, right? Because gender is something that is, as Sybil said, gender is never just your gender. It is the collective gender. It is somebody else's idea of your gender.
Exactly. Hell, the idea of women in America is vastly different from the idea of women in India.
Yep. The femininity has changed very rapidly over just the last 70 years. And in ways that are not always the ones that people expect. Fine, you motherfucker.
Like a 9, fine. Get them, L. Get them.
You were lurking this whole time and you didn't say hi.
RV there, yeah, I still have to play
that. You were lurking this whole time and you didn't say
hi. Motherfucking
Love you, Vine. You have a good night.
Good
Love you, buddy.
Good night,
this
idiot.
Fun. Sleep well, my dear. Sleep well, dear Vine. The Cleorb. I love Vine. Vine, good bun. And I hope they had a good time listening to us talk about gender. But the
Oh, I've got thoughts on gender. You want to hear some thoughts on gender? You want to know what my favorite gender is?
let's hear it.
Estrogen.
Estrogen.
Needle. I actually spent something, if I may discuss before, it's actually 4 o'clock in the morning and I should probably depart soon.
Yeah.
But it's something I may discuss. I actually ran into, so this place called Jake's on 4th in Olympia. It's like it used to be the gay bar until a lot of fucking bullshit started getting surrounded about it. But I dropped in there tonight. I'm glad I did, but towards the end of the night, I ran into a guy who I think just wandered in for a drink and looked at me with stark amazement. Now, mind you, I'm a wig wearer. I suffer from male pattern baldness. Only so much you can do about that. So I wear a wig. I have a very nice wig, in my opinion. Out in a dress, out in the stockings, out in the whole shebang. His mind was blown. Now, he was incredibly supportive. He was very supportive. He even had his homie on his phone talk to me on the phone to be like, yo, you do you. You do
oh my
you.
goodness.
You. Oh my God.
A certain amount of cringe to that, but yeah. Heart's in the right place.
You know what? I kind of felt it, especially because, like, as somebody who grew up in Western Philadelphia region, there's not an awful lot of that going on in Western Philadelphia. They don't like gays. They really don't like gays. They really don't like trans women. It was always nice to get a dose of it, but I mean, yeah, just questions, and it was a long amount of questions, and some of them I felt like were kind of duh. Like, he was talking about me. So how long did you know? I was like, well, I've probably known since I was like 10. Hey, did you date women? Yeah. How many women did you date? Like 23 of them? I don't know. Fucking a lot. Why? And he didn't know after all of that. I was like, well, I kind of knew, but I didn't know. Why? What is with this fucking questionnaire? Where's this going? I
mean, it's... I get where it's going. I get where it's going.
Where it's going is he's an egg.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. I'm getting some egg. I'm getting some egg here.
No, he was chill as shit. He just like, I don't know what it is. Like, some people, they just are so stuck with him, and good for him for being comfortable in who he is. I hope he's comfortable in who he is. I don't know if he was gay or straight or what the fuck he was, but good for him. But like, just being so mind blown and having to ask a series of questions that comes to the point where after a while you're just like, yeah, duh. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Duh. Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You mean you think that it might have been uncomfortable for me growing up? Like, yeah, duh. Yeah, duh. Thank you. It's like, to a point, it just becomes fucking laborious.
Well, and it's
like, honey, start putting the dots together, please, dear God.
Well, I'm getting the impression that he was probably pretty drunk, so I'll give him a little bit of a...
I don't know what the hell he did his pre-gaming, but he certainly pre-gamed, I'll tell you that.
A little bit of patience for somebody not absorbing basic information.
Red
Donut 121, hello.
Listen, God, I could go for a red donut. What is a red donut?
Red velvet? Yeah, I was about to say, that's the first thing that occurs to me. Chocolate cherry?
Oh, I've never had chocolate cherry.
I don't know that I've ever had a chocolate cherry donut, but I think I could make one.
I've seen the red velvet, but I've also seen what it does to people's mouths, which is leave a whole lot of red dye 13 all over the place.
Yep.
But forgive me, Al. Thank you for having me on. I really should be getting to bed, though.
All right. Thank you for coming by, Sybil. Thank you for the lovely and enlightening discussion. Please have a good night. And I will see you around.
Please do.
Yes. As ever, you know that you are welcome. All right. Have a good night, Sybil.
Have a good night, sweetie.
All right. I don't know how much super longer I'm going to be going. Probably less than an hour because my back. Because my back. I do feel like I'm getting somewhere with this. I don't think all of these have turned out super well. I think it's probably one of the ones in here is actually probably the one I want to go with. I think I've actually been drifting a little bit into some goofiness here. I've been putting the knots more into the curvature, and I think I want to actually do a little bit less of that. I think I actually want to do a little bit less of that. But it might also just be falling apart just because I'm getting tired. Let's think about this. Yeah, I think actually... There we go. That's the ticket. And... No, that's not the ticket. That's not the ticket. Start a little bit lower. Okay, so... And then come down. And... something like this. Yes, like this. Like this. And then... And then... what do I want to do for the bottom? I've been doing this like comb effect for the bottom. There's radial comb effects for the bottom. But I think a swooshing and a swirling might be better. I think this is just an L. I think I'm just making an L right here, right? I think this is just an L. I don't think this is what I actually want at all. I think for an L, this is actually kind of a good shape. I think for an L, this actually kind of rocks. But for a C, I think it's kind of incomprehensible. Hello, Cheesily. I've seen a little bit. I've seen a little bit of Where Winds Meet. I mostly saw Iris Vlad playing it, and she was really, really mad. Also, hold on. Let me give a shout out to SybilTheMoth, as she has left the building. My compatriot for the last hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, was SybilTheMoth. She has unsurprisingly named herself after a Dark Souls boss. She is very bright. She is a very bright bulb out here. I know that is not how she would self-identify, but I have found her to always be very insightful. Very insightful and very interesting. Right? Very insightful, very interesting person to hang out with and talk with. There we go. Let's see. So and then Thank you. Well, I do feel like I am not on the right track right now. do feel like I have lost a little bit of the thread as we go. But I think it's I think I'm getting something. I don't think this is particularly good. I think this is kind of interesting, but I think this is more, again, I think that this as an L is quite good. I think I can adjust this to be more L-like. But I think, what was I doing? Okay, that's what I was doing. Okay, so and then this is way too far down. Unrecognized command. Shout out. What? Whatever. SybilTheMoth. There. Follow her. She does a lot of very good like intellectual streams. I like her for those. Too extreme. This is too extreme. This is too extreme. This is very unbalanced. Very, very unbalanced. What about... This is what I've been working on. This is what I've been working on for a while here. What about if I just go back to making the same mistake I've been making for an hour? Stanford Pines. I appreciate that. The main thing I told my artist was that I wanted Uncle Iroh dressed for Knives Out. Is the way that I described my character concept for my artist, and I think he nailed it. I think he absolutely nailed it. I think he did a really good job. I think my model artist did a really, really good job. Model. Yeah, I think he did a really, 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 really good job. Okay, this is where I'm struggling here. Hello, VTuber. Speaking of lovely ladies. VTuber. I don't know if I've said this to your face, VTuber, but I think that you have just like an unbearably clever name. I think that your name is just unbearably clever. It makes me very, very happy. But good morning, VTuber. Good morning, B. Oh. You didn't think it was that clever when you made it? Well, it's definitely got a vibe, an emotion, a feel to it. It's definitely got something to it. It's definitely got something to it. Original name was B. Can't go wrong with bees. I mean, you can. I can go wrong with bees. I can go wrong with bees. What do I do here? It's going well. I am trying to figure out a new way of doing a display capitals C. These are cadels. Oh, that's very sweet of you, VTuber. I hope good things. I hope good things. But yeah, cadels, they've been giving me some trickiness. You can see that I've occasionally been writing things that are like functionally L's and not C's, that are like not even parsable as C's. And I'm trying to figure out in particular what to do about this lower segment. I've gotten a couple that I like. You're but yeah, the theater of the mind, you thought of Almantas? That's lovely. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'd like to think that I write pretty lovely notes to people. I'd like to think that I do that. I'd love to think that when I write letters to people, they appreciate not just that the letters look nice, but that I conveyed a nice sentiment. I don't know that for sure, right? I don't know that for sure, and who it is not my place to tell other people. Okay, this is, I did this wrong, but I think I'm off to a start. I think I'm off to a start here. It's funny. I'm so, cadels are so challenging for me that I like, if I do even like slight variations on them, I can't go back to the variation I learned in the first place. This part I learned first, and I did it wrong here. Beautiful spell in D&D is called cryptography, where you magically sneak in notes to someone's pocket anywhere in the world, but the limit is 8 characters. I think you know a decent amount about computer science, and my recollection of information theory is that that gets you up to, you can do 1 to 8 compression right before you just get complete decoherence. That's the upper maximum in information theory. I know that's what we found. I believe 1 to 8 is what we found empirically for like English. Like you give people like an English, like something in English. And that's about where they cap out at. Let's try this again. So doing a little bit of falseness here. Actually, no, this is a true cadel. True cadels are ones that are, at least theoretically, it can be one single motion, right? So like this does actually all link in. This isn't just like this all is all theoretically all become one. Hmm. So I'm having to write down some notes here. So you can get to 64 with that if I'm recalling my information theory at all correctly. That's wrong. That's incorrect here. That's something. That's something. I can work on it. The execution is bad. But the concept I think has legs. I think the concept has legs. I think this concept has legs. So, oh, Nando. It's Nando. How are you doing, Nando? Nando recently ranked up in Go. Nando recently ranked up in Go. He's quite good at Go. Quite good at the goes. A lot of weight coming off the shoulders? Well, better get it back on then, right? I always feel weird whenever I clear a bunch of responsibilities. I always feel like I need to get more responsibilities. Classic ADHD form of malfunction. Let's see. I think something like this. I'm always working in overloads. I'm just running in normal load. That's fair. But yes, people. Nando does Age of Empires commentary and Go and teaches people Go. And hold on. We scheduled a collab. You and I scheduled a collab. Hunter, please have a good rest. Yes, Nando. When is my collab with the Nanders? Nando. December 8th. Okay, good. Yes, December 8th. Nando and Inaria and I will be doing Go. We'll be playing Go. I need to be right. I have a bunch of collabs coming up in rapid succession, and that's after like months of having very few collabs. Not zero, but a lot fewer collabs. So I need to get back on the train of being organized with my collabs. That's so bad. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna take it. Okay. So, and then across and down, and about the halfway point, and over, and then over, and then back up, and then up, and over here, and up. Make sure I give plenty of space here, and then this is actually probably what I should probably do is draw this one first, and then fill in the rest, and then okay. I think this one I'm actually using real Cadels. All right, I love men with glasses. Please have a good night. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll be the student. I mean, no, I am worried because I've got to kick Inari's ass. I've got to kick Inari's ass, which is, I am, you've already, Nando's heard this a million times before. I am way more competitive than I have any right to be given my actual skills. I am not, not good enough for, I cannot cash the checks that I am writing in competitive gaming. What am I doing here? All right, this is what I'm doing here. Terrible. Holy crap. Okay. I think I've come up with a theory. I think this might actually just be the next several weeks worth of work here for me is trying to make a sheet, an exemplar sheet for myself. Because I feel like I'm on a bit of a roll with this C, and I feel like I came up with an L, and I know that I've got an S hanging around somewhere that I can work on. But I'm actually feeling pretty optimistic about this. I'm going to put up. So do people have a strong feeling? Does anybody have a strong feeling about the raid target? I have 2 raid targets in mind. And oh, hello, Edward Lopi. Yes. I have several people on, but I also follow a ton of people. The council judge your raid. Edward Lopi is, I think a lot of people who like me will like Edward Lopi. Edward Lopi is a knitting VTuber. If you enjoy the part of my streams that are like this, where it is a gentleman fiddling very deeply with a very hand-based task that they are doing very deeply and for a very long time, rather than like doing a Lego set that they dabble with. Edward Lopi is a knitter of long time. And so, yes, I think folks will like Edward Lopi if they like that element of this element of my streaming. All right. I have 2 raid targets in mind, and I'm leaning toward one in particular. I'm leaning towards one over the other right now. Mirabelle is going to be doing Mega Bonk, but I am leaning towards Jelly Donut, who is doing Marvel Rivals, and I have not rated her in forever. I have not rated her in a very, very, very long time. So I'm leaning towards Jelly Donut. She's doing Rivals. Will people feel too put out by Rivals? I'm hoping that people will not feel too put out by Rival. By Marvel Rivals. While you contemplate that, contemplate that, where did my OBS go? Okay, I didn't accidentally kill my OBS. I did not accidentally kill my OBS. That would have been very embarrassing for me. Here is the schedule. Here is the schedule. I have been thrown into chaos this week. I had family who were supposed to get in like Friday of this week, who are coming to town like Friday this week, and I checked with them yesterday what the plan was, and they're getting in like tonight. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I thought I knew what the plan was. And I don't. I no longer know what the plan is. I'm thrown into total chaos. I am thrown into chaos. The only thing I am confident about is tomorrow. I'm very confident about tomorrow and Saturday. I am doing a big collab. Saturday I'm doing a collab with two of the people you saw. You saw earlier tonight, Noir and Nyanomancer, but also Gravigator, Mix UAV, Vera Simila, Rat Babby. And hold on, how do I pronounce this name? Let's make sure I get this name correct. And Callie's Alley, and yes, it's Callie's Alley. Callie's Alley, Gravy Grader, Mix UAV, Nyanomancer, Rat Baby Noir, and Vera Simila. It will be a big collab. I do not know who is streaming. That is 8 people. I do not want to have 8 different people streaming simultaneously. I don't even like having 3 people streaming simultaneously. I think that causes a lot of cross streams. Yeah, hopefully at least one person is streaming. I don't know which one is going to be. I don't know whomst it will be. I suspect Noir is at a very minimum going to stream. I don't know who among the rest. I have suspicions about who would be the priority list, but I don't know. I don't know, because I just like there's like going off of people's preferences for having cameras active while streaming. I hope I'm not gonna let it be all 8. It's not gonna be all 8. If it is 7, I will be the one person who doesn't want to be streaming while we've got that many people going. Let's my Discord and my Twitter are the 2 places to keep track of go live announcements. Twitter. Those are the 2 places to keep track of go live announcements. My YouTube is uploading more VODs. We should be uploading 1 new VOD per day for the next 9 months. For about 9 months. And then it will be live, right? And then it will be like probably on like a week delay or something like that. We'll find out when we get there, because currently it's very easy for me to just keep it rolling. But let us go to Jelly's place. Jelly is a sweetheart. Be nice to Jelly. Do not embarrass me in front of the nice lady. And I am going to go clean up my kitchen and have a good night. I will post all this stuff probably tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.